just don't feel that way about you. I'm sorry.
Not awake. I'm trying to get everything done here. How are you? You're sitting tired but good. Well, I mean, it's what? You're 6 hours ahead of me. It's dinner time. Dad made it to, I believe Dad made it to Ireland by now. If not, I haven't heard. And being I'm his next of kin, Domestic Patre, you know what I mean? Although I am having this delicious pecan pie tea with a dash of caramel. Oh my God, so good. Where is the button? Hello. Okay. Oh, did that work? It worked! Yay! Huzzah! Things were lost when the D-Dry crashed to the point where I had to put in everything. Hey, Arcturus, how are you? New pads. He's so pretty. This was August's bits and such that you guys all helped me with. And got a new shelf over here. It's fantastic. How are you guys all doing? I went to the Yarn God yesterday and paid a little homage. So I'm going to be making a little bit of flowers, and then I might be making some other stuff. It's work day and trying to see how yarn works. This is a new... So this is the Casey 100% cotton. Normally I'm using Lions brand, which is this, but Lions brand's very limited in Joann's, and some of the colors are starting to disappear off of Amazon. So we're trying out and testing. Resting day. What's that? I know not this day that you are insisting that we have. Ask Ebony. I constantly go. Ask Lily. What's resting? Oh, that's the time when I have to go unconscious for a couple of hours. Is that resting? Or is that sleeping? I don't remember anymore. Hi. Caffeine. Hail gods. This is tea, not coffee. If you have coffee, may your grinds have rested in peace before you put the hot water on them to do the thing. This is my caffeine intake, and then also I have to do my daily dose of iocane powder. If you know, you know. See Fairy Wings if you don't, because apparently I was told, if you take a little bit of iocane powder every day, you build an immunity to it. Oh, what's that? So this is my post-day game. I need to touch yarn and sit back, chill out, and do the things because last night was a little hectic and crazy and fun. But also it's Sunday, which means everyone is like, I gotta get things done before Monday. And I'm like, allegedly. Allegedly? What do you mean, Lily? I don't understand. Allegedly, it's all good. It's supposed to be all good. I do know that this is thicker yarn than Lions brand, because you can tell just by this. And it's a nice roped yarn, don't get me wrong, I enjoy it. But, you guys can't see because I need to bring this down. So, for you lewd ones, and my camera's not letting me... Oh, come on! Okay, thank you. Hi, camera doesn't like to work, apparently. And my other camera froze. Good morning, how are you? Flip. Flip. Oh no. Okay, well we're just gonna have to kill it and... Ooh. Did that work? No, it didn't. Hi, I'm live and I'm a pro streamer. This is how we work with things, and hopefully things work. There I am. Hi. That was fun. Oh, good. That still works. So this is the Lions brand, and this is the KC yarn. You can tell there is a thicker consistency Come on. Get to the yarn. The yarn porn must be had. So there's a bit of a thicker consistency. Not too much. I wouldn't even say, 1/16 of an inch. But still, at the same time, you can still feel it. There's a definite difference. You only got home last night. And oh, God. Yeah, that's right, because the hurricane decided to go, we're going to psych out the United States and hit, at first, Florida. But then we're going to take this U-shaped turn, go right through the Carolinas into Tennessee, Kentucky, and then hit in Indiana and Illinois. That was fun. I woke up going, what is this rain? And why are we so, oh my God, I need a jacket to go outside. It literally dropped the temperature that badly. We're back down to our 60, 70 degree weather, but at the same time, what the fuck? Hopefully the flight was okay. Did you mind that? Hopefully nothing of yours was hurt or damaged or anything. I don't know if you live within the storm or not, or storm area or not. All I know is NC got fucked. But no, I wanted to see how this yarn worked, because some of this I've got tons of this in my picnic basket for Mom's stuff. So I thought, let's just try out some different. I want this still to be all cotton based because it makes sense. People could just throw this in the wash when Aunt Myrtle decides to spill tea or coffee on this. You just throw it into the washer and it's sustainable, so you're not worried about this, that, or the other thing. And I don't have to worry about blocking it, because the more wrinkled it gets and the ruffles come out, the more flowery it looks. So I'm happy with that. I tried it with the 4. And what I mean is 4 spaces, then the hoop, then 4 spaces. It looked great symmetrically, but it didn't give me the ruffles I wanted. And the ruffles that I'm looking for is this kind of like flower petals. When you fold it up, it gives you a nice rufflage. I'm a woman, we like ruffles. Go with it, guys. Guys are just like, okay, Judy, yeah, sure, no problem. You like ruffles. It will be ruffles. Thank you. I appreciate that. So I wanted to see how the differences were within the yarn. Ruffles have ridges. Yes, they do. Actually, when I was a child, it was my favorite chip. My brother liked Cheetos. I'm anti-cheese when it comes to my chips. The only chips I will ever eat that have cheese on it is Doritos. Fun fact. Now I'm talking like the death grip stuff. I do like a Parmesan cheese, like Triscuit or baked pita. Oh my God, Parmesan cheese baked pita. Yes, I'm all over those. But ironically enough, I am a purist when it comes to regular just potato chips. I don't like dip. I never enjoyed dip. Just give me the bag. Give me a soda or a pop, whatever you prefer to call it. Give me a great movie. I'm done. If I could be in a sectional, I'd be right in the corner with a blanket curled up. Leave me alone. You might want to throw a ball of yarn my way and a hook to make sure you see signs of life, like progress is being done on something. Is she alive? I don't know. Check the yarn. Look, yarn looks kind of gone. How gone is kind of gone? There's the dead. Okay, she's still alive. Oh, this is going to be awkward. This is fine. Hi, I like to make knots with my yarn accidentally when I rip things out. But that's fine. We'll figure it out later when I get to that point. You're going to go flop on the couch for a bit with a bowl of popcorn and watch TV because you have no... Wait, we had brain? Arcturus, we need a brain to do this? Shit. Well, welcome to No Brain Stream. But I was not going to... I appreciate it if you have a tablet or a phone. Just throw me on your phone. Just put me next to your TV. So as you are watching TV, you can watch me. And at the same time, I may or may not make commentary, unbeknownst to me, on what you're watching. There's still a little episode of it inside of your head telling me to watch. Oh, we all have it? Well, you know what? Well, apparently Lily told me that if anyone has a D cup, your boobs are the size of your brain, or it's the weight of your brain. So in theory, I have a lumpy muscle here and two lumpy muscles here. What is that? I don't know anymore. Nomming on pizza before you go be splat. Ooh, what kind of pizza? I'm Chicagoan, so thank you. I've never had it put that way before, but I appreciate the compliment. What kind of pizza are you eating? Because that's important. And please tell me it's not New York. I'm sorry, Chicagoans. We can't be like, why? Why the thing? Why the thing is a thing? Plain cheese. Had salad already. Oh, what kind of dressing did you have on the salad? I ask odd questions. I'm going to put this out now because I'm curious about people. So yes, hi. I am not trying to be overly inquisitory. And Lily can gently slap my hand for that. Softly, of course. Actual pizza, not so... Listen here. We are known for our deep dish, which many people consider a casserole. However, it's our pan pizzas that you will see most Chicagoans order. We talk about the deep dish to those that come over and like, hey, I'm going to come visit. We're like, here, try this. Hey, at least we're not bringing out the Malort. Caesar salad. Ooh, I like Caesar salad. I like chicken in my Caesar salad. I'm odd. Chicago pie is cake. Actually, at least we're giving you the pizza. That means that we like you. If we break out the Malort, then we're hazing you. The Malort is the only beverage in Chicago that was not taken out by the Prohibition. Malort is it's like a black licorice liqueur that the Swedish doctor in the north side of Chicago was like, no, this is for medicinal purposes only. This is not to get anyone drunk. This is not a tasty alcoholic beverage. It's not a tasty alcohol. It's medicine. And that's what he said it. And Malort is not actually banned by international law. That's how you know if you are with good Chicagoans. If they give you Malort, they're hazing you. I have, to this day, never given anyone Malort. But at the same time, I hate black licorice. It tastes horrible. So if we give you the casserole, that means we like you. We're like, here, eat this casserole of pizza other than drinking this nasty shit. Why? Because we like you and we want you to come back. You do love black licorice. Well, then you would like Malort. I am so sorry. Yes, here is the savory cake. You will enjoy much more. See, there's not a lot of people that like black licorice. I will admit this. It's this black licorice, an NC taste that I'm just like, just scrub it off my tongue, please and thank you. I would rather you come back again. I will give you the savory cake of pizza dough, sauce, and toppings that are all inside said cake. Why? Because I want you to come back and visit me and not like curse me out for giving you this horrible beverage. I remember back in college where people would actually bring Malort to school to haze the foreigners. And I'm not talking out of state people. Oh, no. Though they were at times properly hazed, I will state that. But I'm talking about those that have decided to leave their natural country of origin and decide, oh, gee, I want to come to America and come to this crazy place known as Chicago, because that is where I want to have my education. On top of that, I want to not only do that, I want to go to this obscure little town south of Chicago. I can dox her because I don't live there. Known as Romeoville, to go to this weird kind of Catholic college and learn, and then go home. And many a Chicagoan who went to that school was like, all right, here are some unknowing victims that we can now gently haze. And I know that in many countries, Sweden, Finland, oh God, the Finnish, Swedish, Finnish, German, some French, I think there was a couple of Italians, mostly Northern Europe, but some Southern Europe, unfortunately, decided to come over and get the shock of their life of why alcohol tastes so bad in America. The Finnish understood this, going, ooh, we like this, give us more. The Swedish did. The Finnish were just like, oh God, this is Swedish, forget it. The rest did not understand and thought we were all crazy. Which, if you've lived in Chicago or have been visiting in Chicago at some point in your life, and I just killed off my yarn, yes, you would know that we are all a little loopy. I admit this, and I'm actually having caffeine to make sure I'm saying this correctly. Oh, sometimes in the morning, it's just not good to tie said yarn up. But yes, Malort is something we give people we don't like and said, here, choke. The savory cake, I like you, come back. We need more people to come back. We do. We need more people. Just don't mind the sales tax. I wonder if they've killed off the sales tax yet or not. Last time it was like 10 something. Then I thought New York was like, oh, you had that. Let's add on to that. Ooh, shit. Okay, good. Let's add on to that. And they try to be higher than us. And then LA was like, no. We want to be the assholes. And we went, okay. You do you, boo. So I didn't get to wave hi to you on my way home. Mitchell flight was supposed to go through, show got canceled. Best route was you. That's perfectly fine. You flew over me one way or another. Sorry, I gotta move this a little bit. I'm leaning over here, and it's like I don't have the arm range, #short, to move things. So we just take the fan. If the music's off, I'm trying to figure out best musics to play. So if you guys have suggestions of royalty-free stuff to play, I'm down for it. Trying to get a nice blend and mixture in for the stream at the same time. I don't want to get doxxed. I still have to try and figure out how the Canadians do it. I've seen Kim Faraday and a couple other Canadians play all this amazing normal music, and they don't get doxxed or anything, so I'm not sure how the hell to do it. Need to hire a live-in tall person. I know, right? Look, when you're 5'4" and you don't have the arm capacity past, I don't know, that much, I can't even touch. It's not even close. I need another 7, 8 inches just to try and touch it. Yeah. That or I could just say, hey, child, come over here and move things for mom. I moved things for you when you were a kid. You can move this now for me. Learn scale. Oh, I do parkour. Unfortunately, as I have gently decided that my body wanted to age, I can't parkour as much as I'd like to. You need 7 inches. I need more than 7 inches, but you know that usually is the average. So from what I've been told. Actually, the average is 5.5. Don't ask me how I know that. And yes, I did get my replacement hard drive, which I then appropriately named Replacement D because my D drive died. So yes, I ordered the D, I received the D, I put the D into the computer, and now I have a D. You're welcome. Oh no, I killed Lily when we were talking about the D last time I spoke about the hard drive. Because apparently everyone loves the D. Oh yeah, no. It's Lily. Have you met her? The D went into the hole and got plugged up. That's how I'm streaming today because I had to put all of these lovely files back onto my OBS. Time so well. So I did a whole bunch of stuff on the back end for the stream. Redid bits, redid sub badges, redid channel points. Everyone still has their channel points. I just changed the channel point theme. I may have added on some animated emotes. Just try. Octorus, unfortunately, I didn't have a OneDrive to replace. Back up my D. That's it. I didn't have a OneDrive to back up my D. So that when my D failed, as it usually does, I could just plug in a new D and then just download to the D to restore the D. Have I D'd enough today? No, probably not. Though I will tell you this. Make sure you wrap up your D for any unexpected or unwarranted new roommates you might get in 6 months. That's your public service announcement. Thank you. Okay, that was a little hot, but that's fine. I forget. It says the steel inner sole, so it doesn't cool down as you used to. Hi. Junie's remembering what steel inner coffee cups do. This glows in the dark. It's so cool. I was walking out. I went to Joann's and I was walking out and I'm going, oh my God, this glows in the dark. Why? Why? I need this in my life now. And it was like only, 14? No, was it 20? No, it was $19.99. I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember prices. So it was like, okay, it's less than $20 because penny. And I'm like, I need something a little Halloween. So yeah, we'll use this for a month. Why not? Oh, a fully enclosed D are preferred. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We always have to wrap the D. Unless you know that your D is completely firing blanks and you don't have to worry about it. Then you don't really need to wrap the D, but some people don't know that. So, just protecting the D. And make sure you back up often. Apparently, Chewy saves. We should all be like Chewy. Some people say Jesus, I say Chewy. There you go. I knew a guy in college named Chewy. So there you go. How I learned about his nickname was a whole nother story in and of itself. Former Catholic did not know that Jesus was the nickname of Chewy when I thought his name was actually Chewbacca. It was a whole thing, let me tell you. My eyes were open for the first time going, what? You're not a Star Wars fan? That's when we ordered pizza and then introduced him to the trilogy that was. Because nothing else had come out. Pokes had into stream, and what did you walk into? Me strangling yarn? Hi. I strangle the yarn and I make pretty things. See, pretty. Whereas one of those who don't care whether their blanks are lives. Safety. You're correct. The new Ds always must be protected because we don't know what they have. Once they've been tested and prove that they're clear, because filters for coffee. Well, she has coffee, I have tea. I mean, the cup looks so cool. It glows in the dark. It's spoopy for spoopy season. Well, that's what I was going to do, but I couldn't afford the 8 terabyte D. So I took the 4 terabyte D. I will eventually get a bigger terabyte D because more space is happy space. Tell me I'm wrong. I dare you to tell me I'm wrong on that. Okay, that's not good. That actually does ruffle nicely. Alright, so I'm going to pull this. This is me actually seeing if this will work. No, it's... Give me here. Oh, it does work. It's a little thicker, but that's fine. Just means you make it 3 in here instead of 4. Which is totally fine. I can deal with that. It's pretty. That's fair. It's nice to know that your D is mountable anywhere. It is a detachable D that can be put and mounted anywhere. We're not kids. We're completely adults, but at the same time, hi, welcome to my channel. We do a lot of weird things here. There's a lot of things that we do that just are like, okay, well, that was a thing. And I appreciate that, because do you know how many people do not have an available D in their home? It's kind of a crime and a shame, especially for those that enjoy the D. I like how this is a multicolored yarn, and yet it was predominantly supposed to be green and blue and white and red. And all we've got right now is... Hold on. That. This is fine. That's a little small, but that's fine. I'm not saying Junie should check on her DMs. Oh, my DMs. Hold on. But Junie... I have I have 3 monitors. So this one is full blown OBS. Then I've got Discord, and then I've got the music thingy playing right now. Oh, I have that. Everything is fine. Hold on. I have an emote for you on that one. Wait. Did it not? No, don't report me. Frequently used. Got it. Am I not subscribed to my own channel? That I find. Oh, it's not done yet. It hasn't been approved. Oh, rip. I have a Elmo Fire emote. There we are. RNG me. It depends on the materials, Lily. I will totally say that. It depends on the materials. I mean, if it's latex, no. Then you're more... no. Well, I've never seen a latex sock. So, no, that would be, medical grade. I don't know. I don't know. I would say more of you're getting an internal checkup by somebody that is not your nurse or your doctor. If it's a latex, I mean, right? I don't know. Would you really want to put a sock on that and be put in? I'd say you are a puppet because you're being... True things. At least you know what it's like to be at least you know what it's like to be God, I can't say that either. Hey, Fair. Might be a shade past. Nah, not really. Oh, okay, Lily. I had people putting links to adult toys in my chat. I just can't show it on stream. So, we're adults here. I've linked myself at... Hold on. What have I linked myself as? Oh, have I? Oh, I have linked myself. My content classification is significant profanity and vulgarity, sexual themes, violent and graphic depictions. I think I cover myself. No, that's fair. But I'm letting you know I have those safeguards in place. So if Lily wishes to be Lily, Lily can then Lily. That's a lot of lilying. Plus, spoopy cup. We like the spoopy cup. Hot is hot. Water is wet. Oh, share is share. Okay. So Lily messaged me. She goes, if you're having protective intercourse, does that mean you are a sock puppet? And Fairy's like, what did I just turn into? Wait, no. That's Lily. 100% Lily. I'm fine with this. I don't mind. I mean, come on. I used to. Do you not remember my night? No, it was a 5-hour conversation about kinks, and I'll leave that at there. Penetrative. Thank you, because I can't read words, apparently. Hold on. No. Not even the bifocals were letting me read that word correctly. It's Sunday. I can't word. Not the best time to insert yourself into the conversation, but shh. Oh, come on. Everyone likes to thrust themselves in somewhere. I said it. I know, it's supposed to be crocheting. And I'm sitting here just I'm just going to nod and smile on that one. Vaseline. Somebody actually turned around and did a Vaseline thing? Hold on, I got one for you. Lubriderm. Yeah, not wrong.
Is anyone out there? Please, we need help.
Go for it. Hello, how are you? We all just slip in somewhere. People go, why? I don't know anymore. It's just a thing. It's where I nod, smile, and go, okay, here we are. Back door is not over for someone to just slip in. Okay, everyone has consent levels. We understand that. Consent is not only sexy, it is mandatory. One way only. Got you. So Octavis is not a part of the butt club. We understand this. We respect that. We know that he is a pitcher, not a catcher, and that's understandable. Well done. So hopefully you all are doing well. I know we've been talking about pizza, casseroles, tea, which I am drinking, and it's still really hot, which is fine. 1, 2, 3, that's 4. It's a sign that I saw it. But there is the design I saw the... Okay. What's the design? You know, I asked. I asked. I know. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's right. You set that in. Yeah. It's nice to know that, no matter what, there are still people willing to eat cats that are not literally cats. 2, 3, 4. It is appreciated that, some people will still go and do the thing without having to worry about doing the thing. One, 2, 3, 4. I have to say, people are clever. Take a social meme at the time and run with it. I wonder if they sold a lot, or a lot of people stopped by and took pictures of it. One, two, 3, 4. Sorry, the colors are screwing me up a little bit. But it's all good. Man, when you travel, things are open enough for people to see things and go, well, that was a choice in design. I'm sure people enjoyed it at least and got a good giggle. So I'm counting as well. Counting while doing strangling yarn is a thing I need to do at times because the pattern calls for it. I tried to do the 4 one and it didn't give me enough ruffle. That's giving me a nice ruffle for it. So besides the design of that particular sign, was there any other signs that were memorable in the non-Haitian way? 1, 2, 3, 4. By the way, how was TwitchCon? I didn't actually watch much of it this year. I've been dealing with a lot of work. A lot of trying to explain EDIs and trying to do the things I needed to do. So I didn't even look at it. It's rare that I missed a opening keynote, and I totally missed this year. I was in last week of having to be in office. And you know what? It just didn't... Twitch didn't really grab me this year. It's like, meh. They've been doing a lot of flops, a lot of things that haven't been proactive. But at the same time, it's like, well, I'm still streaming on here, so I shouldn't be bitching too much, right? I just look at it from the side of... I was talking to a friend of mine who was calling out that somebody was like, yeah, we'll do a developer hack moment. And they were trying to get developers to come up with ideas for Twitch to make Twitch better. And many people did not, in the tech community, did not like that, going, why? We're third-party developers and you've stolen all of our ideas. Why should we give you more? Made perfect sense to me. You're going to meet Renee in real space. So that was... Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Which charities did you chat up with? And who else did you get to meet? And 2, going in a second one. You have to forgive me. This yarn I'm not used to. And I should actually use the other hook for this. This is a G. It's not, the hook isn't holding on as much as I'd hoped. So we're going to try this one. St. Jude's, yeah. Wounded Warrior Project and Starlight. I've heard a lot about, let's just put it to you this way. From what, 9.5, I always hear about Starlight. I don't really know much about it. I've never done the research on it. We all know about St. Jude. I do know about the Fairy's doing it soon, I think. The one for MS, or is it called MSD? I know that's coming up shortly or soon. Shortly as in like I think by the end of this year, I'm not quite certain. And St. Jude is prize season, so I tend to do that. Okay, is it going to be hot? Yeah, it's going to be hot. Okay, well, there we are. I have my tea. I'm going to try and let it cool off a little bit more. You know, I should put an ice cube in there, but I don't want to get up. I'm a little lazy. That's okay. I've got Fairy's iocane powdered thing that I will drink from too. You've got a new Lego ready for St. Jude? What do you mean? What Lego? Oh, yeah, this is nice. Oh, this is... Ooh. It's a little jumpy on this, but still nicer. It's holding onto the yarn more. One thing about crochet hooks, you know if they like things or not by the way that they work with you. Ooh, Titan Scepter. Hold on, I gotta now shove my hook in a hole. I said it. At least it's not a D. Oh, fuck. That's Vader's ship. No, go back. Why do you... I don't want... I just wanted to look at the thing. Let me look at the thing. Holy fuck. That price. Jesus Christ. That's Vader's ship. If I'm not mistaken. They don't have Vader as the pilot, though. Because in the first movie, you saw the regular TIE fighters, and you had some that was like the TIE fighter that Vader was in. You got... Yeah, oh, you got yours at... oh, you got it. Oh, nice. No, that looks actually really, really... Oh, it's only 2,900 pieces. That's not bad. The Millennium Falcon's like 1 billion and so pieces. I'm just like, oh my god, it's going to take you years to put that shit together. I say that generally. Actually, what I'd like to do at some point is do a whole bunch of Legos for the flowers and such. Those are really, really cool. Like the little flower pots and such. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, they've got a Van Gogh Starry Starry Night, and not at that price. Fuck you. The succulents are really kind of cool, and they've got a whole bunch of different like bouquet roses and shit. The one I really like is, oh yeah, here it is, flower bouquet and the bonsai tree. Those are really, really cool, but not for the prices. No, we're good. Anyhow, no, those are really, really cool. That's pretty dope. Oh, I like the globe. Ooh, okay. The wildflower isn't too bad. They're kind of cute. Oh, doth I hear the child stirring? Dry flower centerpiece. Yeah. Well, those are... Oh, I like the cherry blossoms. Those are... Oh, the cherry blossoms are actually reasonably placed. Holy shit. Alright, well... I will just shop for that for another day. Wait, what? Yay, Lily! Thank you! I've actually gotten rid of many of the Firefly themes, so... But thank you for the resub, or thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. I thought cheering would be much better. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. I'm so sorry. I'm still in Stream Elements. So I was trying to work on volumes yesterday and not glare people too much in the ears. So if you have your hearing, thank you. We're still trying to figure things out. It's been a hot minute since I've actually strummed. But then again, losing the hard drive was probably one of the hardest things. And I found that out just before I went live on McStabber's last Saturday. So trying to put everything back together in a week. Kind of fun. Not really, not even close. But I actually got to sit down and look at my themes and look at what I wanted to portray and cut out some things that I no longer wanted to represent. So, this is the second Lego set you've done for St. Jude. The first one, was it... Why do I know that ship? Now, what did you do with the sets? Did you just put it together and you have it in collection, or did you do a giveaway, or what did you... Oh my god. Is that Malgus? Is that Darth Malgus there? That's a ship. Yeah, that's... Oh, damn. I know that ship inside and out. Hi, I may have played Star Wars: The Old Republic since beta all the way up until, I want to say, a couple of years ago. So Yeah. I can just go around that ship and know exactly where all the NPCs are at. Yeah, that brings back some memories. Wow. Malchus was an asshole. I know. He was Sith. More new content in the game. That's fair. I was thinking about actually, I don't play WoW anymore. I mean, I didn't buy the new expansion. I was thinking about it, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm still on the fence. Do I really want to do that? I'm more into Overwatch. You still believe Darth Malgus was a Revanite? How so? I'm now curious as into your theory. Oh my god. Okay, I can't even. I can't. Where is my decent one? Oh, we are playing that. Is this lo-fi? Cool. This is chill music. I really don't want to deal with a whole lot of grinding music in my face. Sorry. But that's cool. Oh. They have the Malevolence? Oh, damn. They do. I haven't looked at Lego in like a hot minute. Damn. Elam story arc. When he assumed the throne, declared the Emperor would embrace all pursuits of their passion and not just restrict that of the elite. That's fair. Okay, I'll give you that. I always thought it was just he was trying to quell everyone and keep the peace. Because he had seen that everyone was turning around and destroying each other, trying to one-up everyone. Why are you... Oh, that was great. Oh, it's a little cooler now. I'm just trying not to burn myself. Because hot water hot. No, that's fair. I think that at the same time, I think he was also doing it for the betterment of the Empire because of how the Empire was ripping itself apart. But then again, the Emperor really wasn't doing anything other than making sure that the hate flowed within everyone. And the more discontent, the more powerful he became because he was feeding off the life force of everyone in Dromund Kaas. And being that Revan was the only one who walked both paths, showed that he could turn around and deal with it. The funny part is that the whole game is based on the light theory, because there's two force theories, and there's the light base and then there's the universal. And the reason why, and I've said this before, the reason why that there was the war in the first place, the Great Jedi War, was based on they were fighting about the theories and being taught about the Force. And the main thing is that universal Force theory is there is only the Force. The light and the dark is based on the execution of the Force within the Force user. And the Jedi were like, no. Light, that's not the Force. This is the Force. And the Dark Jedi were like, no, this is the Force. And I find it funny after the whole... And we're talking generations. Okay, this isn't just like an instant thing. This is generations. After generations of Sith, going back to the light theory, it's like, why did we even have a war to begin with, you know? There are hints of possible Revanites on the Dark Council. Magnus certainly fits the profile, absolutely. Spiritual successor to the KOTOR gives. Yeah. I actually had to teach Force theory. And it was Force theory, the ethics of the Force, and the understanding of how the Force moves, not just in combat, but also reading the Force through archaeological digs. Because I can say words. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like. Sadly enough, the best story was The Agent. It was The Agent. The Bounty Hunter wasn't bad, but Agent was the best story. Then, between the Bounty Hunter, the Sith Sorcerer, and the Sith Juggernaut was not bad. The Knight was meh. The Trooper wasn't bad. The Trooper was actually a pretty good storyline. But the poor Jedi, God, I have to remember what they are. You could either be a shadow or a healer, and I can't remember the Jedi thing. It's the opposite of the sorcerer. They just got the worst Sage, thank you. They just got the worst fucking storyline ever. Don't get me wrong. I can do a tank through a Jedi shadow. No holds bar. We're good. I will assassinate the fuck out of people. But the storyline, oh my god. Just take a crochet needle into my eye for that one. They let it to the interns, and the interns were like, meh. This is like, you know what? We're just gonna throw this stuff out because we don't care. Just have him, you know, run around with a Tralaxian for like the first 16 episodes. It's fine. The Inquisitor one was your favorite. Yeah. The Inquisitor actually was pretty good. It's just sad that the Jedi stories, would you think they put... No, don't get me wrong. Okay. I know the Force takes all sides. Not even going by, biased on this. You would think more people would go for the Jedi story because that's what we always read. We don't see a lot of the Sith side because people didn't write that many books within the 30 years between Return of the Jedi and the prologue trilogy. So all we read was the stories of Han, Luke, and Leia, and a little bit of the Sith side in the back. So everyone would kind of go Jedi. And so I would have thought they would have put more storyline, more hooks, more things on the Jedi than the Sith. But they went, not bet. We're going to do everything Sith and dark side related, that they're going to have the best fucking story. Here you go, light side. I'm just like, okay. They changed things. First, you can be any Force. Oh, nice. Bounty Hunter with a troop heavy. Oh, yeah. That, Agent was a nice one. I liked the Agent because of how you double play. The Smuggler wasn't bad either. I have to keep remembering the Smuggler is in there too. Smuggler wasn't bad at all. Yeah, same. The funny thing is I actually stayed almost light neutral when I did things. I did bad and good, so I balanced myself out. I didn't glow too much, but I didn't have too much dark side energy. I'm a Virgo, okay? Don't give me the look. But I had originally 16 characters, and then originally you could not have your characters change what is it? Servers. So you had to have more. You had to regrind everything. Then they allowed server transfers. That was fun. All I remember is if you had the Sith Juggernaut or the Sith equivalent of the night, and you had Jasa. If you had Jasa go to the dark side, holy fuck, was she sadistic? She went 0 to dark like in not even 60 seconds. I was like, holy crap. One of the Inquisitor perks, you get a different title. Yeah. See, now that we didn't have back in the day, so they must have upped that in like the past 5 years. I haven't played since... managed to get back into my account, I want to say 2 or 3 years ago, but I never got to sit down and play really anything. Sith Warrior, that's it. Yeah. She goes dark. It's like, I'm sorry, who the fuck hurt you? And it wasn't me. Why are the writers like this? As a Sith Warrior, I stayed light side because I didn't want her getting dark, because a friend of mine back in the day went, right, let's go full on dark for the Sith Warrior. Let's just drag Jasa with us. Worst choice ever. He's like, yes, we're gonna bathe in the blood of our enemies. It wasn't just that, but she was gonna like have all these crazy ass dark side kids and raise them all dark side, and she just went like dark, and you're like, I'm sorry. Apparently, depending on how you play Sith Warrior, you can date both. Oh. Well, that's a choice. Come on, why can't you have, why can't you just do, who's the, male option for Sith Warrior? Why couldn't you have the male option and the female option? I mean, why not go both sides? I think we're missing an opportunity here. I just remember reading and seeing how the different options were. And you're just like, well, I guess we're going traditional. Then they let the non-traditional happen, but they didn't let all the traditional happen. So it was like, okay, well, I'm just going to stick one way or another. They didn't introduce that until Rise of the Hutt Cartel. Apparently, there are new... Oh, okay. That's fair. I'm so used to people saying, no, you sit in the corner. Pick a side. I'm like, but I don't want to pick a side. I want to do all sides. And they're like, no, do this. Well, yeah. How much more of this do I have to go through? Ooh, I think we're almost done. Sorry, it just, the whole yellow thing threw me off when I started this. And I'm like, what the fuck? In the Shadow of Revan, they introduced characters who anyone could... Oh, okay. See, I never really worried about the romance stuff. I just played the game. I didn't get it. I was just like, me come in, kill things, shoot things, give me XP, I go up in level. Yeah, that didn't get me too excited either. I know I romanced somebody only because I wanted to turn around and get the XP for certain things. That's why I was like, oh yeah, well, I'll just do this, or let me just speed run this, and I'll buy a whole bunch of gifts. You just give me this so that you can work your optimal level, because the more, back in the day, the more they liked you, the better things happen. It was like, okay, cool, I'll just do this because I need optimal healing. And that's fair. No, I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not poo-pooing it at all. I'm glad that they're working to always improve the game, and that's what they should do. You should push out a game and then turn around and then optimize it and work better. Work better. Make it work better than what it was before, because I can totally English. English is a thing I can do. I like to tease some other players with, ew. Wait, what? Now this is where I have to open up the Googles and go, wait, what? What? Okay, I haven't played that game in like 5 years. I'm like, why do I know this name? Oh, sweet Jesus, no. Not him. Don't get me wrong. Everyone has their likes and dislikes. I like a partner with a brain. He has a half of a brain cell working. Yeah, no, we're good. Not my favorite. You found that funny when I did that. Oh, it's a vote in. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm good. Nope, I'm good. We're gonna let that cool off a bit more. Yeah, no. I find that as a punishment. More so than, oh yeah, let's totally do that. Try not to. Maybe people just want the cuddle option. There you go. Maybe he's a cuddle buddy and we just don't realize his cuddling potential. 2, 3. I can't even say that with a straight face. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a whole lot of nope. Not played the game in years. I know, same. I think most of those I played. Yeah, same. I stopped playing the game, then I got people into the game, and then somebody decided to do things with the guild we were in, and decided to be a dickhead, and killed a 10-year friendship over it. And then I went, I'm not playing this game anymore for now. I can't. So I stopped playing and jumped into a whole lot of other craziness because apparently I liked roleplay. No, I don't think Rusk is a person you should try and romance. I don't think he is much of an option. There are those people that just want to be murder hobos and just turn around and kill for fun. And then there's those silent stoic people that their whole existence is for revenge. And yeah, no. You have a guild on Starforge. It's my guild. Yeah. No, it's fair. No, it's appreciated, Arcturus. Thank you. I learned my lesson on that game, and it was a bittersweet one. And it still kind of stings. Don't get me wrong, I am like Ilsa, and I have let it go, but at the same time, it's not forgiven, but it's not forgotten. But I don't let it fester in the brain pan for a while. Actually, I haven't spoken about that person in a hot fucking minute. Like, about a couple years. It's Empire Side. Sometimes he's not going, you're not wrong. I might go back one of these days. I don't know when, and I can't promise when I will. I just know if I go back 1, 2, 3, 4, I will make sure that I am removed from all ties from said person. and have no association whatsoever. And then try to figure out what I want to do with it. I don't know. I've got like 2 or 3. I have a plethora of characters. Why? Because what if I do this and I can make this combination for that character? That'd be so cool. Start new character, grind up, and then work on the playthrough. What if I do this with this character? That would be really cool. Or the storyline would go so much better if I did this. I have so many alts. My alts have alts that have alts. And there's even more alts than that. I do alting a lot in that game. I have more alts than a crochet. Than a crocheter has hooks. 1, 2, 3, 4. And on multiple servers. Unless they've crushed and put servers all into one thing again. My talking bay is always open. You've stopped doing the whole family tree thing in the game. You're almost maxed out on Starforge. What do you mean you're all maxed out on almost? We're given a Starforge? I am lost in this confuzzlement. Nope, 2 servers, 3 European, and a new Pacific server. Oh, that's not bad. Hey, the Australians need to play too. And for my Australian friends, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. 2, 3, 4. You're almost to the point. Throw that in there. That you have so many alts. Yeah. I think I was like at 4 or 6 pages when I stopped. Oh, wait. Starforge is the name of the server. Never mind. My brain is waking up. Hi. I may have been streaming now for an hour and 12 minutes, but the brain pan's like, oh, you meant that, not this. I'm like, wait a minute. I know we had player housing, but did they actually give us a working Starforge? That's dangerous in and of itself. Not wrong. 4. Give me my arms first. Would be bad. I mean, giving you and many other people that I know a Starforge would be bad. Be like, hello, welcome to the death of the server. I hope you're all well. You'll be fine, because I come in there and like, I am a gentle but benevolent overlord, and I will take over the whole universe. It's fine. It's fine. You can all pay tributes to me in your own due course of time. I'll take all contributions and tribute. However, at the same time, let's just keep it nice and neat and orderly and just respect each other for the moment. Otherwise, I may just open up my hands and bless you through with enough chaotic and kinetic energy in the shape of lightning bolts that may or may not fry your internal organs and everything else. It's fine. No worries. Emperor, you think he had the power? Please. Those that know Mage, it's called Forces 5, a Mistress of Force. I am the lightning. So this is no problem. It's all good. It's all right. Just smile and accept. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's okay. We'll help you through your misunderstanding of how things work. It's totally fine. Most people going, oh fuck, we're that's it, we're done. You are. I'm trying to slip knot here, and it's. Let's push it here. Push it real good. There, 1, 2, 3. Come on, you can go through. 3, 4. Well, let's see if this works. Because now we're going out of the warmer toned beige and yellow into what looks like the cooler gray taupe and green. Green is not the color of my Jedi crystal. It is orange. I'll let you figure out why. I always go for more orangey or purple. Only because purple was really cool, and it's not because I was a badass motherfucker. I like the purple. It would go great with cosmetics, but I usually would always go with a orange one. I was not really into the green or blue because I really didn't want to make a point. I made a better point when I went orange. One, 2, 3, and that's 4. 2. Come on, stick in when I'm turning. That would be great. Thank you. I'm trying to crochet at times, and then it's like, this is smooth. It's a smooth cotton, I will give you that. Sometimes when it's too smooth, the hook's like, I'm just gonna slide and not decide to work today. Because smoothness is a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Well, besides actually owning a Star Forge, you know, at least hopefully the community's still good. I remember the community was nice. Unlike some other communities, which happen to be a toxic rage fire. I also looked up dumpster fire patterns today because I was going to say, hey, let's try and make a dumpster fire. I think with all of the patterns I saw, I think I'm going to just try and make a trash fire at some point. I know somebody asked me to make a trash panda, so I'm looking for patterns for that. So trash pandas may come into the future. We'll see. I'm also making a teddy for Bridget. I have the ears, muzzle done, as well as the head, and I think I have one. I think it's the bottom leg. One bottom leg done. I'm taking my time with that. She decided on some mismatched pairs of eyes, so that'll be kind of cool. And I might try and get some teddy bears done and put onto the store. We'll see how that goes. I know I've got to actually put on some of the Urban Collection onto the store as well. So we'll be making some of those at some point. I'm just glad I'm actually making some of these. These actually got me through so much this summer. And the biggest part is actually making the baskets. Those will be a bit time consuming. Those are not made of 100% cotton. Those will be made out of acrylic because that's what keeps things apparently up and tidy and not flippity floppity, which was kind of disappointing. But then again, I have to turn around hot glue a wooden disc to the bottom, so that's going to be a thing. I am enjoying this yarn. This actually is really nice. The only problem was that earlier bit, which we had to cut out. That wasn't a knot. It looked like somebody had looped through things. Yeah, while they were winding or something. I have no idea. This is how things were made. So hopefully all of you guys' Sundays are good. You guys are getting some rest. And getting ready for the upcoming Monday. Monday I will be here. Well, I'm in the apartment now, so I will be here. I'm not sure what I will be doing Monday night. Things pending, depending on how long work is. I do know that my mage costume, because I'm going to be a Techno Verbena, it's coming in on Tuesday, and I have we have some practice runs before we start the show. The Mage Game is going to be on Reroll's channel starting, I think, on the 22nd of this month on a Tuesday. So that's going to be fun. Dark Ages is ending actually this week. So my Wednesdays will become free. I believe we're not doing... Give me a second. I gotta look at the thing. I don't think I have anything open on Wednesdays after this. Yeah. I think Changeling starts in, okay, so we have... Oh, so it's ending today. Okay, this week, Dark Ages is ending. And then we have our cast meeting after that. So I'm thinking maybe the 16th or the 23rd I'll be able to start streaming on Wednesdays. And I know Ree's going to be on probably the 22nd. So Tuesdays will be gone. I can open up Wednesdays. I will probably be streaming on Thursdays. I have to remember when Monster of the Month... Oh, Monster of the Month is on the 15th. Why is that on the 15th? Oh, that's a finale, so I'm gonna have to miss something on Reese. We're not streaming, I don't believe. Where's my thing? No, that's a cereal. Monster of the Month. Oh, so it is the 15th. Okay, so I am on there. Okay. So I would not... I'm going to have to miss that one. So on the 14th... No, on the 15th, I will have to do that. Okay. So I can open up Wednesdays after we do our cast thing. I think that's going to be either on the 9th or the 16th. After that, I can open up on a Wednesday. Thursdays, I'm good. Because I don't know when we're doing Monster of the Month again. November... I think Ree's on Tuesday, so I'll be able to do Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then probably a Sunday for streaming. The only major ones I've got to worry about is no. Okay, so Friday the 11th and the 18th, I've got Werewolf on Friday nights. That's for our Queen's Gambit campaign. It's got 5 splats in it. The vampires went first. The Wraith are going. Oh my god, Wraith is so fucking brutal. Out of all the systems, there's only 2 systems I haven't played, and that is Mummy and Wraith. I have played Demon. That was holy crap scary, but at the same time, holy fucking power. But I'm doing the 2 werewolf games, and then after that is Changeling. But my game, Hidden City, goes all the way up until the 9th of November, and then I'm off. November and December is going to be a little wishy-washy. Because of good, I missed saying that. A little wishy-washy due to holidays and where I will be. We will be going to Colorado, but I also have to work, so that's gonna be fun. And Changeling starts in January on Wednesdays, so that's not a bad thing. Okay. I'll have to get the return of Hidden City back on the calendar. Yeah, there's not a whole lot for next year already lined up yet. It'll be interesting to see how I can put all that together. So it'll be interesting to see how that works out. And I like turning around and making sure that I've got the time to make sure I'm streaming a bit more now. I miss streaming. I miss talking to y'all. But at the same time, it's like, I'm not going to lie. You do guys as body doubles too, because it helps me to make sure that I'm doing the work that I want to do and I need to do. And keeping me on top of what I should be doing. Because I consider this kind of like hanging out with friends, but chilling out and working at the same time. It doesn't really feel like work. It feels like I'm just turning around and making shit and selling it somewhere. And I also have to make sure I start getting more and more stuff going for... Because apparently my friend is still wanting me to do the Lilac Festival. So I need product. I put a whole bunch of beanie hats up on my Ko-Fi, so when I go there, if we have things left over, I can turn around and start selling that. That's not a big deal. I do need to turn around and make some Firefly hats because I do have some still in stock, but I don't want people like throwing it on their heads because ew. That's kind of gross. Oh, hold on. Sorry, somebody sent me a picture of a sign. It's actually pretty cool. Life isn't about waiting for the storms to pass. It's about learning to dance in the rain. Which is actually pretty cool. I like dancing. Give me a good beat. Yeah. I might do the standard rock back and forth white chick dance, but at the same time, I enjoy dancing. I used to be tap, toe, and a classic ballet, so I enjoy it, but I don't get to do it often. Should throw a dance party at some point and just say, fuck it, I'm dancing myself. Because why not? Though I could totally make that sign and do something with it. I could design something. Plus all of my design programs and all of my professional drawings and everything. So I have to find all my programs and re-download them. But that's one I could actually redesign and cross stitch. That would actually be kind of cool. I just have to figure out how to. I see it's more of a word thing. I could probably throw flowers into it, but at the same time, I think I'd need some storm clouds or something. I don't know. I'll let it play in my head. We'll see how that goes. I miss designing. I haven't been able to do a whole bunch of it. Either it's like, oh my gosh, I have to do all this other things, or I decide, nope, this is what I'm doing for the moment. Give me a couple of good days to just sit and design. That would be lovely. Or draw. Without having to worry about, oh, I need to eat. I forgot to cook. What did I do this again? When's the bill due? I forgot to pay that. Oops. Oh, grocery shopping. Gotta do that. Sometimes I just forget to take time out and do things, but sometimes life goes, oh, you're not doing this, honey. You gotta do this. Enjoy. Oh, shit, I gotta do that. Why? Excuse my babbling. I haven't thought of a topic to talk about yet, so, babbling is a thing I do. I need to call up Linda Rochman for a topic. Okay, that's not too bad. The funny thing is you wouldn't even know that this is from the same spool. I know that's a small one compared to the other two, but it does look good. I like the mixture of the colors, and that's why I've gotten these. They've got such a nice blend. Oh, this has purple in the side of it. I know, I'm looking down the hole. But I like how they've turned around and blended these colors together. It really gives a kind of poppin' sensation. Plus, when I bring out the other yarn that we used was all the solid colors. But at the same point, I didn't want to get rid of all the yarn because yarn waste. So I put it all into one big ball. So we will have to crochet that, and that's just going to be a mixed cornucopia of, wow, this is how this flower turned out to be because of all the different colors that were blended into it. It's a lovely cake, I might add. And I did get a new cake winder because my cake winder is really not doing well. This one is more of a higher capacity one because I have skeins that are huge. When you buy the pounder, why am I doing this? I'm not supposed to be doing this yet. Oh my gosh. When you get the big pounder ones, like the Pound of Love and thing like that, and you try to crochet or try to cake it, it's almost nearly fucking impossible. But you need the room. So, I bought the higher capacity one because even the smaller ones that I'm trying to cake, we're starting to skip. And I could change the tension, I could change what I was doing, and it was still skipping, it was still bubbling up and not letting me cake properly, and I got just frustrated to the point where I was like, screw it. Michael, okay.
I've got to get out of here, get some fresh air.
Fine. Sorry, somebody's over at Michael's. They're like, I'm doing this. I'm like, Greg, could you give me some yarn? I need more yarn. One can never have enough yarn. Well, yes, you can have enough yarn, but why would you do that to yourself? 1, 2, 3. Like, if you're going to the place of the House of Yarn, I mean, don't tease. It's like, I want some. Just pick me up anything. It's something that will move you. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And tell me what I'm making. That's all I need to know. Pick me up some yarn. Tell me what I'm making out of it. Two, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm digging this. I'm digging this yarn. That's the one thing I'd love to do is learn how to dye yarn. That's what I want. I'd love to make... Okay, first off, Junie needs to make a bit more money so Junie can buy a house. Within said house... 2, 3, 4. I would love to actually dedicate a room, a small mud room if possible, or a small craft room to dye yarn, because that would be fucking dope. Make different colored yarn for like your different favorite movies that you loved, or the different combinations for spring and the seasons. And then I know everyone has them hanked. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I'd like to cake them for people because some people don't have cake things, and I think that's just wrong. Not actually caking, but whatever. But I would love to just make the colors, and then depending on if people would customize or people want them customized, that would be cool too. My aunt showed me her and my cousin were dyeing yarn, and the way that they had put the colors together was really, really, really cool. And she's like, yeah, all you have to do is this, and this. It's really fun. It takes an afternoon, and then you're done. Yes, please. If I could have a job of dyeing yarn, creating different things, designing, and then crocheting, I mean, yes. Where do I sign up for that career? That would be fucking awesome. Dyes alone are slightly expensive. So is white blank hanks of yarn. But still, it's cool to do. Yes, I might do a Van Gogh Story Night one because, I mean, yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. The one thing, the major caveat people have to realize with dyeing yarn is that you might have one hank that just turns out to this majorly, massively gorgeous color of thing, and the rest of the hanks might not turn out to be what you hoped. And it's more of, okay, well, here this is. Here's the... I guess you would have to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Multiple pictures of the hanks going, hey, look, this is what it looks like. Not all yarn is going to look like this because of the dyeing process. Come on. Get in the hole. Hole. Good girl. But still, dyeing yarn would be fucking fun and amazing to do. Plus you can play around with the dye colors and such. If you wanted something that was like a true red, you could actually make a true red dye, or a royal blue, or a royal purple, or, you know, blackety black, like so black that I can't crochet on it because I can't see. Oh, my poor friend John, he wanted a dragon. I finished it, it's on the Instagrams, but I couldn't do it in black because I couldn't see it. I couldn't see the holes, and I kept stabbing myself, and my fingers were starting to kill me, going, why are we stabbing things? Your fingers can't handle this. So we went to a dark gray, which actually turned out to be rather lovely. Now we're picking up on this blue. The blue is nice. We have a blue here, which isn't too bad. But this blue kind of melded. Well, it's actually kind of a teal. But it's going to go into a blue. No, actually darker teal. My bad. Well, this looks like a blue here. But I can see where... Oh, okay. Hold on. It's a blue and a teal. My bad. But I like this. I don't know how much this is going to give me for flowers, that is. That's why I'm only testing. Seeing how much this is. I was afraid that I wasn't going to enjoy the yarn. But this is really cool. What's the name of this color? Joshua Tree. This is Joshua Tree. Any U2 fans out here? This one is... I can't say this word. Iditarod? I know what I said. I didn't do a rod, but this says Iditarod. Iditarod. If anyone else knows a different pronunciation, please let me know. I don't think I'm going to say that one very often. And then this one is Santa Fe. Yeah, this is very Santa Fe. It's actually really pretty, though. It's very southwesternish, but it's really... Oh, there's some purple in here and some yellow. Some dark coral. Some... Not red, but I would say rust. So this one's actually going to be kind of cool to do, too. Did the thing go on? No, I didn't. There we are. I didn't have the music flipping like it should. This is going right down the thing. I know this is chill music, but compared to the apparent gaming music that is out there where you're hearing the don't get me wrong. There's a time and a place for it. I was just not in the mood for it. And if it's annoying my ears, I can only imagine it annoying others. Especially on a Sunday. We're just vibing. We're chilling. I'm working. You're lurking. It works. Twitch, give me your lurkers. That's why I don't check your stream. I don't want to call anyone out. So I'm just like, hey, do a thing and vibe. It's fine. There we go. Ain't no reason to be going live soon. What time is it? Oh. Oh, that's nice. I wasn't aware that happened. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, that's fine. I know I gotta go grocery shopping tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. I don't mind doing it during the work week because then I can just take the excuse to go outside and use my car. I gotta get gas too. The one thing I have to make sure is that I make an appointment for my car so it can get its there's a window, not a window, a wind washer thing in my steering wheel that hasn't worked. And I gotta get that replaced before the winter comes because not having windshield wiper fluid in the middle of winter is bad. Is no bueno. And I need to get that fixed. The part's gonna cost me $61, which isn't too bad. I don't have to pay for labor because I'm gonna go down to Juco and see if they can help me and get that taken care of. Plus I need a oil change, and then I have to go and get my car tested so it passes emissions and I can get my sticker so I'm okay with all the things and I can drive my car all happily for next year. I'll probably just go to the place in, I'll just go to the place and get my sticker when I finish the emissions, because you're able to go in and purchase the sticker and get that done, so I don't have to keep going and worry about, oh shit, I gotta do the thing. Because nothing's like, oh, you need to do this while you need to get the sticker, and they just threw out all of the old stickers. You're like, oh, crap. And you're trying to avoid the DMV. Though I need to actually get my DMV stuff together so I can go get the real ID. Bridget's real ID is up, I think, next year, so I gotta get her thing. I don't know how you renew a real ID. I gotta look that up. I need like 6 billion different things of documentation for the Illinois one. So I'm going to have to take a day off and go into the DMV and sit there and wait in line and go 5 billion hours later coming out with one. Well, coming out with having it done and then waiting for the real ID to arrive. That reminds me, I got to ask Bridget when hers is done. And depending on when I can take breaks, I know I've got to turn around and do, I have a couple of days that I need to take off. So I'll have to go and do that. And I might stream those days too. We'll have to find out. A day stream of Junie. What is that noise? I've never heard of such a thing. Also, I'm trying to make some face cloths, get that taken in. There is so much I have to crochet. I'm just glad that I'm here doing it and you guys are watching and chilling out with me and I'm feeling accomplished. So yay. I have to get face washcloths done for Bridget and I because we have so much cotton yarn. I don't want to waste it. But at the same time, I want to try that out to see if it works because then we can turn around and I can make those and sell those. I find that cotton yarn actually works a lot better for face with makeup removal, keeping your face, clean, helping with over oily faces like what Bridget has, and really kind of helping to clear up things. I do wash my face daily, so using the products I do and then using that cotton face wash actually really helps to cut down on too much oil on the face or the skin getting dry, and exfoliating and making sure that your face is looking good. And I'm hearing people coming up and down the hall talking, so I'm trying to be like, I'm here, we're good. No, I'm really enjoying this yarn though. This actually, even though, okay, so the Cotton Lines brand in Joann's is like $6 and something. This was $5. It was $5. It was actually a whole dollar less, which for the quality of the yarn and what I'm feeling, it's actually really not that bad. If they had a solid green, I would totally have bought that. And I'm not saying that for the price, because I've got a shit ton of green. It's just, this is a lot smoother. It's a silkier kind of cotton. And I like the feel of it. It's 100% cotton again, so for me, that's great. It's sustainable. It's going to be wash. You don't have to worry about, well, you can dry it, but you don't have to worry about it not being... Okay, so those are, even though it's from the same thing, it's like two different colors altogether. But this is actually really, really nice. And the blue is actually starting to turn up really nicely in here. I'm liking this. So we've done 4 already. Usually for Lions brand, 1 skein would be 12 flowers. We've done 4 already. I have, this is 4, this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just have to make like 3 more flowers. But I'm not even showing any sign of... Yes, I know I'm pulling from the center, but usually by now I'm starting to see a little bit more. I'm seeing a bit of deflatedness, but not as much as I usually would. This is a full skin. It hasn't been touched yet. You can tell that there's a little bit more use because of this is a little squishier now. But I don't know. I will be having to make pots at some point relatively soon, because I'm not going to do what I did for Mom's thing, was wait until the last minute and then try and burn myself out on pots, because I think I can do it. I want to do them right. I want to do them properly. And make sure that they're what I should be selling, and not something just to throw in, things and call it a day. So what I'm going to have to do is when I start getting ready for this, I'm going to have to do like 10 a day. Actually, 5 a day would be more reasonable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 10, and then slowly kind of take my time easing into a bigger stockpile than maybe 20. I have the discs for it. I have the yarn for this, so it's not a big deal. And the reason why I did acrylic was that it would handle the heat gun better than the cotton. And the the glue will be keeping the disc in place, so it'll give a bit more stability to the basket. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three. I might have to eat something soon. Oh, we're only doing this for 2 hours. I've been doing this for 2 hours. Not too bad. I did eat prior to stream. Like I had 2 waffles. I know at like 2:30 or so I'm gonna have to stop by and stop for a moment and just get a hot dog or something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just, a little fuel. It's fine. It goes a long way. Alright, let's taste how this tea's gone. Has it cooled down a little bit? It has cooled down a bit. Oh, nice. So it's I got this from Old Barrel. I think Old Barrel's in Golden, Colorado. Lovely place. They actually had a bourbon. A bourbon tea was delicious. 2, 3, 4. So it was really, really nice. I enjoyed being there. And they have a really nice, cute store. All the tea is served on barrels. They have decaffeinated tea. They have Robos tea. They have a whole bunch of other tea that, depending on what you were into or feeling in that moment, they have it. Bridget brought home a strawberry delight tea that I think she should try cold instead of warm. That's just my thing. But they had some really, really, really nice teas. It was the last tea shop Mom and I went into. As you guys all know, before, Mom loved. I mean, the woman who was obsessed with tea. So she would go to all these tea shops like in Boulder and Breckenridge and whatnot to sample the teas and see which ones were nice. There was actually one in Golden that was a more Asian representing, and they would actually blend your tea in depending on what problems you were having and what would be helping you to relieve those situations. Like they had one for PCOS, they had one for rheumatoid arthritis, a heart problem, liver problem, kidney problem. They had all of this stuff, and then you could actually blend your own depending on what you were having at that time, which was really, 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 really cool. And I did put a little caramel in that tea, and that tastes delicious. So yeah, there was a whole bunch of stuff that we did. And Old Barrel tea is actually quite good. 1, 2, 3, 4. They had highly caffeinated teas. They had it's this purr thing, and I don't know what the purr meant. Tea with purr in it, or it's a like this one is a pecan pie purr tea. I'm not sure what that means. I should know what that means. I bought it 1, 2, 3, 4, but I don't remember. I'll have to ask Sava at some point. She is the tea aficionado of pretty much the world. She knows everything. Or if she doesn't, she will look it up as quickly as possible. And go, right, well, the research is here. 2, 3, 4. I just can't research because I'm strangling yarn right now. Two, 3, and 4. So, yeah. Good times. And she emerges from her bedroom. Well, there she went. Here she goes, there she goes. Okay, so now that tea's cool now, I can actually drink a bit more of it. I have to remember to actually do, not completely boiling water, but close to. I'm just glad that I had the iocane powder cup, because I put cool tea in here. That, again, you can get from Fairy Wings if you go onto her site. I saw it and I was like, oh, I have to get this now. And the reason why is because, can you imagine going into a meeting with all these, professionals, and you set down your mug and it says iocane powder, and, people are just looking at you, and you're just smiling going, yeah, I was told, it's best to, develop an immunity, and I drink it daily. I don't know if it's working. The side effects may include urges to go against a Sicilian. Haven't done that yet. Starting a land war in Asia. No, haven't done that yet. Well, no. I've retired from that. I haven't played Risk in a hot minute. Or Axis and Allies. And that word meaning what you... that word not meaning what you think it means. Inconceivable. I don't know. So, yeah. Pop over to her store. Get it. It's worth it. Oh, that's right. I have to buy a hoodie. There's a hoodie she just made. 2, 3, 4. That is super cute. She does have a sub thing going on, a sub shirt going on, but that's not the one I'm talking about. The one I'm talking about is this hoodie. It's so fucking cute. Hold on, now I gotta go find it. If I'm gonna tell you to go get something, it's like, I gotta make sure I'm telling it right. Hashtag not sponsored. Oh, it's emotional glitter. Okay, I am a massive fan of watercolor. And she's got this smiley face and this watercolor splash of color all over the face. And it's got emotional glitter. Oh wait, I have something already in my thing. What do I have? Oh yes. Okay. No, we'll do that. Yes. Okay, I already have, apparently have this in a cart already. So I'm set to go. Nice. Do I want a size 2X or do I want size 3? Do I want it baggy or not? I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. But yeah. It's adorable. I love it. I don't know if it's true to size or not. I've never had their hoodies. But it's so cute. And I did it in purple because fuck it. It looks cool. So yes, if you can go to her site and you see the emotional glitter, it's totally worth it. Because hashtag watercolor splash. If you want my attention on a design, you make it colorful, you make it nice, you make it colorful, cool saying, and just be like, oh, look at me, I am Sandra Dee. If you don't know what that song is, you clearly have never watched Grease. That hoodie's just so fucking cute. I love it. And we all know purple. I am a purple person, so I will be getting it in purple, and it's just cute. Four, two. And 4. Okay, it's 4 there. Now it's flipping colors. We were doing all blue, or yeah, actually this is more blue, and now it's going back into the teal again. This is what? I don't know how they come up with these these colors. A Joshua tree, I would think, would be more browns and greens and whatever color the colors of the leaves are. But I didn't know Joshua tree would be green and blue and turquoise with mixtures of gray and I don't know. Which is weird because that's why we started off with a yellow and a warm beige color. And now we're into dark, well, not dark colors, but not exactly warm colors, more cool ones. Or cool offset. Oh no, don't do that. Okay, there's a hint of red coming into this. Not completely, but a hint of red. Don't mind me, I'm counting just a bit. I'll get pretzels in a second. Give me something to munch on. And I promise not to munch into the mic, because that would be rude. No, you're supposed to go in the hole so I could capture it and go through you. That's why is that so difficult for you to understand what I'm doing, Yarn? All right, hold on. Oh, moving and being sitting up straight for so long, and you're like, oh, I now have to move. My back's like, bet. How long have I been streaming for? Yeah, for 2 hours. I need to get up for a moment. Standing is always a good thing. Especially with your head being down for so long. And focusing on Yarn. Moving around is always a good thing. I don't do enough of it. I literally will sit in place for hours doing spreadsheets. And it's just kind of it's an overcast day today. I think Helena is still going over. So fuck you, Portia. If you're a vampire, you know you know. And it's just kind of like that. Those. It's not a blase day. It's more of just kind of like a. It's Sunday, so. Doing some numbing and adding a little bit of sodium back into the body. It's like, oh my god, hi, you're salty. Hello. Also gives you a little bit of a recharge. And I just remember to dance to some of the music because that's going to help me work out a bit in my back. I'm just not thinking about the Vi ones. I'd like to play Lo-Fi, but I don't know if I can play Lo-Fi Girl. That would be actually pretty cool. She has a decent set. I don't know if that's royalty free or MCDA approved. I wanted to actually think about doing Pretzel Rocks again, but honestly, I don't want to pay for the subscription. I was paying for the subscription, and just before Twitch and Pretzel Rock said, hey, we're combining ourselves together, I got MCDA'd from Pretzel Rocks, and I'm going, I bought a license. I'm paying a subscription for a license. Why am I dealing with this? And that was just before Twitch is like, oh, well, we did a thing with this. Huzzah. It's like, okay, whatever. Save myself 15 bucks. I'm going to kill off another subscription as well, and I'm not keeping my Adobe. I thought, well, the only thing I really thought I needed it because I was going to do some stuff, but the Illustrator I'm not using, and I could turn around and make a PDF another way and use other programs, and the only thing I will use is the PDF reader. And it's because I used to make my own PDFs. I might actually kill that one off too and see if I can find a free one. The sooner I can kill off some of these subscriptions, the better off I will be. Oh, come on. Why did you do that? There's the 2. I heard kill. Are we doing murder? Not yet. I said killing off subscriptions I don't need. I was talking about I'm not using Adobe. When that subscription's up, I'm going to kill that. There's a there was a art thing that I had that I don't use. So I'm looking to kill off that subscription. So yes, yes. We're murdering subscriptions because we no longer utilize their functions. We're murdering apps to save money and becoming more savvy on what we're applying our money to. Because I just got the notification of Disney Plus going, you just paid us. I pay for Disney and Hulu. And I pay for Netflix. That's it. That looks kind of cool. You got all 3 of these with the blue and the green. Well, that's a term. Yeah, blue and the green, and all of a sudden this rust pops up. That's actually kind of cool. So yes, here's a little murder for you. We didn't clean the blood up as much as we like to. Oops. But there is your blood for your murder. Because we like to murder. Do you need a sanctioned murder? Just give us details, but you didn't give us details. You don't know anything about this. Who are you? Goodbye. Yeah, so now we're getting to the... Here you are. Here's a lovely thing of rust. But once I get into the green, it comes back in again. It comes back into this green. Actually, it's like a turquoise. But it's not bad. I actually like it. Again, this is Joshua Tree. And it started off with
golds and like a lovely beige, and then it went into a kind of like a grayish taupe and green and blue, and now we're getting a little bit. Oh, here we go. So the more I pull now, we're seeing more of this rust color. There we are, Lily. There's your murder. Plausible. If you don't have your plausible deniability, did you actually do it right? The one thing we learned about in Vampire last night. But make sure that the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. So when you're turning around and fucking up Capone, the other people that you're actually having fuck up Capone take the product somewhere else so that Capone doesn't find it. It's called creative pirating of goods. And if you have plausible deniability, people don't know. There's no witnesses to connect the dots. Fingers crossed. Though if you need an alibi, I was talking about nothing, and you know, it's a lovely Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon. Is it Sunday afternoon? Where are we at? Where are we in the timeline of things? 1, 2, 3. That's 4. I've lost track of time. I do know that it is something in somewhere. Where's the giant gas ball in the time-telling spectrum? I've still tried to find a dimmer for it, and I can't. I hate walking out there and getting blinded going, oh my god, why do you exist? Four. We're all about this. We're all about the interesting stuff here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know the daughter is lurking in her room somewhere. She hasn't come out for food yet. I'm about ready to poke her at some point. Sooner rather than later. Be like, child of mine, go get the numbs. You haven't been out here in a hot minute and you still need food in your body. 1, 2, 3, 4. Even though the daughter is an adult, you still have to parent. Pausing for munching. Give me a second. When you bribe your child with cheese pizza to make sure that they at least have something to eat, your job is done. We had pizza on Friday. And I thought I was going to eat all 4 pieces. Well, my stomach said, oh, no. So I had 1 piece left over, and I'm like, hey, I have a piece of cheese pizza in here. Do you want to have it for whatever meal of the day? Wait, there's cheese pizza? My radar did not go off saying that it was lonely and it needed a mouth to give it a big hug. Yes, there is. Can I have it? Yes, that's why I'm pointing it out to you, because you have not come in to do the food consumption. Because she's like, oh, I'll eat eventually. I'm like, no, you'll eat now. I haven't seen you out in hours. I know, I'm a conscientious mom. What can you say? Two, three, four. One, two, three. One, two, three, and four. Two, three. One, two, three, four. One, two. No. There we go. Two, three. Well, now this is coming out. Okay, so now we're done with the rust. Now we're coming back to green. This makes no sense. Who dyed this stuff? Don't get me wrong, it's still pretty. We have more murder. We have more spots of murder. 2, 3, 4. This is more than just a splash, I will have to tell you that. 2. This is gonna be a big one, isn't this? Hold on. Okay, no. Well. Yeah, it might be a little bit big, but this will be fine. Sorry, I'm taking munching breaks. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can redo my intake of salt, apparently. I'm not salty enough. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm trying to also remember to 1, 2, crochet at least in line of sight. Because I know that's the reason why I'm got things going here. Let's see, 2, 1. Oh, no. Get your ass off the fucking hook. Seriously, you asshole. Why? Okay, what possessed you to do that? And why? Why are you being a dick? I've already said you were a cool yarn and I liked you. And now you're like going, oh, but that I can be an asshole too. We don't want that here. We want nice yarn. Testing a yarn out is like testing a relationship. Are you going to work with me or not? If you're going to work with me, we can make really pretty things and, everyone will be happy. But if you're not going to work with me and you split and you trash and you're just becoming a complete and utter asshole, then we don't work with you and we don't buy you again. I like the blend of this color of yarn, but if it turns around to be an asshole, then we don't buy her anymore. Oh, speaking of information that I remember. Hold on, pause for snack. I'm glad I didn't have popcorn today. If I had Garrett's popcorn, I would be like constantly muted and you'd be hearing nothing but music. Once you get going on a Garrett's, it's like eating Lay's. You can't stop at one. And I go with their caramel popcorn because it's really good. We had this conversation earlier. Yeah, I don't like a lot of cheese stuff. I know I'm from Illinois. The only thing that I really will enjoy is a nice, what is it? It's a dip. It's a cheese dip. Queso. I do like a good queso dip. And I will only eat nacho cheese Doritos. That's it. That's it. That's all I eat. I mean, I like potato chips. Actually, my parents turned us on to Bridget and I to, what is it? Cape Cod kettle chips. And we have salt, it's just sea salt. It's actually really, really good. Nice crunch to it. I'll have a good ruffle. You know, but if I really want like popcorn, I will take Garrett's. And actually, they sell Garrett's in our local Jewel. So I don't have to actually go to Garrett's and order it or go online. I can just go to the grocery store, thank God. And I've actually eaten it on stream. If you watch next year when Changeling comes out, I'm playing a red cap, so I will have a bowl of Garrett's popcorn because they are known to eat constantly. Well, nothing. One bowl of caramel popcorn a week is not going to kill me for 10 weeks. For the rest of the week, I'm usually having salads for lunch. I have a decent breakfast. I have no idea what I eat for dinner. Whatever comes into my mind. And I walk about half an hour, 45 minutes. Either in the morning or usually at lunch when I take it. I've been doing some in the morning. I have been doing some in the evening. When it rains and shit, or it's not optimal weather to walk, then I don't walk because fuck that noise. The weather just doesn't want me. Weather's like, no, stay in. Okay. Or I'm like, oh, I gotta go grocery shopping or I have to go do this, and I'll go do it. That's my walk because I'm walking around a store for an hour and a half. The funny part is that when I take Bridget to like Joann's, we're in there for like a good hour, but I'm like weighing out options for yarn or thinking projects I need, and Bridget's like, can you do this or can we do this? Or I'm looking at that. Is that okay, Mom? Yeah, sure. and we just mill around the store for a bit. It's where I found these baskets I've been using. $14 for these 2 nice baskets, and I've eliminated 5 11-inch totes or 11-inch cube things. Okay, say less. We have a lot of projects in the air, so I'm trying to handle what I can and what I'm trying to do. And this one is one of the major projects I wanted to try out and see how this works. I still have more emotional support pincushions and needle cushions I need to make. Why? Because I like making. Oh, and I got my buttons in. Buttons? What are you talking about? So, on Amazon, they have this place that's a laser cut company in, where is it? Sofia. I want to say it's Belgrade. No, that's a city. Well, the town's name is Sofia. It's in Europe. Bulgaria, something like that. Maybe it starts with the B. I don't remember anymore. All I know is my vampire is in that country because words, and I need to turn around and run a country. But it's not really called that country right now. I don't even know what it's called right now. We're in the 1400s. We run Belgrade. That's all I know. In our sister city, Sofia, who was run by Alessandro, who was an asshole. Yeah. That's the only reason why I remember the name Sofia. But they charge for these buttons that are laser cut. So I have my name. No, not my name. It's my hold on. So I have it made by JVE, and it's gaming cords. Focus. It does focus. Nice. So these are put onto my emotional support damaged pincushions and such. I know I have to make a bit more. I have a nice stock at the moment, but I like making them. They're cute. They make me happy. So I'm looking at making a few more. I don't know what I name them until I make them. So, and then the urban collection needs to be done, which I will be doing more of. So it's a lot of balancing of different things I need to make on stream. There are certain things I have to make off stream because reasons. I do have a shawl that I'll be making for when we get into the 17 and 1800s. That colonial look. So Claire from Outlander, I'm making that shawl. It's in a lovely, it's a gray acrylic yarn that looks like gray tweed. So I am working on that. I'm also working on a continuous granny square blanket for Bridget. I'm working on a lovely continuous granny square cardigan for my cousin. And then I have 3 really, really, really nice colors of yarn that I'm not sure if I want to make it into a continuous granny square blanket or if I actually want to try and make solid granny squares and then sew them all together and then make them into a pattern. I'm not sure how I want to work it yet. And then at some point, I'm actually going to attempt a corner-to-corner blanket because I haven't done one yet. Ever since Fairy and Lily, and this is about a year and a half ago, introduced me into the world of, oh my god, why aren't you making granny squares? I went, I don't understand what you're talking about. Holy shit, I'm obsessed. So I actually ordered yarn to finish a baby blanket that's granny squares, that's multicolored yarn. So I'm doing that. Then I make the washcloths out of a continuous granny square that helps with exfoliation, blah, blah, blah. Go on. Then, of course, I was like, well, if I can make a granny square, which I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing with it, then, oh my God, these are 3D granny squares. I can't believe this. I actually have on my wish list, like it's like 100 and some odd patterned granny squares, so I can learn how to make multi-pattern. I have dragon scale granny patterns. I have that I want to learn at some point. They have these gorgeous. It is gorgeous. They're black granny squares. In the middle of them, they're dragon scales. It's like, oh my God. So I'm like, I want to learn how to. I want to get that yarn. I want to do that. Plus, I also want to try, and I know it's spoopy season, but I haven't done any spoopy witchy pin cushions or things like that yet. And I'm like, I'm missing out on that one. I should do it, but then I'm like, do I do it? Do I not do it? And the only color, okay, unless you go to Hobie, which is an amazing online store for yarn, do Hobie. They had these, and I don't really buy the yarn because it splits on me a lot. But they had all these red heart yarn granny squares, and they're these vibrant witchy colors. And I'm not just saying witchy, I'm saying like spoopy season. So it's like, do I spend $10 on something that I may never actually use, or do I go to Hobie? I really haven't decided yet. Money's tight, so we're making things that we can sell to generate more income to buy yarn. That's why I have a job. I make things to sell things so that I can buy more yarn so I can support my yarn addiction, apparently. Forget drugs, forget alcohol, even though I do like a little bit of a nip of an alcohol once in a while. I may or may not have a slight addiction to the yarn. Slight. It's minuscule, un poquito, it's tiny, maybe. Depends on how you define tiny. I mean, you could say that's tiny compared to like the whole scale of things in the world, but it's a thing. I make crazy things with yarn. I just like doing it. So anyhow, yeah, once I learned the granny square on their recommendation, I haven't stopped making granny squares. I mean, what I'm doing right now is not granny square, but I mean, I can show 3 projects right now that are all granny square related. So to me, it's like, hi. I went down a rabbit hole and forgot to climb up. That looks nice. I mean, I wish it was all rust, but I mean, as you look, that's where this was starting. It's not bad. It's actually kind of cute. No one will believe this is all from the same skein of yarn, but that's fine. I will turn around and actually label this color Joshua Tree because you started off with the yellows and you're just going into all of this color. I love it, but hey. And now we're getting into the big ones. I don't know why you're big and you're small. So you're small. Well, actually, no, you're more of this. This is huge. I don't know why these things came out. People are like, well, your tension was. And I'm like, no. Because that was the tension there. That's there. But if you look here, this is smaller than that. Where was the tension? How many more do I have? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's the smallest of them so far. I don't want to get this too big, though. Let's put 2 bigs. Thank God I pulled out the other yarn. Because making this is pretty simple. And all I have to say is I love Magic Circle. Magic Circle is best circle. Now, how did I do this? 1, 2. I did 12, right? 1, 2. Though I find it funny on the TikTok shop, it's about last month or so, they were advertising about these tension rings, and I'm like, well, that's cute. I bought those ages ago. I don't use them. I regulate my tension just by my pinky alone. And I don't need to worry about yarn burn because I don't have it. I don't know. I think I've only experienced yarn burn when I was trying to make the baskets one right after another at the end of July. That was exhausting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, you crappity crap. 11, 12. And I mean, why? You had one job. You had one job to do. And that was not unravel. And you unraveled. Why did you unravel? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I only do chain up of 2, even though I'm doing a double crochet. A chain up of 2, not a 3, is because as I'm closing in this, I can go right to that second thing. And when I do this, it lifts it right up into the circle. So it's not kind of giving you that extra loop and that extra kind of 1, 2. It doesn't give you that extra, what is it, sag or something like that. 2. Now this is going to be slightly smaller than the ones that you saw earlier. It's just from how I'm looking at it. I don't know why I'm doing the same amount of stitches, the same amount of tension, same hook, everything, and sometimes they come out big, and I'm like, what happened here? Or something come out really, really tiny. I'm like, I can't use you. So I understand tension is a thing, but that's not helping me on why isn't this being consistent. I'm using the same tension. All right, give me a second, Munchie.
Want me to have him followed?
Vermin prowls around the streets all hours of the night, just like an animal. Maybe he's the man.
Now, don't start any gossip with that, Kringle. Heaven only knows where it might end.
Sorry about that. My cast is done with. So when I storytell, it's an interactive story. I'm telling a story as in the baseline of this is what the premise was, but they're also telling a story of their characters and what they're doing in the city. So I have my characters give me at least 3 goals during the week to let me know what they're doing. What is their character doing when we're not in session? That way, when it comes to Saturday, they can all have like either an info dump day or, ooh, excuse me. They come together going, oh, well, we're going to do this because of how they've talked during the week or spoken to people, gain information, or they've done something. So, Mom was letting me know that the goals and information requests have been sent. And this is giving them more of an interactive playing experience so they can shape Chicago and the world as they want to. Yes, there are other people in the mix. There's a whole bunch of NPCs. Chicago's a little bit big. But at the same time, excuse me, they can turn around and shape this as they want to because of how they develop their characters. 1, 2. Now, McStabber Studios does, if you are part of their community, 3, 2, I need 2. If you're a part of the community, they do open cast stuff. So if you are so inclined, you can always turn around and audition. Sometimes you don't have to audition. It depends on the storyteller. I know from their Kansas City game, somebody has dropped out, so they will be doing auditions next year, or they're getting in touch with those that did auditions already to see who would be good in the cast. And we'll find more out about that in 2025. I'm already a guest star on that show as a werewolf. So that's fun. We are the ones that are fighting the Sabbat. Not the coterie. This Kansas City was taken over. Kansas City was a cam city, and then the Sabbat took it over. And this group of people were sent from Chicago down to Kansas City to fight and win over the city again. So it's not just them fighting the Sabbat. They're also fighting the Second Inquisition. And there may or may not be an ancient one sleeping underneath the city. By an ancient one, I mean one that may or may not resemble Maleficent, if you know your clans. And myself and Maddox, we both play Garou. And we have been, shall we say, gently tasked to help eliminate the Sabbat influence. But at the same time, we are aware that the Second Inquisition and hunters are in the city as well, so it's making life a little difficult. I'm not sure when Kansas City is going to start again. You are... Sorry, give me a second. I'm checking my sizes. You're going to be bigger than what I need you to be. I need you smaller. I'm sizing this up right now. This is off by 18th of an inch. So let's see if we can make this a little bit smaller. But the story that Shanky's playing is a very it's a dark game, but at the same time it's a lot of hitting and punching. It's a combat situation. It's not like my game. I have an open sandbox. If you want to fight, tell me where I'm fighting. If you want to grab info, tell me where we're doing that. And what NPC am I bringing in? Who do you need? Oh, I gotta make a Malkavian. Okay. Sorry, Brain Panda is going, oh, I need to do this. She needs somebody with a spirit's touch, which isn't a problem. I could totally do that. I have to also make a Euthanatoy. This is fine. I know my notes are like all the way on the other side of the desk. And I'm like, what do I have to do now? Okay, I see. I did not. I'm not crocheting this as tightly as I should. At least for the first two, they were kind of open. Come on, let's go. There we go. Yeah, it's a bit tighter. Toy like a Toyger. All right, so that no, I see where I'm at. I don't like to make it too tight, but at the same time, being that this main area is too loose. Okay. The chain 2 didn't do anything. Now I'm trying to make sure that it's not too tight, so it's like small, but at the same time trying to be tight enough to have a decent diameter. I haven't made the flower base in a bit, so what I used to tend to do was make like a whole bunch at the base, and then be like, okay, I can put this aside now and not think about it. Hey Spock, happy almost spoopy month. Yes, we broke out our spoopy. Scared the hell out of me. Thank you, silicone coffee cup mug holder thing. So we got our spoopy. Actually, I can turn it this way a little bit. Spoopy cup. It does glow in the dark, so we're actually kind of cool with that. I'm actually kind of thrilled with that. It's kind of cool to see it. I did wash it when I got home, and then it was like, oh, I gotta leave it out to dry. So I turned off the kitchen lights, and so I started glowing in the dark, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so cool. It's like my favorite thing. Hopefully up in Yahaderland is doing well. Hopefully the temperature has become more palatable. Because Helena, fuck you Portia, decided to, rain on us a little bit yesterday. And we have now... Oh, okay. The sun decided to pop its head out. That's nice. Thank you, sun. I unfortunately am looking through a northern-based window as the sun is more towards the west and southern region, so I will not be getting my vitamin D through the sun today. Though, however, I did take my vitamin D supplement. We are okay. All right, that's a little bit tighter. Not as tight as I would like it to be, but let's see here. We're on the second row. Yeah, we're still about 1/8 of an inch. Compared to, this is our small one. That's better. Yeah, we're still about You like fall. You don't like that fall becomes. If we could have a perpetual state of spring and fall, I would be good. Nothing too hot, but nothing too cold. I am muting when I do a little bit of a munchie, so I'm not getting too hungry. And then turning into a ravenous person after stream. That's no one good. And then as I do that, Liquid's like, "Oh, right, Beth, let's go down your lungs for a moment. We need to say hi." No, you didn't need to do that. Unfortunately, it's not turned into Han Solo weather just yet, but I do need to get some boots at some point. I have hiking boots, but I don't have like the to my knee Captain Solo thing. However, I do have a vest that I can definitely wear. My Halloween contribution, being Han Solo for Halloween. I just have Bridget, not brush her hair and put it in front of her face. She can be Chewbacca. It's fine. Fun fact, actually, a friend of mine, John, his dad's from Peru. We moved to the States. I mean, Mexico is a lovely country. With that being said, there may or may not be this just slight, un poquito, problemo with, a sort of like, I don't know how you want to call them, organizations that may or may not like to run around with pew-pews and pew-pew people because of their business practices, of what their customer service is not the best with certain areas that these people run around with pew-pews. Don't ever complain. So I'm a little leery of Mexico. I don't know Peru at all. So, though I do know Brazil isn't bad. Brazil is crazy, and they're like a monster party country and huge on. How's your Portuguese? Though Argentina, I don't think is too bad. Argentina's pretty good. I don't know about Chile. I have no idea. If I could retire, I would go to Ireland. It's a doorway to the EU, but at the same time, it's just got a very slow-paced way of life that is actually quite nice. Everyone speaks English. Yeah, the place I'd love to retire to is Galway. It's gorgeous there. Don't get me wrong. Dublin and many other places, Limerick, Waterford, and a couple other parts of the country. It's gorgeous. I did not get to go up north yet. I have been to Northern Ireland, but I have not been to north of Ireland. Or the northern part of Ireland. But I really, really enjoyed Galway. Galway was a really, really, really pretty city. I enjoyed it. Plus going through the Burns was worth it. Let's see, is this close to this side?
It's a little bit bigger than what I'd hope, but that's better. So that's something I would like to do. And plus, if you try to go between Europe and America, Dublin happens to be that hub. If you go to, if you're trying to leave from Dublin, or if you're trying to leave from Ireland back to North America, and if you're going to use states, I'm sure you'd be going to Canada. I don't know how it works for Canadians, but if you go through the customs in Ireland, it changes your flight from international to domestic. So all they have to do is land in wherever you're going to in the States. It would land in O'Hare. You get off. You go get your stuff. You're gone. You don't have to turn around and go through customs or anything like that because you've already gone through customs in Ireland. That was delightful. We had spent 3 weeks in Ireland, and the flight was kind of brutal. We were up since 5 in the morning. You met some bad dudes. Oh, thank God, my eyes. You met some bad dudes. Most leave you alone. If you have friends, or if you give them like $2, I mean, valid. I went to Tulum. So I was on a cruise in '96. I don't know if it's changed any more since then, but I was on a cruise in '96, and I wanted to go to Tulum. I wanted to explore it, see it, appreciate the value of it because I love history. And the bathroom at Tulum was however much money you got, however much money you gave them, that's what they were giving you in toilet paper. So if you were going in there for free, you got nothing. But $2 gave you about 4 squares. I was not going to break my 20. I had because I didn't know if they had gifts, souvenirs or anything. So I didn't know if they had any souvenirs or whatnot. So I went there with like $60, as in 320s. I did not have singles on me. And I'm like, I rationed out my water, but I needed to go. And I'm like, all right, we're going to play P Roulette. So from Tulum back to Playa del Carmen, which is where the taxi boat was waiting for us. I held for about 4 hours, almost 4.5. And when the bus stopped to let us off, I was the first one off. I beat feet right to the edge of the pier because they had stopped everything. And some of the people were there, the crew were there, and they were waiting for clearance to let us go on. And the one guy kind of looked at all of us, and I just asked him, ¿Dónde está el baño? And he's like, he just points, because we all know with my accent, I'm not native. I mean, hell, look at me, I'm not fucking native. And nothing wrong with that at all, but my Spanish is poor. And he just points, kind of giving me the rough directions. And he was kind and kind of let me in first so I could just beat feet right to the bathroom. The moment I got there, I think I sat there for about a good 3 or 4 minutes just going, I need to now relax my body now because it's been holding things for a bit. When I got out, there was a line. Now, mind you, they had 2 major bathrooms. I got out of one that I took the left one. Both the left and the right ones had lines, not just going all the way down to the beginning of the boat, but people were still in line outside of the boat. So they had to wait for that line to clear before they could get more people on. I was like, well, it was a really great trip. I did enjoy it. The funny part was I may or may not have gotten into a fight with an older guy. Not a physical fight, a verbal fight. So when we went to Tulum, we had to come back and we had a 6 o'clock, 6 or 6:30 seating for dinner. 2, 3, 4. And I couldn't find my mom or my grandmother. I didn't know that they had gone to Cozumel. And I didn't know that so my mother did not know the shopping habits of the shopping store times. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to figure out why this is not doing this. Didn't understand store times in Mexico. So they're open from 9 until noon or 9 until 1. Then they're closed for about an hour, hour and a half for siesta, and then they reopen. So Mom and Nana were there from like 9 until 1. When they closed the stores, my mom had purchased a ring. And oh, why did you do that? That's not a clean knot. Oh, that's pathetic. I hate it when people like knot the yarn and it's like this big huge chunk and it's like I can make it smaller. Just loop it together or something. So they'd come back, had lunch, and then went back out and they dressed for dinner. So they were looking very nice and whatnot. And they went back to the store. Well, when the guy saw them again and dressed up nice, they then tried to double pay and Mom started haggling prices and everything like that. My mom was a good haggler. And the funny part is that I managed to get to Tulum, do my stuff, come back. I didn't see them at all. I didn't know where they were. And I was just like, you know what? I'm going to get dressed. I'm going to get ready and go down to dinner. So I got dressed. Well, I took a shower because I was sweaty as hell. And plus Dolly was going through. So we were like having remnants of a hurricane the entire cruise. So I took a shower, did all the things, put on my makeup, made myself look presentable and nice for dinner. And I went down and waited in line. And I was like one of the first people there. There was this older couple that was ahead of me with their companion. And the companion was a nice gentleman. But the older gentleman, the guy that was pretty much paying for this trip. Places, clothes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not wrong. And my mom and my grandmother were not ones for evening activities like that. Oh, why are you nodding? But you're not nodding here. Oh, well, I guess we're going to pull that then. Oh, that worked. Hi. All right, well, fine, be that way. See, I make a smaller knot than what they did. So we're sitting there waiting for the doors to open for dinner, and I didn't realize that I had beat them. And so I'm standing there waiting, and I'm a perky 21-year-old. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this old guy is just going on about how horrible Tulum was and how it was underrated and just the Romans did better when they did shit and how, you know what, I want to go back to Rome because after this is just a horrible place to be, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. I'm just like, I'm tired of this guy. So fucking tired of this man just yapping away bullshit. Again, I'm still in college, finishing up my college career, and this man's just yapping away. And I did not roll well on my composure. 2, 3, 4. My composure was all roll with shit. And I just looked at the guy and said, hey, at least they did something. And his head whipped faster than I could blink an eye. His head whipped around at me. His wife looked at me and the companion looked at me. And I said, you're going on about two completely different eras, two completely different cultures, and two completely different situations that these people found themselves in. Rome was able to develop, and they actually started helping other developing cultures. You had the Greeks, the Greeks, the Persians, and a whole bunch of others, Egyptians, and I can't name them all. But they all kind of had like sister, sibling relations. So they all grew up together kind of, and they all reflected each other's art, understanding, whatnot. Then you've got literally 1,500 years later, you have the Aztecs and Tulum and all of this stuff, and they're doing everything on their own with no roadmap, no understanding of what the Romans did. They did everything that they could in their own light and their own ingenuity to do what they had to do. You're comparing apples and oranges, my guy. He was not happy about this. 2018, during your trip, it must have been a wedding, Bariachi until 2 a.m. You're not wrong. And I found it funny because the guy just looks at me and goes, well, he's like, well, you're young, you don't understand. I said, no, that's not the key. That's not it. Don't blame my age and my youth for the knowledge at hand that you're ignoring. And he blinks at me going, well, what do you know? And I said, well, apparently a lot more than you, and I have an appreciation more of it than you, because you're turning around and poo-pooing the shit that they have worked hard for and clearly died for, and you're telling me that you want to go back to the Romans when the Romans trashed pretty much everything that they ever touched, fell, and never could actually get back up to where they were socially. Yes, this unfortunate civilization's gone to history, but they made things that lasted. I don't know many things that have lasted through 2 world wars and a lot of other things that have gone on to Rome. You see it crumble. You don't see any. Okay, there are a couple of temples that are still open, or some temples that have survived, but you don't see a full ass city. Really? That guy legit being stuck on the fall. I know, right? I looked at him dead in his face, and the guy had to be about late 60s, early 70s. I would dare say mid 70s, because he was in a wheelchair. And his wife was standing there just looking at me like, you had to open your mouth. And the companion was this young gentleman, I'd say he's about mid 30s. And he's nodding his head to me, exactly what I'm saying. And I said, maybe before you turn around and start to poo-poo a society that you clearly did not research, you clearly did not take the time to look into, and you don't appreciate the art, the architecture, and the way that the culture lived, well, then why are you here? What is your point? And he's just like, well, my point is at least my parents gave me manners. And I said, that's neither here nor there. You're bitching about something you had absolutely no control over, they had no control over, and they did the best they could with the circumstances that they were given. So if you're going to turn around and cry me a river, cry me a fucking river, but at least make it make sense. The doors then opened and they quickly wheeled him in to the other side of the dining room and left it at that. I think I saw him a couple more times after that, but we had no talking. We did not associate with each other. But it was at that moment, it was like, yes, I might have been a perky 21-year-old, but I was reminding this guy about history that he had clearly forgotten. And he had absolutely no idea and understanding of what he was talking about. And it was funny. It was about 20 minutes later. My mom and my grandmother were late to dinner. And I'm sitting there and I'm just waiting. I think I was having a Jack and Coke at the time. I don't remember anymore. But I was sitting there waiting, just reading on the menu, just chilling out. This is before the ages of cell phone and everything else. So I had to entertain myself with a book. Yes, I carried a book with me. Why? Because putting yourself into a book, people kind of ignore you. So when they finally came to the table, they're like, oh, well, we missed you, blah, blah, blah. How was Tulum? And we're going on. And I'm telling them about them. And I told about the couple and I pointed them out. And I said, you may want to not be around me when they come by. My mother's like, what did you do now? It's like, not what I did. more of what I said. What did you say? I told her the whole thing. They didn't come by that night. But the warning, I think, was better because you never know. Somebody walking by a random table, them giving a sneer, and then mom goes into mom mode. I didn't need that. So I was like, okay, mom, let me tell you a story. So it was a funny time. It was funny the way things played out. Mom was actually supportive of me, which was weird because at that time, the need to keep things need to keep things what I say in public was more of like, okay, well, that was an incident. We don't talk about it. Just let's go on to something else. Actually, she talked about it at dinner, like, no, you're right. This is correct. And it was one of the first times she actually validated what I said. It did not happen often. I will point to you that way. I did not have many validation conversations with my mother where she's like, oh no, you did that. That's correct. It was few and far between when those conversations happened. And she actually was like, oh no, you're good. But yeah, it was like one of the first times and I was like, oh, I'm a grown-up now. She agrees with me. Little did I know. But at the same, it was a good trip. It was good. It was fun. I enjoyed it. And the funny part is at the end, when they give you the bill, they put everything into an envelope. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's when we found out that the staff thought my mother and I were sisters and that our mother was not my grandmother. That I laughed at. Because they put my grandmother's name. Okay, so they put envelopes on. And they did Ms. Hetty, or no, Mrs. Hetty Anderson. And then they put Miss Papakeezer and Miss Pat, and then Miss Chris. And I know I just said my real name out, but it is what it is. I don't care. And it was funny because when they were doing the whole thing, we're like, why are these misses? This is Miss. This should be Mrs. and Miss. And the lady just looks and goes, isn't this your widowed mother? And I went, no. That's my mom. That's my grandmother. What? That's not your sister? No, I have no sister. I have a brother, and he is not appearing on this cruise. He had a big go see. Yeah. It's not it. I may or may not have redone. I don't know why I'm gonna have to go look at the old emotes. I did redo new emotes for subs, but for the other ones, they may or may not have undone my sub stuff for or my emotes. So I apologize to that. I'll have to check on, is it Frank? It's Frank something or another because it's not popping up, which is sad because I had a whole bunch of emotes. I don't know why they're not there anymore, but yeah, I'll have to take a look at Franken thing. But sorry about that. Usually they popped up. I see where it didn't work out for PB&J time. I'll have to take a look at that. But yeah, it's the Playa de Carmen ones are amazing. The Tulum one was fantastic. It was so cool to actually see all of that stuff like right there in your face. Now, again, you cannot go up in. When I was there in 96, I will say this for a specification. When I went there, we were not allowed to go up into the temples itself. They were still finding out booby traps. And they said, unless you are Indiana Jones, we recommend you stay down. You cannot go up the stairs. So they had everything roped off. So we did not climb the stairs or anything. We were allowed to go into a couple of the small buildings,
but the buildings were like 1 or 2 rooms. So it wasn't like we could turn around and put off a trap or whatever. And they wanted us to see how small, but how compact they lived in, or compact the houses were. And that was actually really, really cool. I enjoyed it. We could not go into the temples, but at the same time, we could walk around them. We could touch like a little bit of the stones and whatnot. Then they had a whole other side where you could actually go into watching at the lagoon and learn how they fished, and they had a whole interactive area, and you were put into different groups because different groups went around different parts of the site, so you were all in this big massive group. And it was really, really delightful. I went there alone. My mom and my grandmother went to Cozumel because I'm not big into shopping. I really am not. Never have been. Only if it's specific things. Otherwise, I don't care. So the best part was that we were going around and learning about stuff, and I was taking pictures and a lot of VWs, a lot of Volkswagen Bugs, vans. A lot of people drove that, which I found funny. But it was really nice. It was really nice to explore and have that experience. When I came back and after dinner, the mom was like, why do we go through? So when you get off the boat, there's this pier, and then they have this whole pier shopping center where you could turn around, barter, trade, haggle for different things. And mom's like, why don't you turn around and just go through that pier and see if there's anything you want to get Brian and Dad for a trip, or maybe a little bit of things for you. And I was like, okay. So we walked around, and back in the day, I wore a short skirt. It was actually skort. So think upper thigh. So we're about where's my now I'm looking for my thing. Shit. I don't know where my thing is at. My thing is my measuring tape, and I don't know where it's at right now. Anyhow, yeah, it was about upper thigh. It wasn't hot pants, I'll tell you that now. But it was an upper thigh, and I was wearing wedges. So yeah, I was cute. Okay, I was a size 8. And there may not have been whistles, but they were trying to hit up on me, trying to see if I could go to here or there, whatever. And I was flanked with my mom and my grandmother, so I really wasn't going to do anything stupid. Anyhow. But it was kind of funny because people were trying to say, oh, you'll try this on. And they were like cute little bikinis and whatnot that I would never wear. I was never comfortable in a bikini due to issues. But at the same time, they're trying to like sell me this, that, and the other thing. They're trying to, shall we say, make me look a little bit more mature than I was ready for. And it was kind of funny the way that people were haggling. I think I walked out there with 2 hats, one for Dad, one for Brian, my brother. And I came out with 2 blankets that were hand woven. That was really, really nice. I liked it and enjoyed them. I don't even think I know my brother still has his, but I don't know if I have mine anymore. Fuck do I know anymore. But I remember, I think I walked out with a dress. Well, it wasn't a dress per se. It was more like a sundress, but it was not one of the short sundresses. It was before maxis became a thing. So it was kind of like T-length. It was more of like to your calf. It was kind of cute. But you could wear that over your bathing suit. But it wasn't a wrap, like a wrap that you would put around. It was more of like just a dress that you would throw down and had the straps and everything. So I walked away with a couple of those. I think, no, we couldn't go back to the jewelry store because it was closed. So we just dealt with what was there. But Mom was like, you should have come with us because we found all these cute things and you could have bought a whole new wardrobe. But I'm going, no. My mom was into
buying new wardrobes and shit like that. I was just like, I buy pieces because I like a suit, an aesthetic. Going shopping with her was an experience. She wanted you to have a full inclusive wardrobe. I bought specific pieces to be part of a wardrobe, but not a specific set of looks. It was one day I want to look punk, or one day I want to look goth, or one day I want to be preppy, and these pieces could turn around and do that. It's what I do with my closet cosplay. I ordered for my Techno Wiccan a tank top, but it says on the tank top, trust your instincts. And then I bought a hoodie that's just the hoodie part and the shoulders part, or the sleeve part, and it's cut out so you could see the tank top. And that's something like those pieces I could turn around and wear in different characters from then on. The cutout tank top. Now, see, I would never wear a cutout hoodie. It's not my style, but again, it's more costume for me. And it has on the side, I think it's like Get Spooky, or no, it's like Happy Halloween. I think on the back of it says Get Spooky, or it's I'm flipping the names, but it's really cute. And that's pieces I would buy for my cosplay, but at the same time, it's ideas for things that I would buy for my own personal collection of clothing. So it's kind of funny. I still do that on and off. And she was my mom tried to get me into an aesthetic. I'm more of a preppy grunge look. So if you could take preppy and grunge it up, or grunge up preppy, I mean, that's pretty much my look. That and t-shirts. I have a lot of t-shirts. I believe in t-shirts. T-shirts are our Lord and Savior. But you can always dress up a t-shirt. You're going to get a plain tee and a blazer and some nice jeans with some loafers. You're set. Throw on a nice necklace or something. Put your hair up with some nice makeup, or for a guy, just make sure your hair is good, you're trimmed, and you're good to go. So for me, it's more of like just mixing and matching for the look of the day. Anyhow, that was a long story. Wow. I've done travels. I see. I would love to do more traveling. I just can't, because apparently bills need to be paid. Whoever thought of that? But yeah, I enjoyed my travels. I'd like to make more, or I'd like to do more, but it's just going to take time. However, I do like that thanks to COVID, mask wearing is a bit more accepted. So when you're going on planes, or you're in mass transit, or you're in an area that you're not comfortable with and you don't know who's got what, you can turn around and put a mask on and walk around with hand sanitizer and stuff like that. Where before COVID, in the more Western states, it wasn't really acceptable. I'm saying Western because I do know in certain parts of the world, it is acceptable to walk around with a mask on if you had a cold. I'm looking at our lovely Asian friends that are over in Japan, China, Malaysia, those areas. From what I understand, it is more acceptable to wear the masks over there when they get sick, so they're not turning around getting anyone else sick, which I think is actually kind of cool. So I'm actually glad that out of COVID, it's normalized the sense that people can wear masks, not only to keep people safe from them, but to protect yourself against others. So when we travel, Bridget and I do have our masks. We do turn around, and when we're sitting, like if I'm eating and we're in the hotel, or not in the hotel, if we're in the airport and we're eating, we don't have our masks. Why? Because it's hard to eat when a mask is on your face. That's just plain simple. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Usually we do have our masks over our mouth and over our noses because the nose must be covered. It is a thing. If it's a low flight, like there's not a whole lot of people, Bridget, usually we're in Southwest. So Bridget and I will find a place that nobody's around, and we will then take off our masks after we're in flight and after we've talked to the, I can't say stewardess, air flight attendant. I'm gonna say stewards. Somebody help me on that. And then we'll sit back and relax. If it's a full ass flight, then we keep our masks on. Yes, I've been at times gently jeered, but at the same time, it's for my own safety, being that I only use 30% of both of my lungs combined, and I like to breathe. Apparently, I have an oxygen addiction that I am fully embracing and would like to continue to until such time my heart decides to say, I am out, I quit. So that's where I'm at that. But I would like to do more traveling. I really would. I'd love to go to Edinburgh in Scotland. I'd love to go to England. I'd love to go to Wales. See Wrexham. That would be amazing. I would like to actually go to Germany. My paternal line came from a place called Nordhaben. It is in northern part of Germany. It is in a place was known as Prussia, in where my family is from, and I would like to actually go there and see the town. My mother was born in Augsburg, depending on how you want to pronounce it. I'd like to go to see that city where she was born. And then I would like to go down to Graz in Österreich, Austria, to see where my grandmother was born and raised. Because I don't have those connections. And most of her sisters and family have, or may have, I don't have confirmation on this, they may or may have, shall we say, departed this earth. So I don't know if I will meet any of her siblings. But at the same time, I don't know if there are any cousins I may or may not have over there. And being I speak some German, not complete conversational because dialect, and the last time my grandmother actually spoke German over there, about 60, 70 years ago. As we know, words change, language change, dialects change. I know for a fact my dialect is out of touch and rather out of sync with theirs. But I know enough to get around a little bit. Thank God Google Translate. My Prussian, I will say that over Northern German. My Prussian is that. It's old. It's completely out of date. You have to go and work to be an adult. Why do you have to go? Oh, that's right. We have to pay bills. Well, may your work be quick. May it be May your work be quick. May it be pleasant, and may it not give you any headaches that might or might not give you a headache. So go adult in pride. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Thank you for the conversations. Hopefully it will be a nice and relaxing work shift. Because fuck work. That was a lot of words to say goodbye. But bye! Well, I will miss you.
You see, I'm trying to get through this, and I'm like, how many more do I have to make? I know Rhea is going to be streaming soon. I think he started already. 12 hours. Oh, yeah. Well, good luck with that. I have not watched Agatha yet, so I heard it's good. You might want to watch Agatha. That or a couple. Hey, with a 12-hour shift, you could probably get through much of the rewatching of the MCU, starting with Iron Man. 12 hours at 2.5 hours a piece per movie. You can get through 3 of them quite easily. So, Iron Man, Incredible Hulk, Thor. Maybe the first Avengers. But have fun at least, and I don't know, bring yarn to touch it and play with it, because I do that at work, or did that at work. I had a nice little yarn thing, and when my boss would go out for her, hourly smoke break, it's like, I just need to touch the yarn. I don't necessarily need to crochet. I just need to touch. Watch the start of Agatha on your flight back home. Oh, nice. I have not watched it yet. I want to actually watch the whole playthrough. So I'm going to wait. But I'm okay with spoilers because I watch the spoiler stuff on YouTube. I think it's Screen Junkies. Because I like to see where the Easter eggs are. So when I start to see things, I'm like, wait a minute, is this what I think it is? I already have it confirmed. I'm an overthinker, so I think literally I will miss parts of the plot trying to connect the dots. If I connect the dots prior to watching, then it makes it easy and a little bit more enjoyable for me. Honestly, you could have watched the entire show based on the starting episode. Disney does Twin Peaks. Oh, God. Well, if she ever says it's a damn good cup of coffee, we all know that she is Twin Peaked. And I mean that literally. Who knew Paul from Dune was going to be a detective on Twin Peaks? Raise your hand. I didn't see that on my bingo card. That's all I could think of when we watched Twin Peaks. I'm like, why did Paul from Dune fall so low? He was the Queen Exaterak, and on top of that, he was the emperor of the known kingdom, known universe. And he turned into a detective? Why? You watched Encanto and Moana last night. Might watch it. Oh my God, Wizards of Waverly. Didn't they reboot that thing? Didn't they reboot the series so that it's like Selena Gomez's kid is now the wizard of the thingy? He did it for the damn fine coffee. That's okay. That's valid. I know coffee drinkers will do anything for the fucking coffee. I'll give it to him. I mean, spice is not coffee. Spice will never be coffee. It's spice. That's it. Fairy Wings Cafe. Damn fine coffee. See if we can pitch that to her. If you are a Twin Peaks fan, you will know that line. If you are not a Twin Peaks fan, then you get the giggle. That's it. Fairy Wings Unicorn Coffee. And then in quotes, it's damn fine coffee. And then you just have this huge unicorn with sparkles. And there you go. There you go. I'm just shouting out ideas. Leaving to be the Queen Exaterak, going for coffee. I mean, seriously, that's a whole ass thing. It's a whole ass mood.
They did another movie. I don't know about the new series. It would be cool. Yeah, it would be cool. I only saw part 1 of the new movie thingy. I did not see part 2, though I may or may not on YouTube seen spoilers, which I'm totally fine with. But I can't believe they're actually going to be doing another movie based on the Jihad. So, I mean, I'm here for this. I find it interesting that they're going that way, and they'll be doing Children of Dune probably next, or the Jihad. So that's going to be interesting to see how they play this. The way that Chani had a bit of a backbone, I'm like, holy shit. Hello, how are you? When Ravnos Archon, it feels better. I believe it's next year. We may or may not be doing Dune. So we did Dune about 2 years ago. We did our first. It was a series, our first season, and I played a Fremen, which was good. It was a good story. And we were supposed to do it in November of last year to coincide with the movie's release, but then the writer-actor strike came out and we weren't scabbing, so we didn't do when we intended. And unfortunately, we were supposed to do it at the beginning of this year, and life did what it did, and we weren't able to do it, which is okay. It's totally fine. So I'm hoping that we do it next year, so that I'm going to be playing a Bene Gesserit. And I'm playing a Bene Gesserit that is a truth seeker. So one that stands there and reads the truth of people. And I find it cool because we're going to be into the court of the Atreides. And my character is from a lesser, smaller court, and I'm supposed to be paying off a debt for my family to the Atreides. So I am brought in as the court seer that is trying to give prestige to the Atreides Duke. So it's going to be kind of cool. I bought a headband, and I have my wig still already done and ready to go. So I can't wait for that. It'll be kind of cool. I don't know what accent I'm going to do. I don't think I might do it. I might not do an accent. Might just speak American. That's strange for me. But Mama played a Bene Gesserit, a Reverend Mother Bene Gesserit in the first one, and I think she's going for a Swordsmaster in the second. And it's just cool that we're all able to turn around and play different parts of this game. It's a really, really great system. It really is. It's an easy system to have people join into, and you only need, I think, 2d6. So it's a simple system to learn. It's a really nice one too. It's I forgot what it's based off of. I know I did the Star Trek stuff, and Star Trek wasn't bad either. That was actually a pretty easy system to learn too. It was really fun. But yeah, it was cool. I enjoyed it. I still have the nose pier. I still have the nose. I bought it just to make sure I had the complete set. Well, I bought it, and then I had like this face mask thing that I put in front. The face mask thing was actually supposed to look like the breathing regulator that the Fremen had. So I bought the nose piece, the thing, and it was actually kind of funny. And then the Snapchat filter we found so my eyes could go blue. Because everyone knows I have brown eyes. But it was really cool. I could do a blue on blue setting with my eyes. It was kind of dope. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool. 11, 12. So what I'm trying to do is finish out how many left we need for this. And right now we're at 2, 4, 6, 7. This will be 8. And we're getting down to usually where I am. So we might make 12 out of this. Don't know. Trying to see how much. Usually, I can gauge. Like, this isn't bad. I will probably, after doing these, I might have to recake that to see how much of my size is. I think I have like 3 more of these. They're huge. I can make beginning of these for days. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is 12. I think I did 3. That's fine. There we go. 1, 2. But that system was actually fun. I would love to learn Avatar: The Last Airbender. That was a great story to learn. What other game systems besides VTM? I still have to think of them. But Dune was definitely a good one to play if you can find some friends to play that. I would definitely go for that one. Avatar's, from what I understand, is pretty good. I still have to learn it. Star Trek was fun. I enjoyed it because I like playing engineer. What other games am I in? Well, besides Mage, which is Mage Ascension, Changeling I'm in. That's Changeling 20. It's kind of funny, being part of the former B. Dave Walters crew, playing in 20th edition again for some of these is kind of funny. We had actual conversions. And I mean, Changeling was converted into a V20 style. Werewolf, Mage were converted into V20. By the end of Cajun Nights, I had 3 full conversions of Werewolf, Changeling, and Mage. And I'm not just talking like a sheet. I'm talking a full-blown ass document that's converted. So it followed a VTM theme-aligned reconstruction of powers, skill sets, things like that. And the reason why we did that was it made streamlining games, because many of us did multi-splat games on Cajun, and in being multi-splat, you needed a core group of skills that you could just say, hey, y'all need to roll this, or you need to roll that. So I can convert something pretty easily now, but I'm going to tell you, while I was doing it was a bitch. It took so long doing it. It took a lot of time. God, I've been doing this for almost 4 hours. Oh, it's 4:10. Wow.
I didn't realize how late it was.
Oh no, what happened to that?
Is this any concern of yours?
Oh. So some of these apparently decided to just crap the fuck out. Which I'm not sure why. And that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Sometimes I forget to look at things. Verify you are a human. Ko-Fi needs to review security of your connection before proceeding. Okay. So you decide to completely and utterly disappear then. How can I verify I'm human when you're not even letting me do the thing? I'm gonna say this. I'm on a VPN, and it has kept my connection stable. Some people have ideas for them, but at the same time, it's helping me because of my situation with Ko-Fi. Oh, it did not even pull off. Okay, so then where's my shop?
I try to remember. But when everything is coming back to me, I feel as if my memory is paralyzed.
Now let's see. What is the last thing you can remember?
Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. And I can do this offline, but at the same time, just kind of going, this is a whole ass thing. And then we're going to just do this. Oh, I see what I was supposed to do. Where's the widget? I find that I've been doing a lot more Googling. It's just like, just do me the thing. Open up the code injection powers. Look for the footer field. Copy paste. Okay, code injection panel. And go for footer field. Code injected panel. How about stream alerts? Does that work? Connect Twitch to YouTube. Ba, 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 ba. I got the chat bot already. Oh, that's what I want. Oh, that's a stream overlay alert. Is that what I have? Yeah, that's what I have. And you can't tell that I'm human? Yep, won't tell I'm human. Read access. Yep, it's not doing it. That's fine. If it's going to be that way, it's going to be that way. Needs to confirm security before you proceed. Well, if you're not going to show the thing that I need you to show, then I'm not going to bother with you. Okay, well, that's fine. One last thing I got to worry about with things. Let's see, does that have to deal with my gaming? Oh, yeah, won't even show there either. Okay. Well, that's a thing. Oh well, could be worse. I do know that Rhea is streaming right now on his channel. So if you want to watch some Call of Cthulhu, see if I can do this. Shout out. Can I do? Okay. Do you do at rerolls?
You've had the regular opportunity.
How do you spell his name? I am a horrible person on this. I'm gonna do a whole thing. Rerolls. Oh, I get it. It's a play on the name. Oh my god, Junie's like waking up now. Okay, I can't do ad. That's fine. Okay, so that, and also don't forget fairy wings. Wouldn't modding myself. It's not very cool trying to do this. Oh, wait, I have to wait until like a minute or two before I do that, but I already have that done and waiting. I think it was like 30 seconds or something like that I have to wait for. Ooh, cool snack break then.
I like the pretzels, but sometimes I feel like this chipmunk putting all the pretzels in my mouth. Okay, let's see if I can do this. I have to wait another. Really? Okay. Oh, it won't let me do that. Oh, that sucks. Well, at least it's done in waiting. That's annoying. 47 seconds. So you have to wait like a minute before you can shout people out. Okay, well, bet. It's annoying, but it is what it is. All right, come on. Let's go this way. Why do you have to be that way? No. Damn. Okay. Oh, I see. I did it right. It just didn't. Oh, I see what's wrong. There we are. When you have a big hole and you cannot fill it. But I do know Call of Cthulhu is a pretty good game to play as well. I get a little heebie-jeebie about it because Old World Magic and a whole bunch of things that are piled into it. It's a good game. I just get paranoid and my overactive imagination goes a little bit, just a little bit, un poquito. All right, let's see if that lets me do the thing. Thank you. And then we'll do a shout out for McStabbers. But I will wait in a billion years before I can do that. Because apparently they want me to wait forever. And plus, it's also showing you how this all kind of comes to be in one setting. Think I can do it now? Yo, I'll wait until after I get done with this. Then I'll push a button. Try and make sure it's at least somewhat even. It's not going to be too big, not too small. No, I need a double. This needs to be at the double. I have a feeling for the dumpster trash fire, I'm going to have to make it. I didn't mean to do that.
What are you doing, bunny? Can you give me two? Let's see if this works. Over. It's not too bad. Okay. I'm not gonna eat them just yet. All right, let's put that there. What do you mean channel doesn't show? Oh, is it studios? Show. Studios. Yep, it doesn't exist. How do you not exist? Okay, that's... Oh. I'm so used to saying the name, not actually spelling it. Studios. I'm putting too many things in there. There we are. Finally, I can do that. Oh, I'm not rating. I'm just giving a shout out. Yeah. Wow. Okay, Twitch, you're twitching me out. Oh, it's like, oh no, do this. It's like, no, just do that. It's fine. Just doing the shout out so people can try and follow people. That's what we do. We make connections. May not be the best at connecting people, but we're doing our best to try. One, two, three. One. We'll have to switch over at some point, hopefully soon. 1, 2, 3, that's 4, because I gotta work on some of my other projects. I'm supposed to be doing today. This was only supposed to be a sample. I like to sample so much that I said, fuck it, let's just whirl with it. Doing this for 4 hours, not exactly what I thought we were doing, but you know, here we are. 1, 2, 3. Alright, you know what? We've done plenty of this. We've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Started on an 8, which isn't a problem. At least it started. That's the good part. We're actually going to put this away for a second. And I made sure that I was able to move things around quickly. I do need to start working. Well, I did start it prior to stream. I do need to work on a couple of face washcloths. It's not that hard. It's all here. And this is what I mean by I kind of got slightly obsessed. I blame Fury and Lily on this one. Well, okay. I blame them for the idea that they put into my head. I did the actual execution. This was supposed to be... Now, the yarn was supposed to be the basket for Mom's thing. For Mom's flower pot. This is actually what the flower pot looks like. The problem is that this is 100% cotton and it wasn't holding. The acrylic, as you can see, I actually been putting things in and out of this. The acrylic in the bottom, actually, the acrylic of the yarn with the bottom has helped this keep stable, and the green is what you see in the center of the flowers. So we are doing a bit of mixing, but this actually stretches, but it doesn't stretch too much because of how I do a single crochet on this, and it's held up. But this was not holding up to what we were hoping. So I had bought, I think, 3 skeins of this. And being it's 100% cotton and it's a tighter, it's a thinner kind of yarn, I thought, why don't we turn around and make fit? Why don't we, I make body wash, body cloth stuff. Hold on. Make it make sense, Junie. No, just lost that one. Ooh, there we go. So I used this when I got my shot. Put this in hot water, put it on my arm, and help loosen up the muscles. Why it's not looking as crisp and as vibrant. It has, and also it's been washed, and that's fine because what it does is this is a body wash. I take soap all over your body, whatever. So I make these, and actually I should put these on sale. I have a whole bunch of them in a bag that I just have not photographed and put on the Ko-Fi thing. But this is big enough for your body or close enough to the body. This is 100% cotton, but I thought, you know what? Why don't we try something for face? As you can tell, ironically enough, it's the same size. Well, kind of. It's the same pattern. And this is a whole row bigger than what this size is. Don't ask me how it is. It just is. I just accepted it and said, okay, here we go. So this is what it is. I think I did this in a size 5 hoop, and I thought I would start with a 4 because you've got them all the way down here. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just winging it. But these are things I need to get done too, because this has been a project now since May. I've been doing actually quite a bit of them. I finally finished one of the whole cones of Lillian Sugar for the body stuff. And the reason why I did that was because I was looking at buying more. We've had loofahs. We've had a whole bunch of other stuff. And where am I at and why did I do that? Junie needs to look at her pattern for a moment. So I was like, why don't I just turn around and make these? So I'm saving money. It's cotton. It's sustainable. We can turn around and do what we need to, and we won't have to worry about buying more washcloths. I can just turn around and make them. On top of that, I could turn around and sell them if need be. So that's where my rose things came into play, because those are all 100% cotton. And then I'm going to have to take a picture or do some pictures and put the washcloths on. And I'm making these. I'm not making the whole bundle here for Bridget and I, but making a nice stack. And then what I'll do is I'll split them, put half of them online, see who wants them. And then use it to buy more. They did not sadly have these in Joann's either. I was looking for them because I wanted to see if they had the cream ones. They did not. Rather upset about it, but I mean, it is what it is. You can't do really much about it. But if you can crochet and you want to make something a little bit more sustainable in your life and not have to buy things, I mean, I will have to buy new towels. I can't crochet that big of a towel. I mean, I could, but no. I don't have enough time in the day for all that. And I don't making small little things like what I'm doing right now. I enjoy it. Plus, I made a little cute new mommy pack thing for a cousin of mine. She just had a healthy baby, and I made a little. I gave her 2 of the rose things in a. Did I do it in blue and a green? I think I did. Yeah, I gotta put that there. And so I gave her that, and I gave her the face, one of these, and then one of the body washes. So when she's not, trust me, after a kid, it's a pain in the ass. So I turned around and said, hey, if you need a spa moment and you're not able to take a shower because whatever, because sometimes you're not able to. Hi, C-section ladies. This was to give her that chance of get this wet, get it through the soap, get it through soap on it, just wash your face if you have to. Give you that mommy moment of I need to take care of myself. Let me do this. So this is also a granny square. It does go into each one. It's not a stereotypical granny square, but it is a granny square. You start off here with, instead of 3, there are 4. And then as you go to the next row, you go up and you go into everyone, but you still have those 2 stitches, chain 2 stitches that continues on throughout the entire square. That's where they consider it, or that's where they call it or consider it the granny square patterns. Because if you look at them all, they have those distinct corners that this actually has. I believe this is Lion Brand 24/7. I do not remember the name of the color. I am so sorry. When I bought it, it was back in May. I had a conversation with my therapist, and it was Thursday. I was getting paid the next day, and I said, I need a project. I need to do something. I need to work through this. And my therapist goes, you're an artist. Design something. I'm like, oh, great. Why don't you just tell me, like, if I was a soccer player to try and go play the World Cup? I need something practical. She nodded and said, well, you crochet, right? And I said, yeah. And she's like, well, what was your mom's favorite flower? And I paused. I said, I don't know. I never asked her. I never had that conversation with her. I couldn't tell you. It's a little late now to ask her. And I kind of broke down at that point. I kind of just stopped. And I thought, I'm a horrible person. I'm a horrible daughter. I don't remember. I'm redoing this because this is shite. I broke down in the conversation. I was a horrible daughter. If you've ever seen Tangled, it was that whole, oh my God, I'm a horrible person, best day ever, kind of thing. And I had a meltdown right there. I was just like, I'm a horrible person. I don't know what my mother's favorite color was. I suck. How am I existing? How can I exist at this moment, being that I have totally, like, not figured this out? She allowed me to cry, which, as any good therapist will. She goes, you're not horrible. It's just not something that you two talked about. And I went, you're right. But shouldn't I know that? And she's like, well, do you know what your father's favorite colors are? And I said, yes. Or I know my father's, well, I did. I do know my dad's favorite color. But I know that dad's a gardener. A plant is a plant, and he likes different associations. But there's this flower, and now I will have to try and remember it, because I don't remember it when I'm blanking on the name of the flower. But he has a favorite one, and I answered it at the time. And she goes, okay. Well, why don't you have a conversation with your dad? Okay. All right. And when we were done, I called Dad up. He had started already cleaning out Mom's stuff. My dad is not one to sit here and wait and wait for when the time is right. It is, she's gone, she's not coming back. I'm going to turn around and try and process my grief by slowly pulling out things she can't use anymore. And what he did is he didn't get rid of everything right away. He didn't just pull everything and throw it out. He first started off with purses and shoes. Started taking pictures, started emailing people. What do you want? What would you like? And as he was doing that, I called him. And I said to him, now mind you, we hadn't spoken. We hadn't spoken since Monday night when it happened. Both of us pretty raw. We're not good at processing our emotions. And I said to him, I go, hey, I just got off the phone with my therapist. We've set up a project for me to do. It's an obtainable project, and I know I can do it. But I need your help. And he's like, okay, well, what is it? What do you want? What do you need? And I said, I don't know what Mom's favorite flower was. And that kind of just grinded everything to a halt for a moment. He didn't get upset. He didn't, what I thought the reaction was going to be was not the reaction. I thought it was going to be a stop, a cry, a little bit of blubbering, trying to get into this conversation, try to say something. But it wasn't. He took a moment. He went, huh. I don't know. I went, you're married. You were together with her for 54 years. How do you not know her favorite flower? I mean, I said to him, I told my therapist I thought I was a horrible person. I didn't know. I don't remember. She never told me. But then again, I never bothered to ask. And I was starting to guilt trip my family is known for guilt tripping not only others, but ourselves as well. I started to guilt trip myself, and my dad just said, don't you fucking dare do that. Don't you dare do that. It's not fair to you, and it's not fair to her. Don't put yourself through this. I went, okay, but what was it? And he goes, I never bought her one flower. I never bought her just a dozen of one flower. I bought her a bouquet of many flowers. She enjoyed different flowers of different seasons and different times. There's no one favorite. This is Pat's flower. It was, what season is it? Oh, let's get her some tulips. Or, oh, lilac. No, Mom can't do lilac or lavender. Oh, it's Mother's Day. Let's get her some violets mixed in with some daisies and whatever. For autumn, it was usually a sunflower. Christmas, poinsettias, so on and so forth. And he said, your mother never had a favorite flower. It was that she loved all flowers. She loved the colors, she loved the combinations, and she enjoyed mixing and matching. It's kind of true to the point of she would turn around and during the spring bribe us with lunch to go flower shopping. It was better than going clothes shopping, I can tell you that. And kind of funny, I use it in my speech on her Celebration of Life event. But she would bribe us with lunch to go out with her shopping to go look for flowers. and then go buy said flowers and then help. It was funny. She would go out, she'd buy it, she'd serve you, she'd get you lunch. And then when you brought the flowers back, it was, oh, great, now you can help me put them in the pots. And then she would direct you as into what pot went where and what went where. And she'd lay it out for you. And then you proceeded to do it. And then she'd supervise. It's a little bit too close. You need to move that a bit. No. Those two are too far apart. Put that in. That's too much water. We're not trying to make a lake. And that's how it went. The funny part is that the way I came up with the whole Pat's flower pot thing was that she never had a specific flower. We kind of talked for a little bit longer before we hung up. And I ordered my first set of first sets of thread or yarn, and I thought we can make it cotton, we can make this sustainable, and we can make this into something that people will utilize, not just here's a pot, here's some flowers, put this together and just let it sit in your house. I wanted it to be something that people could turn around and pull out and use, and then put it back together and still make. Not one person's going to have the same design. Not one person's going to have the same arrangement of these things. And I wanted them to be not only a piece of art, a functioning piece of art, and when you were done with it, you could sit there and it could be a conversation piece. Like, oh, this is really cool. Where did you get it? How was it made? What does it do? What do the colors represent? What is it? And I mean, if you can put this in many different ways to utilize the pot. It's not a right way or wrong way of putting this stuff in there, but it still gets the job done. And having people then sitting there going, oh, well, so-and-so's mom, I went to this party and it was a celebration of life and they didn't have a favorite flower, so their daughter made this and this is what I have to remember her. But it's not just the collecting dust in my room. Here, you're drinking something. Well, now it's serving a function. It's not just the memory of what it was or to who it's attached to. It's something that's in their house that is serving a function that is not only doing something, but it's a conversational piece. And it helps you then remember and remind you of that person. And in this whole idea of things, it was therapeutic. It got me through 2 months worth of grieving. I was constantly working on it. Constantly. It wasn't that I was doing it for a party per se, because I knew I was going to make it afterwards. And I was going to combine different ideas and different designs and different colors at some point, but I needed to get the first batch out. It's not that I'm not grieving for it. It's more the fact it's a continuous piece of art to remind me of, but also to help other people remember. I don't turn around and make light of a situation, but at the same time, I'm trying to ease my own through art, which I'm kind of okay with. And it will always be a piece I will do. It'll always be a piece I work on and I'll sell up until I can't crochet anymore. And when that happens, can somebody please just make sure I'm holding yarn and a hook in my hand? That would be great. I can't just sit still and watch things. I have to be doing something. which I know to some people is weird. But ever since I was a kid, if I have time to sit, I have time to do something. When I was a kid, my mother had me do latch hooking. So I would sit there and latch hook and do things, or I would be I can hand sew. I'm not exceptionally good at it, but I can hand sew. She then had me do, it wasn't embroidery, it was needlepoint. Wasn't a fan of it when I was a child, but I loved it as an adult. It was portable. I could turn around and take things. And then because of that needle pointing, I then taught myself how to cross stitch. And then as I became more of an adult, I would cross stitch or needlepoint while watching television. And I got some nice big pieces done too, where I'm not just talking like the little shit. I'm talking like 6x12, made by mother-in-law a full-on piece. It was a 16x20. I did 2 Thomas Kincaids, one for my mother, which I suppose I will be having to get that back at some point. Not looking forward to it. I did several angel cross stitches for her. Yeah, stuff like that. I have to get that back too, and I'm not really thrilled with that. But I made needlepoint and cross stitches for her, and did stuff for my grandmother, which I did receive that one back. I have to reframe it. But yeah, there was a lot that I did. And then the crochet that I did from them, I received back. Dad actually gifted one of them to a friend of his. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. But I received the shawl I had made her and the Granny Square cardigan, which then I gifted to other people that were her good close friends. But you know, when from cross stitching, when I couldn't paracord anymore, and chat taught me, and certain other people taught me how to crochet, it was a lifesaver. I was devastated I couldn't do paracording anymore. I had made a name for myself here on Twitch as being a paracord artist, and I no longer could do it. My hands just couldn't handle it anymore. Hey, Gink. How you doing? And I was just really upset I couldn't do it anymore, and crochet kind of saved me on that. Sure, I couldn't pull things twig as a twigger anymore, but I could still do something. I wasn't useless. That's what I felt like. I felt like I had been falling off of the creative streaming because I couldn't do this anymore. Chilling, listening. No, that's fair. Hopefully work was pretty decent. How is your lighting situation? And how is your roommate? Hopefully your roommate's okay. Because I knew you were watching Little Bean. I'm calling people's children Little Bean. It makes sense. They are the bean. That, and I believe Misha from TikTok. The guy who's like, how not to upset a gay man. Or how not to piss off a gay man. That man has a whole fucking thing to him, and I'm here for it. And he calls his goddaughter Bean. Well, kids are little beans, so you're not wrong. Why are you only hooking one side of this thing, you motherfucker? Plus, I can actually yell at the yarn, where it was always my fault if I wasn't doing the right tension in paracording, but here the yarn does have a mind of its own. If you don't believe that, then you have not played with yarn. Come on, you bitch. Thank you. Not you guys. The yarn. I'm yelling at the yarn. Oh, you fucking whore. Again, I'm yelling at the yarn. Sorry. I haven't read chat yet. Give me a second. Off weekend, thankfully. Power is good since Saturday morning. Awesome. Rumi is resting, healing perfect. Her mom came and picked up Sprout. Aw, that's awesome. Crocheting is relaxing for me most of the time. Yeah. Trying something new and screw up a lot or less. So overall, you're not wrong. Usually if I can cross stitch or if I can crochet, it makes me feel better because I'm making something. It might not be instantaneous. Like it took me it would take me about 20 minutes, maybe about 30 minutes to make a bracelet. Now this takes a little bit longer to make, but at the same time, I'm still making something. I'm still being productive. The only thing is I cannot stress out my hands, which I try not to do. Sometimes I do. It's a thing. I can't help it. But I try not to stress them out too much. Like today, I'm taking it easy because the weather is going up and down. Thank you, Helene. Fucking Portia. I am flipping off Portia. At the same time, I'm wanting to make sure that if I can make something, like when the whole thing happened in the Ukraine, I did ask people if they needed hats made for the guys that were going out on the front. I told them, I said, I will do my best in black, but at the same time, I could do a dark gray or a nice and medium gray that can blend into things. Or if you need it in white, let me know. I wanted to make sure that they had something on their head or a scarf or something that we could make. Done. Just tell me. I like turning around and helping when the whole fires happened in Australia. I want to say back in 2018, 2019, I sat there crocheting these like small baskets that could be folded up or folded down so that birds could have nests to put their eggs in and things. And we made big small nests, and I would sit there during work during my break just crocheting these nests so that I could send them to Australia. I did that during COVID. I had a lot of extra yarn, and what we did was I turned around and made ear savers. They're a nice band of yarn that I made into kind of like this long oval with buttons. And what you did was you put the mask or layers of masks on those because they were the masks were running people's ears raw. So I made a whole bunch of those and donated them to like 3 or 4 different hospitals in Chicago that had a very, very heavy load. You have made your first plushie. Nice. What'd you make? On Friday, I think it was, your hip was very unhappy with it. Yeah. My feet, due to my exposure when I was younger, is very sensitive to cold. So I have to make sure, like right now, yes, I am wearing socks and shoes to keep my feet warm. Also, my body's changing, so my feet are becoming sometimes more sensitive or not sensitive. It's a whole thing. But yeah, it's sometimes like right now my hands are a little achy, so I'll take a moment to pause, pop my knuckles, give my fingers a stretch, which I'm doing right now. But giving things a bit of time, because I can't just, if I could sit down in my recliner right now, my feet up, starting to crochet, I will fall asleep. I will take a half an hour nap. I will be out. But normally I can sit and I'll throw on a movie, maybe 2, and I'll just sit there and go to town. I'm doing 2 continuous granny squares, and I can just sit there for hours on end. If I don't like actually stream this, me doing this, this will not get done. The flowers will not get done. I will sit and continuously do shit. Because it's easy. It's just a repetitive. I don't even have to think about it anymore. I just keep going on remote and just keep doing the thing. But I have so many different projects that I don't know if people want to watch me do, but I need to get done. So you're body doubling with me to help me get things done. For those that just came in, so hi Gink and hello Dragon. These are the flowers I was talking about with Mom. So this is an original one. It's a sunflower. And these are from, because I went to the Yarn Gods, Joann's. This is from KC Essential Cotton. They're 100% cotton. This is a 3. It's supposed to be a lightweight. It feels kind of like mind you, this is a lightweight. This is, well, actually it's supposed to be medium. This is the Lines brand 24/7 cotton. Okay. This is thinner than this. This is a bit of a thicker feel to it, and it's actually in size a little bit thicker, but it's beautiful. This is called Joshua Tree, and we started off with the center, so you see where the yellow is. It goes into like this red. Actually, it started off with this is how it kind of blended itself into things. It was really kind of cool. This is how the progression kind of went. So it started off with this really warm, then went into these greens and blues, then started to get a little touch of rust. It's really, really pretty. It's kind of thick, but it's not that bad. It's really nice. It's really, really pretty. It's smooth and it's nice. It's not the, you know, the Lily and Sugar cotton, that if it's not wax, it's that rough kind of cotton. This is actually a really nice cotton blend. Well, I wouldn't say it's blend, it's 100% cotton, but it's a really nice cotton. It's very smooth and very soft. So when you're eating and drinking off this or whatever, this will throw into the dishwasher, or into the wash, not a problem. This is Joshua Tree. This is really, really pretty. So I bought 3 different colors. These are $5.49, where the Lines brand was like $6.49. So I tried these because who doesn't want to save $1? So this one is called Santa Fe. I can't pronounce the name of this one. I want to say it's Iditarod. It's literally, hold on. Let's go that way. Oh, come on, focus. Yeah, right there. Iditarod. Iditarod. I don't know what the fuck that means. But they're really pretty blends. So I bought them and we tried them out for the beginning part of this. For 4 hours we worked on this. So, and as you can see, the different blend progression was really, really pretty, and I liked it. You made 4 ghosts in different yarns. Decide to do the first one. See, I started learning off of Red Superheart, but it split on me so much that I don't even touch it anymore. I won't touch a Red Heart anymore, which is kind of sad because they did a whole bunch of Granny Square colors that are for spoopy season, and the colors are amazing. It's just they split and break on me so much, so I'm kind of disappointed. Fuse the slide off with it, but it's cute. I made one in oh nice. Then baby, I made a goo. That's totally understandable. It's tiny. Aw. Oh, that's cool. A few nights ago, you made a. Oh, nice. I have to eventually make a bat for the daughter. I just haven't, and I may or may not have used the yarn for my cousin's wedding gift, which is a beautiful blanket. It's more of like a lap rug, but it's really nice. May have ordered more Chantilly type of yarn last night. Oh yeah, they are on sale. I kind of looked at them. I'm not sure. I wanted to, but I was like, I'm not sure. I'm gonna be on the fence about that one. No, that's fair. Actually, if you go to Joann's sale section, they have them there. That's kind of I had left over from making coasters. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it does split on me, and I don't like it because I'm paying $10 for a pound of yarn that I can't use, and I'm not going to turn around and make a spoopy. I'm not going to make a spoopy pincushion for somebody to purchase for $20 when the yarn's splitting on me and it looks like shit. What's the point? I'm going to buy the yarn that I know is going to be decent and hold true so I can actually get the project done. So, I mean, as much as I loved their colors, it was just like, it had to be red yarn. Of all the things, it had to be red yarn. Oh, why? So I was a bit different. I was a bit upset about that. Things about naming Big Dog Sled. Oh, that's fair. I've never heard of it before. I'm from Illinois. We don't do dog sledding. Super Sailor doesn't seem to split much now. Okay, well that's good to know. First found the yarn on Friday night, I think. Wasn't going... Yeah, oh, that's fair. Cottonwood splits so much that... Yeah. So, this one... I'm going to bring it out. This one actually is a lot different than what I have had in cotton yarns. And I will quote the Lines brand. That's what this is right here. This is cotton. And this cotton is just... How do you explain this? Even though it's DK weight, it's a weight 3. It feels like a 4. It feels fluffy. It feels thicker. It doesn't feel like a DK weight. And a DK weight, I have, it's over there. It's the ice cream. From somebody or another. I don't even remember who does ice cream anymore. But it's an ice cream blend. I believe that's a 3 or could be a 2. I'm not sure. But this is a thicker one. I could have sworn as I was working with this was DK weight. Not DK weight. I thought it was a medium weight. It wasn't DK. But apparently it's DK because now I'm looking at it going, oh shit. And they're like saying, yeah, you need a size F, a 5. Wait, a size F? The fuck? Hold on. They want you to use a 3.75 on this bitch. The fuck are you thinking? I'm using a 4. And I thought that was too small to do this. So this was made off of a 4. And they want you to Are they high? Does anyone know? What? Yeah, if you were to use this as a with a knit with this, they're telling you 3.75. If you're gonna hook with this, they want you to. I'm too sober for this conversation. I'm way too sober. So sober. The soberness is just upon me. Oh my sweet Jesus. Hold on, I gotta read. So yeah, bunch here. That's a bit okay. Yeah. Who knows? I mean, seriously, why? Okay, I am looking for a good dumpster fire at some point to crochet. I think I'm gonna do a trash fire pattern because I have enough discs here to make a trash fire. And I mean, we're talking like a cute little trash fire thing with flames. And the neighbors are yelling in a language I don't understand nor wish to translate. One thing about apartments is that you're sitting here going, I don't understand. It's okay. It's not pulling up, but that's okay. I could turn around and save and watch it later. But thank you for the link. I appreciate that. Oh wait, here it is. Once I save it, it's like, oh no, I want you to read. You put it in my Discord too? Fantastic, thank you. How big is it? Oh, okay. Oh, those are, wow. Oh, you use size 6? Those are adorable though. Yeah, it is a cute one. Crochet hook 5. Oh, safety eyes 15 or 18 millimeter. Nice. Use bit. Yeah. No, that's fair. I'm thinking when you said baby yarn, I'm thinking, oh my god, you used something that was like size 2 or DK weight yarn. Holy shit. I'm thinking it's like small, not small. You use a 7 hook. Nice. Blanket yarn, but baby. Yeah, no, I get you now. See, I'm so used to seeing the I don't have any here, which is okay. The baby blanket yarn, which is like 2 or 3, which is like the small thing, and I'm going, oh my god. Baby sport. Yeah. That's where I'm like, holy shit, how can that happen? But no, I was thinking it was small, but no, that's actually kind of cute. That's why I really do enjoy, and if they can bring it back again, I would. But the cinnamon roll, it was Karen's cinnamon roll cakes, and that's where I made the 2 baby blankets from. It was nice. It was fuzzy. The colors were really, really pretty, and I made the teddy bears out of them too. It was really, really nice. That was a really nice yarn, and I loved how they had the colors just blend in and out of each other. It was really, really, really nice to work with. I really wish they would turn around and they bring it back, but I think it's like every season they do new colors and stuff, and it's like you either grab it then or you're screwed. I've never paid $50. I think it was $52.74 or something like that for 4 cakes of yarn to make sure I had a baby blanket and a teddy bear. I've never done that before in my life, but they were such a cute color arrangement for the cinnamon roll that I was like, I can't say no to this. Yeah. No, they're cute. Did you put them on Instagram? Or do you have an Instagram? Or did you take pictures of them and put them in my Discord so I can see the things? So other people can see the things and give hearts and such? No, you put them in my Discord. Okay, hold on. The fiber arts, I think. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, pattern share. Nice. Oh my god, those are adorable. Yeah, fiber based, absolutely. That's exactly where you put them. Yes. Aww. I like the little tiny one, the little pink one. It's like, I'm here, I spoopy. Baby one is baby sport yarn. Yeah. It's teeny tiny. Oh, but it's so cute. It's like, I'm spoopy. I hear. Hello. Boo. Oh, that's so adorable. That is really cute. That actually. So, Bridget, my daughter. One of her first attempts, and mind you, the eyes are now kind of. This is a little old. But my daughter actually made a ghost ages ago. This is about 2-3 years old. So I'm totally with you on this. I love it. Decided green once they... Yeah. No. That's actually kind of cool. There is a... I'm going to try and see if I can fit this eye back in. There's actually glow-in-the-dark yarn, and I was thinking about actually getting that, but I don't have the time or the energy to figure that one out. But it's actually kind of cool. I was like, oh my god. And I asked Bridget if she was wanting to do this again. She's like, well, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. And I'm like, okay, let me know. I will buy the things for you. Okay, well, this is going to be awkward. How about if I just throw a hook in there? If I hook it, what if I hook it? Hook it real good. There you are. I'm looking around trying to find hooks. But this was one of her first. Ooh, I think I can do this, actually. Nope, I can't. It's too big. Never thought I would ever say that. And this is a 3. This is an E. So this is a 3mm. Let's go to a 2. Let's get to 2. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to like knock your ears. I have a 2 somewhere. That's 6, that's 4, 3, 2. Here's a 2. I got a 2. Here's a 2. Probably get some ghost pattern I used. Spoopy. I don't have any spoopy yarn, which is sad. Oh yeah, that went nice. That went nicely. Okay, hold. Okay, that's not too bad, but I want to get right into that center. How the hell did she do this fucking eye? Oh, there it is. She was so proud of herself. She's like, look at, she didn't ask me for any help. She didn't ask me for any guidance. And she's just like, Mom, look at what I did. And I was like, oh, this is really cool.
You just gotta realize that
So I have it actually on my work desk.
From 5 o'clock until the day you die.
Come on. Hi, how do you fix your wonky eye? Ah, damn. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, we're good. We can work with this. We can just shove that back in. And then we just gently pull a little bit of this black out. It's okay. Just a little. It kind of like makes it look like it's winking. Hi, thy name is Crafter, and we turn around and do crafty shit. No, you have to go back in there. When you take the bigger hook and just say, shove it back into the head. There, it's looking like it's winking at me. Oh, it's playing, and I didn't realize it. Okay, not a bad thing. Hold on, save. Crochet. Okay, both patterns are saved. Those are adorable. They really are. They are super cute. So I have a winking ghost now. That was fun. Don't tell Bridget. Never tell Bridget. I'm glad she doesn't watch me. But no, those are cute. I like those. I can turn around and maybe do something with those. Or like go, I have like tons of yarn. Or I could actually do the Hobie thing and try and... I was want to make cauldrons and do cauldron pin cushions. I just don't have the time for it. Plus then I would try to put eyes on there and I don't have different eyes other than what I've got going on now. I know that I have to make the Urban Legend series and get those up on my Ko-Fi at some point. It would be really nice to do spoopy stuff for spoopy season. It's just I'm doing so much else. So I'll probably actually do that maybe. I could try and start it this week. I have like 4 projects I need to get done. So we'll see. No stress. No stress at all. Being I'm at home now, I can sit down and just listen to things and just be like, I don't have a camera on. We don't need cameras here. There are no cameras in this office. But I like the pattern and I like how it turned out. The DK weight's just too freaking cute. The question is did you turn around and do you know anyone who does Ghostbusters? There's an actual, and here's the funny thing, there's an actual organization of people who cosplay as Ghostbusters and do events. They do them all around here and in Chicago. It's actually kind of cool. That's something I would turn around and give him for spoopy season. Be like, here, you are now always being followed by a ghost. Yeah. The one around here. Ooh, I almost spilled off my tea. I gotta go to Facebook in a second. Also making sure my phone's not like showing all my personal details and go, oh my god, I'm doing a thing. I don't care. Where are you? Thank God I know his name. No, I don't care about that. Screw that. No, I don't want to ask Meta an AI anything. Just leave me alone. Just find this person for me. That's him. He is a part of... Ew. There's a Coca-Cola Oreo drink, and that's disgusting. I say that because I don't like Oreos. Oh my god, he put on his Facebook. Keep honking. I'm listening to ska and you're part of the band right now. That's too fucking funny. Hold on, just give me a second. He and his son are really into this. It's kind of cool to see a kid joining your thing. And he's a really decent dude. Okay, it's called Windy City Ghostbusters. And they were part of they went to Fan Expo and they did a whole bunch of stuff. They raised over $1,900 for kids at La Breda Children's Hospital. But they do a lot of kids events. My friend and his son's like late teens, early 20s. Him and his son are really into it, which is actually really, really cool. So they do a lot of, like, here. I'm not showing his personal data, but this is like a thing from one of their events, and it's only showing Windy City Ghostbusters. So they're all dressed up as Ghostbusters, and they're doing events, raising money for, different children's organizations or whatever charity that they're working for, and they will pull out all the stops. They're actually really, really, really cool. So if you know them, you could turn around and do like maybe some crocheting stuff for them during spoopy season or whatnot. And I don't know. I mean, it's up to you. But I mean, that's something I will definitely reach out to them going, hey, do you need some crocheted ghosts to throw at people for prizes and shit? So that'd actually be pretty cool. They're eventually Coca-Cola flavored Oreos now. Yeah, apparently. He bought one. It's like, ew. I'm one of the odd people in the world. I don't like Oreos. Never have, never will. The chocolate tastes off. The chocolate of the cookie tastes weird, and I don't like it. I like vanilla Oreos. Like the vanilla cookies. They made those. It's all yellow. I will eat those. I like those. They taste nice. But the chocolate ones just taste really funky, and I don't like it. You like Oreos sometimes? Yeah, I was saying earlier that I'm picky with cheese products. I love a good queso dip. Oh my god. Give me a queso dip, some freshly made nachos, I'm done. But I won't eat anything I won't eat anything else cheese based. The only other chip I will eat that has cheese is a Nacho Dorito. Everything else I will not. I don't like Cheetos. Can't stand the taste. Every so often you want Oreos, then you don't want them for a while. See, I'm like that with here. I asked Bridget for a cookie. And I love the fudge stripe ones. I love these. You dunk these in chocolate. Dunk them in milk. Oh my god! If I need a real quick sugar fix, a small glass of milk and two cookies sets me right. That, or I love lemon. I love lemon cookies, or a lemon cake. My grandmother went for her 90th. she went to Wolf's Bakery here in Chicago. Amazing bakery. And she wanted a lemon fluff. A lemon fluff cake for her 90th birthday, and they made it for her. It wasn't too lemony, but it had enough lemon in it. It tasted really, really good. And then there's a thing over at all these things come and go during the seasons, but Aldi's has at times these thin cookies. They're called Cookie Thins, and they had a lemon cookie, and I hadn't had lemon cookies in an age or two, and I'm like, oh my god, let me buy that, because holy crap, you could eat 6 cookies and you were still underneath like 100 things for calories. It's like, oh yeah, please. There's like 120. I don't remember anymore. But I could have 6 cookies that taste like yummy lemons, and I won't gain a whole lot of things. Yes, please. Buy me more. I am trying to make sure I'm eating healthy, but at the same time, I don't want to neglect and have the whole sugar thing go, oh, you're neglecting us. Now we're going to make you binge, chocolate and candy and shit for like the next 4 days. And then you will get so sick and throw up. And then, haha, we're going to laugh at you. I try to recognize I need a little bit of sugar here and there. So when I have those gentle cravings of, oh, you need some sugar inducing right now, I have something on hand that will allow me to at least have that and then move on. I see my mom do it. My mom would forbid anything sugar in the house and, go on one of those diets. And then all of a sudden her body needs sugar because she's cut everything out and the willpower's just not there. So at 8:30 at night on a Thursday evening, my dad is on his way to the grocery store to go pick her up some chocolate, or go pick up candy, or go pick her up some cookies or some ice cream, depending what the season was. So I kind of avoid that. Plus, I know people that, may or may not need it in a pinch, might as well have it. The last time she was here last year, we had, what did I get her? She was in this whole phase of hummus. She loved hummus, but at the same time, they were trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with her stomach. So she had to be like gluten-free and all this other shit. So I found these things over at Aldi were like veggie chips that were gluten-free and a whole bunch of other stuff. And I got those. I got regular chips for my dad because he could eat those. And then I got a whole bunch of hummus. And then I also got the restaurant style tortilla chips because I wasn't sure if that was a part of her diet or not, because I wasn't sure. My dad polished through the bag of chips in like no time. My mom finished half the hummus and half the chips, but they were there for a week. So I had to keep going out and getting more chips, which I found funny because over at Aldi's, the chips were like $2.55 a bag. So, spend $10, I have 5 bags, we're good. So it was kind of funny the way that we had to handle shit. But she had these weird, sometimes cravings, like it wasn't Christmas, I'm sorry. When we all lived together, and she was having one of those cravings, she would look at me going, and this is during summer, she's like, do you want some ice cream? Sure, why not? Do we have ice cream? No. Okay, where do you want me to go to get this said ice cream? She's like, well, and then she walks over to her purse and opens up the purse and hands me a 20. It says, well, Dairy Queen has those bars. Can you go get me those? I'll take a box. Anything else? Well, now that you asked, you can get yourself something. Of course, you can get Bridget something too. You know what? This I want that. Okay, so you want me to get you a box of dillies, dilly bars, chocolate dipped. You want this Blizzard, and I can get something. Bridget can get something. She's like, yeah, sure, go for it. Okay. Usually, I was paying the extra, what, $2-3 for tax and tip, which is fine. I didn't mind. But it was always funny because it was after dinner. She'd look at me. By the time we had established this routine, it was every summer. So usually about May 1st, or it was like that first week of May, we'd have dinner. We all sat down at the dinner table. Somebody would cook dinner. And by the time, Nan would go upstairs, Dad would go get the dogs because they were going to go on a walk. And she would just look at me going, I'd like some ice cream. And then it was usually Friday night, I would put a note into Dad's wallet, or I would wake up early because Dad would always Dad and Mom woke up early to go grocery shopping. Usually at about 7:30, 8 o'clock, they were out the door heading towards her. And I would put on the list ice cream. Don't forget ice cream. And Dad would always, on his way home, stop by DQ, Dairy Queen, to get a box of dilly bars. You have a former coworker really struggled with her blood sugar, yeah? Or wait, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand it totally. Hi, how are you? Should I go to figure out there was a lot? Yeah, it is genetic. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's funny is that they said to me as I was polycystic, I will always be pre-diabetic. I will always be on that teetering point of diabetes because I'm insulin resistant. And their way of monitoring being insulin resistant was, here's a diet, follow it. Don't forget to do your exercises and kill out this. Okay. Oh, you're part of this group now. You have this. You need now not to eat this and you can't eat that. Okay. The thing is that with polycystic ovarian, they didn't do a whole lot of studies. Now they are now doing research. Now their 20-year research that they started in the 2000s is starting to come up with stuff. But at the same time, when they diagnosed me back in 1992, they had done all of their studies based on men. Men don't have ovaries. Men don't have a uterus. Men don't have anything to do with polycystic ovarian. So how can you do all of these tests and tell me I'm insulin resistant, I've got too much testosterone in my body, and that you're turning around and telling me what to eat and what not to eat based on men who don't have this problem? You're basing my testosterone levels on a man, but I have a female body. You didn't get confirmation that you had PCOS until you had a hysterectomy. My doctor said she couldn't do it. This is correct. You are correct on this. There are no formal tests to diagnose polycystic ovarian syndrome. You have to meet a quantified list of symptoms. They have no test for this. You have too much hair. That is one of the indicators. You have too much hair in places women should not have hair. I can grow you a goatee in a week. As a woman, I should not be able to do that. Hypothetically. I have too much hair on my arms
This is considered hairy, and I happen to be Northern European. I used to have the irregular periods, hence why they put me on birth control. I had exceptional pain. I still do. It's part of the checklist. I have this, I have that. I've had 2 cysts burst on me. Very excruciating. But they can't. I find it funny. They can diagnose everything underneath the fucking sun but polycystic. My doctor, the new one I went to, looked at me and says, "You have diabetes." And I said, "No, I don't." And she goes, "Yeah, you do." I said, "You haven't run a test on me." She goes, "You have all of these symptoms." And I said, "Did you not ask me if I have polycystic ovarian?" "Do you?" "Yes, I was diagnosed when I was 18. "Do you have proof?" "Go call Northwestern University. Northwestern Hospital up in Chicago. The head of gynecology diagnosed me in 1992. I wish people would stop diagnosing based on symptoms. Get the test. Learn what to test for. These people ran a test on me in 92, reading my hormone levels, putting me on prednisone, spermolactose, and birth control to try and mitigate the symptoms, and did nothing else to regulate it. Oh, yay. Now I have a period. It took me six birth controls to regulate my ovaries. It did not help me with the pain. It actually made it worse. I had on and off periods ever since I had my period, and I never had pain. No pain, not until I started taking medication. Your mom did fairly well watching what she ate. She could have ice cream. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. My mom, you could tell when she was in a mood, and she was in, you could tell she was crashing because of what she ate. If she went in if she was in high carb mode, she was trying to process things. Plus, my mom didn't have a thyroid. My mom had thyroid issues since she was a kid. By the age of, I want to say 70, her thyroid had disappeared completely. It had literally disappeared in her body. They could not find it. It was gone. Don't ask me how it happened. Don't ask me where it happened. She asked me to try and find it. And I said, how the fuck was, she goes, Google it. Find out why this is happening. I said, that's what your doctor's for. I'm not a doctor. Stantec goes a bit long. Yeah. Yeah. Frequent UTIs. Yeah. No, that's fair. I have issues, but I've been working through them. My biggest thing was handling my blood pressure. I was underneath so much stress for so many years, and you can tell if I stand up and you can see my tummy. I've had massive problems with cortisol. I've been underneath so much stress that, and I just turned 50, so the little belly pooch is there, and I'm trying to slowly get rid of that. It has dropped down significantly since I've been on the low pressure or the blood pressure medication. And I can tell when I haven't had it. My emotions are really raw. And I don't know what the hell this medication does. I should actually look it up. But it helps me mitigate my stress, which is a lifesaver. I was not handling stress very well for quite a while. It's now what? We've been streaming now for 5 hours. Oh God. We've been doing we've been streaming for 5 hours, and my tea is finally going slowly cold. That's not bad. I really like this cup. Excuse me. What? What? What'd I do? What didn't I do? I've been good.
I've had drink. I have tea, which is almost gone, and I have my iodine powder. I was told to drink this at least daily. It'll help me with, becoming immune to it at some point. This was full of pretzels, and we've been munching on those on and off. I still have 2 cookies left. And yeah, we've been sitting here just crocheting. I have moved. I have stretched a bit. Unlike other creatives, this is a sitting down stoic kind of creative thing, so I don't move around a lot. That's the funny thing about crocheting is, oh yeah, we're gonna crochet today, kids. Sit and play with strangling yarn. So yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours now. I didn't know that until I looked over at my OBS. Stepcat can't go really low. He doesn't get sweaty like my mom did. He goes. Yeah, no, I totally get that way. I understand. Usually, I tend to drink tea in the evenings, and my tea will always have a bit of honey in it. Like this tea I'm finishing off shortly. This is a not a peach, I'm sorry. It's a pecan pie that I only put a teaspoon of honey in, and then I put a teaspoon of caramel in for added flavor. And then I had a bit of, just a bit of milk in there. Not a whole lot, just a little bit. I know I have to order, I know I have to make dinner soon, so I'm not worried about it. My sugar levels, because I have been drinking, and I had some salty stuff. That was what the pretzels were for. So we've been mixing in a little bit of sugar and a little bit of salt so that we can keep going. But it's not like I'm doing anything overtly strenuous. Strangling yarn. Just sitting here talking to you all. Making sure I'm working. But at times I have gotten up. Well, it's not too terribly bad. You can usually tell the signs when he's dropping. Yeah, that's fair. First time he dropped way low at night. Your mom had no idea. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's the thing about studies about the human body. Yes. We all have the same... Let me amend this. We all have some of the same organs. The reproductive line, unfortunately, has organs that do affect the rest of the body in regulating its cycle. When he starts, yeah. I just get loopy because I am loopy. Hi, how are you? Yeah. For me, if I feel a little off, I kind of sit down and I usually when I'm doing like a long shift at work, I pause, I come home, or when I get done with my work, I usually say, okay, I need a 20-minute reset. It helps me so much when I get a little kind of cross-eyed. No, that's fair. Mom would turn around and just kind of look at us. And it wasn't kind of like those longing looks. It was just kind of like I should say something to you, but I'm not sure what I need to say. You know what? Make me a cup of tea. And the cup of tea consisted of whatever tea was in her fancy. Usually, like if she did a ginger peach, she would have a teaspoon of honey, and that's it. If she had an Earl Grey or a black tea, it was a teaspoon of honey, the tea, and then just a little plop of milk. But what the honey did was it helped keep her balanced. Yeah.
Well, see, Mom was pretty good about that. She would have throughout the day like an apple, or she'd have an orange, or if it was in season, she'd have cherries or blueberries, and use the natural fructose in the fruit for like a midday snack. So she had 2 snacks. She would usually be up by 6:30, have breakfast between 6:30 and 7. So at about 10:30, 11ish, just before lunch, she'd have like a little fruit snack. And then about 2:33ish, she'd have a little bit of a fruit snack. See, the funny thing is my dad's a grazer. So my dad doesn't sit down completely for meals. My mom hated it. But she would be like, for dinner, you have to sit down and eat. But for lunch, he would, pull out a charcuterie board, aka cutting board for us, and put some meats, some cheeses, and some crackers on there, and just kind of walk around and stop by and pick something up and nibble it. Mom couldn't stand that. If you're going to eat a meal, you're going to sit down at the kitchen table. But as Mom got older, she wasn't sitting down as much to the table because of what was going on with her stomach. Long and the short is the cancer that she survived when she was 27 in ovarian cancer was now deteriorating a lot of her with her digestive tract. On top of that, she had the Whipple done, which had destroyed most of her upper intestines. She didn't have a gallbladder anymore, and a lot of other issues were going on with her. So she couldn't eat as much as she used to. So we were teaching her and showing her, like, you could have a small breakfast, like a fried egg or scrambled egg and not a McMuffin, but an English muffin. And then at 10, have a little thing of trail mix mixed in with, your half an orange. For lunch, you have a half of I'm trying to think, like a half thing of salad, or like the Pick Twos, like having like a half thing of sandwich or something, and having like a small cup of soup. Or a small thing of chips. You don't have to go all out. She was so used to eating so much food that seeing the plates get smaller and smaller and smaller, and she's wondering, oh shit, what's wrong with me? And it's more of like, no, you're getting older. You don't need to eat as much. And she lost a hell of a lot of weight. She actually, when she died, she was under the weight that she was when she got married. And she was about 125, 130 pounds when she was married. By the time she died, she was at about 115. And between when she got married to when she started actually losing weight and they had moved to Colorado, her highest weight was 250, almost 275. You could see it. She had a very plump face. She was going towards 100, going towards 300, and the doctor said, you need to stop. That's when they put her on Fin, and she lost down to like 180 pounds. And then they realized Fin's bad for you, and she had to get off on that, and she started she regained that weight. But it wasn't until she had the Whipple. Long story, just look it up. It's on Google. When she had the Whipple done and they moved to Colorado, her progress in losing weight became exponential. She started losing weight like nobody's business. She went from wearing extra 2Xs to a medium within 6-7 months. Yes, I know that is dangerous. And no, she could not do anything about it. She couldn't stop it. It was just what was happening to her body. She did not go on crash course diets. It was more the fact that she couldn't eat. She couldn't keep it down, or she couldn't, she would get sick that she couldn't eat at all. Then her bones got bad. She went through, during that time, another knee replacement. She had one knee replacement beforehand, and then she eventually had a hip replacement. And it was because she couldn't continue to eat the way she used to, because she wasn't getting the nutrients she needed to continue on with things. Her back actually was, she had 2 spinal surgeries prior to going to Colorado. And the first spinal surgery had rotated her spinal cord because her spinal cord was twisted in her body. So they had to untwist her body, or untwist her spinal cord. That was fun. By the time she was supposed to do another surgery on her back, which was supposed to be this June, she had a 23-degree twist in her spinal cord. They were supposed to untwist that, and they were supposed to go from the back of the neck down to her waist to do a full thing of surgeries on her all at once. So, in her passing, she saved herself quite a bit of pain, more surgery, and more recovery time. She did miss out on quite a bit this year. My cousin got married. I saw the pictures of it. It was really pretty. They were supposed to be in Ireland now. Dad's there with his sister, which is great. It's good. He's actually finishing finally in Ireland because he's always wanted to do that. Mom kind of didn't exactly let him, but can't really stop that now, can you? Oh, and I forgot to do the 4. I was wondering why I was off with my counts. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more and I'm done. But I forgot to do the 4 here. I'll figure it out later. I've been streaming now for almost 5.5 hours, so forgive me if my mind's a little crazy and loopy. I know I'm gonna have to. Oh, I got 10 minutes to 6. All right, well, chill out. I don't want to undo this, but I'm going to have to undo this, and I also have to rewrap this, but that's fine. There was a lot of things that her body just could not do anymore, and when Dad let us know what was going on with all that, Mom had gone through sepsis before. She had COVID. How she got COVID and the rest of the entire fucking wedding party didn't still boggles me today. But she had COVID and sepsis, and it was a near-death experience, but she made it through. She went to Australia, came back with double fucking pneumonia and sepsis. How do you do that? My mother was just weird at times with shit. And, sometimes you're just like, how the fuck did you do this? And she's just like, I don't know. It's a thing. That's just what happened. And when Dad said she's got sepsis, we caught it in time. I said to my brother, I swear to God, this is the 3rd time. Can she not? Can she stop doing this? And Brian's like, I don't think this is something she's choosing. And I said, yeah, I know. But at the same time, it's like, the woman's had it now twice. Can we not make this a thing? Can we keep this from happening again? He's like, well, it's Mom. Probably not. I didn't expect, when Kathy came down that Friday night, I didn't expect the conversation that we had. I didn't expect to hear the words from her saying, your mom might not live. I didn't expect a lot about what that weekend had in store for us. It made me grow up a hell of a lot faster than what I thought I would. And I don't mean that from a mature-ish standpoint, and I don't mean that from a, hi, I'm a 50-year-old non-adult. I recognize myself as Rumpelstiltskin. It's not that at all. It's more of,
I'm going to be 50 in a couple of months. And here I'm being told this really fucking crazy thing that has never happened. Well, it has not happened. She almost died of cancer when she was 27. But this is beyond us. We have survived through so many things that she's gone through. This is just another gambit. This is another thing that she just has to survive. And, we'll all chuckle and joke about it later and have a good laugh. And this will be fine. We'll have this weird conversation. We'll see her like in a couple of months. She'll be back to normal, and she'll be at Julia's wedding, and we'll just hear all this crazy shit about what happened, and be grateful she's here again. She's still alive. She's still alive. She's here. Your mother is very prone to bronchitis. My brother is prone to bronchitis. I was pneumonia. Got to the point where she wouldn't get a normal cold. She started having, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Mom was weird. And I don't mean that in the, wow, they're weird. Mom's body was weird. How this happened was Mom had a colonoscopy. My hand to God. She had a colonoscopy 2 weeks prior to this. It was just after her birthday, her 74th birthday. She had a colonoscopy, and in the middle of the colonoscopy, whatever happened, this weird ass bacteria, which was in her tract. We don't know why it was there. It just was. It traveled into her blood system and went into her liver and had a party for two weeks. Created an abscess between her liver and her diaphragm, which she wouldn't have known. She has rheumatoid arthritis. She thought she was just having a flare. She wouldn't have known. And I'm not crying. I'm not emotional. It boggles the mind. How the fuck can one little thing in your fucking colon come out to killing you? Now the muscle thing your stepdad has ended up with from Crestor is not supposed. Yeah, it's like when Mom. It took 4 hours to get her stable. Her blood pressure had dropped so much when she got into the hospital. I knew from that point something was wrong. It wasn't just wrong. It was wrong. Something wasn't adding up. I don't have the details. I don't understand. There's something wrong. It should not take 4.5 hours to stabilize her blood pressure. I did get to say goodbye twice to her. I know some people don't even get that. But it was weird. It was over the phone. My dad doesn't have an Apple phone, so there was no FaceTime. And Dad later said to us, we would never see pictures of Mom in the state she was before she died. He said she had 14 bags of medicine being pumped through her. She had things in her neck, in her feet, in her arms. Anywhere they could connect a hose into her bloodstream, it was there. You have your doubts on how rare Crestor thing really is. What does Crestor do is what I'm going to ask you, because I know of the medication. I don't know what it does. I look at it as it's a cholesterol medicine, statin. Okay. So don't go on Crestor. Got it. That's why I'm very, very careful on my metformin. Metformin destroys your muscles. It is supposed to help you with type 2 diabetes, but it is to destroy your muscles and make you very, very weak while trying to help you, quote unquote, lose weight. Actually, what it is helping you lose muscle mass. That's where your weight is dropping from. So I'm very, very careful when I have to take it, because at some point they need labs from me and I need to prove and show I am taking it. I actually use something completely different, Brentine, and that is more of a natural substance than anything over the counter. So when doctor explained to me it causes an autoimmune response so that his body starts attacking. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I have rheumatoid arthritis. I know exactly what that feels like. It's a bitch. Got to the point where he couldn't move much. Right. That's why I'm very, very careful on my metformin, so that I'm not taking. I take it maybe once a week, so that it gets into my system. What it does to me is it causes a massive amount of abdominal pain, where I have a normal diet. I eat my veggies. I actually, for lunch, usually it was 2 days a week. Now it's going to go to 4. I have salad for lunch. So I'm regular. I'm good. When I take that, I'm not good. It literally purges everything from both intestines, and I'm not even going to describe that. I will be sitting on the toilet for some time. My daughter will usually say, "Did you fall in?" And I kind of chuckle with her and I say, "I damn near feel like I should." Got the point you couldn't even... Yeah. I understand that. And that's why I don't take it as much. I should be taking it daily. But hearing the reports of what metformin does to people... I have enough muscle mass as it is, but at the same point, it's what's keeping my joints going, and if my joints go, I'm kind of fucked. He got sent to Ohio State. Oh, I'm so sorry. For certain tests that the hospital here couldn't do. They did the test that Monday morning. By the afternoon, they were starting to... Oh, my God. Yeah. The gastrointestinal side effects are a fucking nightmare. After getting that 2 hours, he could sit up in bed for the first time. Like, oh, wow. Yeah. What it did was it flushed out residual effects of that medication out of his body and rehydrated his muscles. What they were probably doing was dehydrated. And they weren't actually. You switched to Zipatide and did a lot better. I'm actually considering that. Let me write that down in some point when I have other. I will suggest it. The only reason why she's put me on the metformin was so that I could get the shots, because that's the only way apparently the people, the insurance is allowing me to take the shots. GLIP IZIDE. Thank you, Gink. Instead of metformin. are a lot of picky about, yeah. No. No, and I get it. I understand that this is what the hoops I have to jump over to get things. But at the same time, give me something that's going to work, and not wishing to God that I didn't have the intestinal tract of a 90-year-old and everything is just going. I might be 50, but I know for a fact that I don't need a diaper. Especially with all of that's coming out. It's like, why? Make if you're going to make a product, make it so it works. Please and thank you. Oh, hello. Oh, I have to change that thing. Thank you for the subscription. Nice. I appreciate it. We have a whole bunch of new emotes. I actually got a whole bunch of animated emotes, so please enjoy the animated emotes. Just make sure if you're hitting the panic button, it's for good reasons. But thank you. I appreciate that. You and Lily today. So thank you. Hopefully your trip was good, Fritz. I know that you had a weekend thingy going on. So hopefully you had great times. The reason why they do keep it down to people that are getting there for quick food. Yes. Making it hard. Right. No. I get it, Gink. I totally understand. I'm going to tell you, ever since I took the shot, I mean, I have to make sure I put posts saying I've eaten or done that, because sometimes, like today, I had at noon, I had 2 waffles, which is fine. It's my normal breakfast. I had a thing of pretzels, and I have 2 cookies here. I'm fine. I know I have to eat dinner. I just haven't had. Well, it's not that I haven't had the chance. It's just I haven't done it yet. I don't feel hungry. I could go a whole day without eating and be fine. Friday night when you saw me, the last time I ate was at like what 1:30, almost 2, and I had a hot dog. That's it. There were 3 habits. Insurance kicked them out. Yeah. That's why when Nana had to go on to Medicare, Nana's on Medicare now, but she had to drain her entire savings, showing she had no money left. Literally, it's sad to see in the state that people have to be in before Medicare kind of kicks in. Hopefully you're doing well, Fritz, and hopefully the family's doing good too. Yeah. A board of non-doctors making medical decisions. I know. Okay, the only reason why I know I'm supposed to be hungry right now is my stomach's growling. I don't feel like the need to eat, but here we are. I will eat shortly. Don't worry about it. Neurologist from OSU wanted him. Yeah. Here's the thing about it. If your stepdad ever gets on Medicaid, he needs to be in the hospital for 3 days before it kicks in. The first day he's in the hospital is not considered a day per the insurance. It is from midnight to midnight. So the second day he's in the hospital is the first day. If he is then discharged the second day, it is not considered 3 days, and they will not pay for it. He has to be in there for 3 consecutive days. From midnight to midnight. The first day he's in the hospital, that's considered admission. They don't count. It never counts. I don't know why, but that's how insurance plays the game. That's how Medicare plays the game. You fight with insurance companies on daily basis. Yeah. here's the thing of it all. If the doctor prescribed it, do you think we would not? Do you think that we're not wanting to get it? We're paying the insurance companies for this so that we can get the care we need. Because if we don't, you're going to be sitting out there with a $40,000 bill for getting a fucking shot. Just one shot. Yes, I'm exaggerating the price because I know for a fact, I believe it was one of my friends on McStabbers, they couldn't get a shot because they didn't have the $3,000 for it. What's the point in trying to be proactive about your health and getting yourself, I want to say the word is immunized. It's an immunization. And it costs him, because he doesn't have insurance, more money than he has in the bank to keep himself safe. And you wonder why COVID went rampant. Because we couldn't, yes, I know at the beginning the shots were free, which is fantastic. I'm running into this about your corona. Yeah. That's insane. They want us to be proactive and make sure that we're doing the preventative care, but in doing the preventative care, they're being bitches about it. What's the point? Oh, Jesus Christ. It is. It's like, I understand. You look at England, you look at the EU, you look at certain countries. There's like 180 some odd countries that have universal health care, and they make it work. And what are we doing? We are so far up. No, let me rephrase this. Congress, and I'm not trying to get political, okay? I'm not saying which Democrats or Republicans. Congress has tried and has kept healthcare private for so fucking long. By the time we're dead, they'll go, oh, look it, there's nobody else to do this to anymore. Well, we fucking killed off all the rest of them. I'm not trying to say whose side is doing what. That's not my place. My place is that we have tried to open up United Healthcare. I mean, look at how long it took them to do Obamacare. They've been trying to do this for so fucking long, is nickel and dime all of us to death, and literally it's going to take us, it's going to kill us by the time they actually finally fucking approve this shit. Sorry, I'm actually realizing I needed to do this thing because this is a little sloppy for me. There we go. That looks nicer. But it's like, what's the point? Yeah. Profit medical, it does nothing. It does no good for us. It only profits people. Yeah. They have the money to afford it.
But we'll have to work together. You'll have to help me.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I said I'm not I'm not trying to get political on it, because usually you would name a party. This party is the problem. We have ABC, XYZ. I'm not saying it's party affiliation. It's more the whole system in general. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. No, thank you. I was just reiterating, kind of like, we're backing each other up. Yeah, no. Yeah. It's an up when Pharma Bro took insulin that people needed to survive, that was $35 a pen, and jacked it up to $650. No, it was an EpiPen. I'm so sorry. It was EpiPen. And did the EpiPen bullshit that literally could kill people. It's like, I'm sorry, why are you doing this? What is the point?
little Timmy, who's 5 years old, can't pay the $1,600 to get the fucking EpiPen. But yet, if little Timmy is around Susie, who just ate, a peanut, and he's deathly allergic to peanut, fuck Timmy, because he's gonna die because he couldn't afford the fucking EpiPen. But the EpiPen, before Pharma Bro came in, was affordable, and Pharma Bro just wanted to make extra coin. What's the fucking problem? You're correct. You are correct in this. I have a friend that might be having to do that, and I feel for them. I really do.
I'm not afraid.
It's sad, it's inappropriate, it's cruel, it's wrong. We are turning around. I'm paying every paycheck for Bridget and I to have health care. I pay over $350 for her and I. The last company I was $150. The last company I was in was $150 for Bridget and I. Now I'm paying almost twice that for the same coverage, for the same insurance. It's because my company took a different deal with Blue Cross Blue Shield. So I am paying more than I did in my old company for the same coverage. It's a standard PPO. And I will always tell people, yes, HMO might be lower in cost. I understand this. But an HMO makes the doctor your gatekeeper. You cannot see a specialist without their approval. You cannot see anyone without their approval. A PPO allows you to have the freedom to go to another doctor, to go to a specialist without that doctor approving that specialist. That's why when you have a group of doctors and somebody from the HMO comes in, they are then funneled within that system. You don't think that those doctors don't talk? You're fooling yourself. That doctor could say, "Oh, well, Patty turns around and is having, I think she's just going menopausal. Would you back me up? You're my friend. You're my doctor bro." Dr. Bro's like, "Yeah, sure. Yeah, just send her over my way. I'll charge her whatever. She'll pay her $20 code fee. And then I'll just say, yeah. She's just menopausal." Patty's going through, Patty's going through, she has endometriosis and she has ovarian cancer. And it is showing up in different signs and symptoms that they're thinking she's menopausal. But they're not going to turn around and give her those tests because they've already decided on what it was going to happen. She can't go to another specialist because that doctor is gatekeeping her. And a PPO will allow you to get a second opinion anywhere without having been gatekeeped. Yeah, he's fighting the pricing. Oh, wait. Have you seen the pharmacy that Mark Cuban is open? No, I have not. He's fine. That's awesome. Mark Cuban. Oh, isn't that the guy in Shark Tank? I'm asking because I don't remember some people's names, and then they all run in together about, I should know this person, I don't know why I don't remember him. And the CEO is usually sitting there, he told Congress, fought for a price point. No, they didn't. No, they fought for jack and shit. They made it look like they did just so they could save a little bit of overhead cost. By the PPO model is that the insurance will, yeah, you are correct on that too. They will turn around and refuse to pay if you do not have a referral. However, I have actually fought that. Not me personally, but my mother did. So my mother had a PPO back. This is when she worked over at the Catholic college, and she needed a breast reduction. It was not cosmetic. She had a hole in her heart. The doctor said, she was a triple D, almost going on a 4D breast size. That was the cup. And it was putting a lot of pressure on her heart. They wanted to bring her down to a D, possible C. They fought for 2 years on that. The insurance was like, "Oh, this is all cosmetic. She doesn't need it, blah, blah, blah." And the doctor's like, no. Here's the proof. Here's the evidence. And then the Christian brothers thing was like, oh, well, we're doing this the Christian way. And she does need her breasts, doesn't she, for if she's ever going to have children again, and she can feed her child. And my mother at that age was late 40s, almost early 50s, and she had been without a uterus for over 20 years. Thank you, ovarian cancer. And so she explained to them how ovarian cancer works. Then she had to explain to them how she will never be able to have another child and how her breasts are pretty much done. And she would rather save her life. Let's cut out the extra boobage so that she could actually have a working heart. That was a nightmare. The next nightmare we had to deal with was immigration. That was a fun thing. When you're the daughter of an immigrant and you didn't find out that your American grandfather forgot to file all the paperwork on your mother. Yeah, that was fun. You heard about the pharmacy so what is he doing? Somebody tell the Junie. You know what? While you're doing that, I have not gone for a potty break, and I've been live now for almost 6 hours. I'm going to go into a potty break really fast, so I'll be right back.
Let me show you something.
Okay, sorry about that. Biological needs thing. I like the transition swirl. It's kind of cool. All right, so what is this pharmacy Mark Cuban is doing? I'm going to redo this square, and then I will possibly end. I don't know. We'll find out. I will have to order dinner. Hey, Sense. How are you? Cost plus drugs. Okay. What does it do? Are we paying for things at cost? That would be amazing. Because prices would drop so much, so fast. Because you can't fudge on the cost of shit. You only
You only fudge when you're turning around and making it into the retail market, which is where we're all dying from. Cosmos Drugs helps you buy drugs, and he only makes 15% of the purchase. Wow, really? C sharp. There's an organization between pharmaceutical companies and the pharmacies like Walgreens that distribute the medicine. He's taking over and saying, wow. That's nice. Can I get my drugs from him, please? The legal drugs. The legal drugs that we all this is all legal. I'm saying this for INS and SIC and CIA and whoever's listening right now. We're talking about legal stuff. Thank you. People laugh, but it's like, you never know what people take shit out of context. He still makes big profit, but less so. Yeah, but the thing is that it's not. Don't get me wrong. We live in a capitalist society. I understand this. Everyone needs to make a buck. I get it. But when you're dealing with medication that can save a person's life, like what Farmer Bro did, it really hits home just how much the quality of life isn't there. And that's the sad point. That's a sad issue. Is why does the quality and the cost of a life have to be mitigated by margins and profit? That is where I am. Now, I understand that Mr. Cuban is doing a very nice job and doing this and trying to cut costs. Don't get me wrong. And I know he's got to make $1 too. But this is people's lives in their hands. This is people's being able to be normal or be okay. For example, instant cost sense. Yes, it does. Correct. And the guy that discovered on how to make insulin wanted to make it free. Yes, he did. A bunch of rich doctors have patented his discovery. Oh, okay. That's what really sucks. But don't. Okay. I know doctors, when they get out of med school, owe like hundreds of thousands of dollars for their shit. It takes them 20 some odd years to pay off their student loans. I understand. I'm not trying to make anyone out to be the villain. That's why we need to turn around and ratify education, because that's just a whole nother fucking mess as well. Once we turned around and did a whole once we take the capitalism out of education and medical, we would have a much better society. If we turned around and did something like what Germany's doing or most of the EU is doing. No, you're fine. Hi, I'm Gen X. Was born to rant, crave, spite, and moan. Not in that order, but at the same time, grit through life because life's decided, oh, here's your box of lemons. Now go make lemonade and enjoy. I then cut the lemonade. I then cut the lemons, squeezed it into the paper cuts I gave them, and said, fuck off. I'm a Zoomer. What's a Zoomer? I'm Gen X. I don't know what a Zoomer is. Gen Z. Okay, I'm not using Skippity Boo. Nothing is, everything's cringe. You got me. Oh, good. Thank God. Try and remember all the Gen Z shit that I have. I'm like, look, you're 25. Okay, so you're younger than my daughter. Nice. Okay, cool. You're what I call, well, you're not a millennial, but it's more of like you're like on that rough line. You're It's nice to know I can make Lily howl. My life is now complete. Skippity stuff is really late Gen Z, Gen Alpha. Okay, good, because I don't know where the line is on that. Look, I finally understood what no cap meant. All right. We're all about cap, riz, mid. Okay, cool. Are you high or low cringe? Look, when somebody actually made Ohio into a slang term, I'm like, the fuck? You embrace cringe. Okay, good. We are all cringe. Never heard of Gen Alpha before. Oh, yeah. So apparently, get this one. You've got the boomers, which is AKA baby boomers. Then you've got Gen X. Many people have forgotten we even existed. Then you've got the Zennials. Then you've got the Millennials. Then you've got Gen Z. And then you have Gen Alpha. I mean, I can't even make this shit up. That's how many generations within a 46, we'll round it up to 50 to almost 60 year period. And the Victorians were like from 1818 when Victorian was born to when she died at, at the end of the 1800s, and her son took over and they became the Edwardians. It's like, what the fuck? Cringe, coochie is a... How do you say that word? I got cringe. Okay, you know why y'all have hard times with saying words? What is Cheugy? How do you pronounce that? Los hibbity jibbities. I feel like I'm singing something from Bedknobs and Broomsticks. I don't know what it is. Gucci's? No, Gucci is the brand. No. Gucci. Gucci. That's Gucci. No, well, Gucci is a real word. It's a brand name. I know because I know. But I don't know what that is. Lily, help me out in saying the word that you put in the thing. And I gotta get this. This is going to go against my yarn. And I don't need that being connected. Okay, cool. Done. Oh, I know what Gucci is. I don't... Yeah, I know. I want to say CH. Shuchui? I mean, you just want to say Suki. Spell Suki, but what's... Looks like somebody threw random letters together today and claimed it as a word. I mean, isn't that most words nowadays anyhow? That's cringe. I think it's chew. Chew like train and gi. Chuki? 2G? 2G? Is that it? Chuki. No, I understand I know what cringe is. Cringe also means disgusting, horrible, and what the fuck? That's like cringe is like red flag territory. What is Chi? No, Harji. What the fuck is a Harji? Not like giraffe G. Okay. Chugaji. Kuji. Oh my god. What the fuck does it mean? I guess hi, Are you fucking kidding me? So they just can't say hoo-ha. Chuji. I'm not drunk enough for this conversation.
No, hoo-ha is like... Oh, God, I mean... Well, then just say cringe! I mean, if you're going to be that... Not you guys. You guys are fantastic and lovely, and I enjoy every moment with all of you. But if they've got to be that special to... I just want to bring Leet Speak back and say, fuck you. Couldn't they have just gone ka-chow? I would have understood ka-chow. Coochie. You know what? What's Leet Speak? This is Leet Speak. Yeah, exactly. Though you put the L, the one is usually an I. Threes were usually E's, fours could be A's, or oh shit, what were fours? Fours could be A's, fives were S's. Well, actually, twos and fives could be S's depending on how you wanted to flip it. 7 was a T. 8 was double O. Oh my God, I used to do a whole bunch of stuff in Leet Speak back in the day in college. That's how we spoke. And it wasn't just, we wouldn't speak. That's how our emails were. We didn't have, or you did pagers. And when texting first came out, we used Leet Speak and pager. From pager to texting. I was on Talkers and Havens all throughout the mid to late 90s, and that's how we wrote. That's how we spoke. So when your computer professor was walking past you, making sure that you understood the difference between DOS and going from Lotus 123 to Word, and you're all in a DOS client because Windows wasn't exactly available yet, and you turned around and got into a Telenet because you knew how to connect into Telenet at the time because DOS was amazing. You could turn around and hide that little program and do Leet Speak, and if God forbid the teacher caught you, they couldn't translate what the fuck you were writing. Hello. Thank you, Fairy. That is Leet Speak. So as I'm going through programs, and I have put my programs all over the computer or all over the screen because you only had one screen and a very thick monitor. You could hide your Telenet prompt while reading and doing things, and I can totally read that, but my professor could not. Had no idea what we were writing. So when Windows came available, we could hide it even more so. Actually, we were more in prompts and everything. Do you want to see the special side of the original trolls of the internet? Cheers. Don't forget your arcane powder once a day. From what we were told, it will keep the doctor away. I am from Illinois. I am in Chicago. I can't dox myself anymore than saying Chicago because have you ever seen Chicago on a map? It's kind of big. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, for us it's a thing. I'm more South Side, I'll say that. But yeah, that's what we did. We did Leet Speak to hide shit. And then we turned it into pager, and then we turned it into texting. Eventually it faded out. You grew up with a white boy Carl you grew up with a white boy Carl from what's Shameless? I haven't seen it. I haven't watched it. God, I miss Leet Speak so fucking much. That was so much fun. Shameless and I haven't watched HBO since God.
2014, 2015, before it turned around and became something was an extra thing you had to pay for. About a bunch of trash sites outside their create. Oh my god. Which part of Southside? I mean, which neighborhoods? No, that's fair. I was more on you don't know which neighborhoods? That's fair. I grew up on Southside, just on the border of Evergreen Park. Evergreen Park, Beverly, and Oak Park. No, not Oak Park, Oak Lawn. I was born in Oak Lawn. And my family was raised on the border of Southside and Evergreen. But they're Irish and they live down. Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate. That's down south side, just before Evergreen, between the borders of. Oh, let me pull up the map because now I'm gonna be actually saying neighborhoods and shit. That's accurate. I lived by there. If you've ever seen Super Fans that was done on SNL, Chris Farley wrote about it. That's accurate. I can do the accent. I grew up about there. It's not our proudest moments, but it's still a moment. So if you're going by, let's see, there's Beverly, there's Evergreen. So if you're by Wrightwood, Everly, West Beverly, a little bit into Brainerd, if you go by, where is that? Well, Kalmia, if you want to go further south, Kalmia Park, Blue Island, which is also where I grew up by, Alsip, West Pullman, West Roland, that whole area, yeah, that's the Irish, German, Polish. We were all mixed into that. Canaryville, ooh, that's a name. How far is that from me? Canaryville neighborhood, Chicago. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Well, you have to remember most of this is based off of, that's north of where I grew up. But you have to remember that was midway between Irish and German, Italian, Polish, because all of them went down to the south side. They weren't wanted in the north side. North side was Ukrainian, Swedish, Finn, Norwegian. Oh shit, who else? Now I'm trying to remember. All of them went up to the north side. We were forced down to the south because they didn't want us around. Oh no, that's fine. That's why there's YouTube, dear. You can totally YouTube anything. My show, the show I run on Saturday nights, we just did our third episode. So those are all up on YouTube. The Shankyverse, Windy City did 10 seasons. That's all on YouTube. Take your time. There's no real rush into getting into. There's no real rush. Every time we do an episode, it's all put on there. So if you want to see Dark Ages, you can see seasons 1 through 3 right there. You do a whole Agatha steamrolling event. Take your time, enjoy, pick what you want. There's no real rush into anything because we take our time with different things. So no worries. Enjoy watching it is what I'm telling you to do. Just sit down, put it up on your TV, do a little YouTube marathon, but whatever you want, go for it. Type of role play I'm familiar with is a lot different than D&D and what we have up there. We did Dune. I believe we did Kids on Bikes.
We are doing a Monster of the Month. Even though it's supposed to be Monster of the Week, we are doing Monster of the Month. There are different games that are up there. So it's not just Wood or D&D. And actually, D&D and the Call of Cthulhu games are on the Ishfeld channel on YouTube. So there is a slight deviation in that. You're familiar with the Forum RP and the Grand Theft Auto RP, and GTARP is cringe as fuck. I do not know what GTARP is. Or GARPed? I don't know what that word is. GTA RP, got you. I did Forum, both online Forum and Discord server Forum, where it was all in written word, and you would do live games on and off. I did that for 3 years for Cajun Knights. I was actually part of B Dave Walters server. B Dave Walter is a content creator who did LA by Night. He did some D&D. He's on and off on doing other things. Yes, he was Victor Temple. Yes. And when I tell you I can make that man just kind of curl up in a ball, it was kind of funny and entertaining. Whenever he hears man is matter, things happen. GTA RP. I know of the game. I never played it. I've seen videos on YouTube. Not a fan. I think it's weird. But then again, I used to roleplay on WoW, on World of Warcraft, like 15 years ago. So there was a whole role-playing group. I also did role-playing on Star Wars Galaxies. And I also played on Star Wars The Old Republic. And I did role-playing there as a Jedi Master. So I have played many different games. Super campy and extreme. Like the whole point GPA is to parody. Oh, yeah. No, I'm gonna tap out on that one. That does not seem fun, nor eventful. I remember one of our friends was doing that, and I really didn't understand the concept or the story plot line of what was happening. I think she was a woo-woo, as in woo-woo. And I didn't get the whole meaning of it. So I kind of just was like, you know what? This is what you enjoy. This is what's bringing you happiness and bliss. May it bring you joy. I'm just gonna, as the kids would say, skippity boo out of here. I don't know if that's a correct form of the word, but we're just gonna use it because it sounded funny. It was weird. A lot of people didn't. Yeah. No. I'm just gonna bow out of that one. Yeah. No, thank you. Oh, thank you. Not a fan. But no, yeah. With Chicago, it's just and I'm not going to go into the food because I know Lily is going to say casserole again. She believes that our deep dish is casserole. Somebody else said it was a cake. I just smile and nod, and I'll just take my pan pizza elsewhere. Be all that way. I'll take my cheeseburger pizza with extra bacon on it and go somewhere else and just hide. You like the idea behind wood games, but every time you try to join a wood game. Oh, Lily, you don't disappoint at all. It went bad immediately. Hey, I understand. There's a right way and a wrong way to do things, and sometimes feeling a table is throwing yourself into it, and also the same time is taking your time to learn the community if you can.
the community I was recently in that has now dissipated and has gone into nothingness was a series of unfortunate events about finding about people that I thought I knew that I didn't know. So, that being said, and that's the polite way of saying it, it's kind of a cautionary tale of, are you ready for something, or can you just enjoy watching it? Jesus, in the past 30 years, I have lost more friends than I've gained from this. Gotta go. Okay. Well, thank you very much for coming in. Appreciate it. Casa fucking... Listen here, Lily. One day, I will make you the best pizza, and you will be just, oh my God. You probably will still say it's a casserole. Listen. Yes. Hey, Sava, how are you? Casserole. They're talking about deep dish. That's what they're talking about. It's deep dish. Lily is swearing up and down. It's a casserole. I believe Dragon or somebody else earlier called it a cake. No, it was Octurus. It was Octurus calling it a cake. I've given up on this at this point, and just smiling and nodding and saying I'm going to eat my pizza somewhere in peace because I usually eat panned, and this is fine. Yes, Anarchy, casserole. Tavern style is your preferred. Yes, panned or tavern is usually what I take. Now, if I get nostalgic or I want something that's really I'm going to sink my teeth into, then I will order deep dish. But that's usually, God, it's usually a big special occasion, usually a birthday or something like that. Brian didn't want one this year, but last year we did order a really nice deep dish over from Giordano's. It was the only way I can get Bridget to eat sausage. That was the best thing. I got her to actually eat a pizza with meat on it. Do you know how hard that is? I'm trying to breathe and swallow at the same time. Not something I could do well. No, that's fair. It's hard to find. We went to a couple places in Denver that said they had Chicago style pizza. When I say they put a DiGiorno pre-made thing, slapped some shit down, put it into an oven, warmed up the meat and said, "Here's your Chicago pizza." I looked at them and I said, "This isn't Chicago." No, it is. We swear up and down. We've had the best people from Chicago tell us how to make it. And I looked at her, I said, I am from Chicago. It's not how you make it. Proof you can't make Midwestern food. Lol. Gotta work on that gag. Listen here. I unfortunately have a gag reflex, and it works overtime at times. That's why I never swallow. I always spit. I prefer to dodge, though. I'm advised to finish swallowing before breathing again. Yeah, but the lungs have a mighty powerful addiction to, I don't know what it's called. Air? Yeah, that's a whole ass thing. They say, no, we need air now. Fuck your swallowing. And then it's like half breathing, swallowing, drowning, and then going, oh, well, here we are. How are you guys all doing? I might ask at the same time. You guys can swim around, make sure things are good. I did change a couple of things about, so I hope you don't mind. In losing my D drive and in replacing said D drive, Svava, if you would bless me so graciously at some point, at some time, in lending your illustrious voice to re-recording the, hey, it's Swava, listen to me, so that I can re-put it back onto things, I would greatly appreciate it. Please and thank you. Yes, you made that for me because we tried. Sometimes I wouldn't see what you were typing and didn't realize you needed my attention. And we had that thing of, hey, it's Swava, listen to me. And that was actually a code for quite some time. If you could re-record that and make it to an MP3 so I can like save it on something and make it a command that people can use, I would be appreciative. Thank you. I didn't realize that I had lost it until I was going to find it and put it back on things. And I went, oh, I've lost all of Fritz's stuff too. Don't tell Fritz. I don't have any of his recordings anymore. I have to now try and find them all in all the conversations on Discord going back years. And actually, the original ones that he made before I got hacked on Discord, I don't have those anymore either. So everything just literally... And I'm just looking at my project going, that's where it went. Rico, Suave, yes. Anito, Rico. I'll work on that. It might be a week or two. There's a possibility of a living room rearrangement. That's fine. I just thought I would ask you because I have the chance to ask you now. When you get to it and when you can provide, completely up to you. I have... no time. I have no time limit. I am open-ended as into whenever you wish and can provide, and I thank you for it. I know that everyone lends their voices at some time or another. At the same time, we all have lives and do crazy shit. And why are you rearranging your living room? Casting role? Why? What did I say now? Well, I'm not casting a role to her. She offered. We're asking her to reoffer this possible, but at the same time, whenever she's available, it's fine. The current flow just isn't working for me. That's fair. It took me... Jeez, how long did it take me to get to this position? Well, I'd show you what my living room looks like right now, but it's kind of messy and I don't want to like expose my mess. It took us what? Well, it took me what, a month and a half to unpack everything. And then it took us another 6 months because we kept buying either new furniture like the tables and rearranging things. I think we finally got this set up. I want to say 2 years after we moved in. So yeah. Play with you. Hey, all I have to say is as long as Swava's couch is okay. It has survived. As long as we can pay homage to the couch, that's the important thing. Did the couch survive? Please tell me it did. I think I still... No, I don't. I don't have the login. I don't remember who had Swava's couch. I don't remember who had it as a Twitch name anymore. I remember somebody did. I remember somebody had it. I don't remember who. I remember we all had funny accounts for certain people. I know somebody was Fury's coffee pot. I was her crock pot because crock pots need to have love too. God, who else? We had a whole bunch of crazy ass names. It's hilarious. Especially when we come in and gently come into chat. Say things what was going on in the kitchen. We had absolutely no idea what was going on in the kitchen, but here we were
riling up chat going, yes. Team Crockpot, team coffee maker. Oh, that's because she always went down to have coffee. And the coffee was like, oh yes, I'm being used again. And the poor Crockpot's like, no, I don't get any love. I'm up on the 3rd shelf. No one loves me anymore. And then we were like trying to, people would try and cheer up Crockpot because, all Fairy did was, love on the coffee pot. And yeah, it was a thing. I may or may not have been a creative troll. Just a gentle, soft troll. That's all I was doing. I know somebody was her pliers at some point. Then we had Sava's couch. Did we do anything for Fritz? I don't remember if we did something like his keyboard or something. I know I trolled Mystic at times with Rono. Or James D. Rono. Something like that. I gotta close those accounts. We did a whole bunch of crazy ass shit. It was all in good fun. We never turned around and did anything horrible to anyone because we don't try and... Trolling is for fun. Trolling is not to be cruel. Which I think some generations have missed. That was a whole ass thing. I'm gonna finish the square. I started talking about it and then I realized I fucked it up. Then I had to tear it apart and I'm pulling it back together again. And then I'm trying not to get distracted. I'm going to get distracted because I'm going to think of something and then try talking about it and then go on a tangent and forget about what I was doing. Have we streamed before? Yes. We streamed way too much. What? Oh no, we are not off. Cool. Anyhow, yes. God, we went from pharmacy to Chicago to... No, we went from pharmacy to slang. Or generation to slang. To Chicago. To casserole and Swava's couch. Got you. Alright. I'm now slightly trying to remember where we were in the whole conversation train. Trying to think of new things to talk about. Apparently, Swava's couch is quiet. This is fine. Why is she talking about my couch? It was a thing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. That reminds me, I need to clean my living room up. And Bridge has got a new job tomorrow, learning how to shred. As we get stuff in the mail that we know we don't need, we need to learn to shred. And she's going to learn how to discern what should and shouldn't be shredded and what does and does not need to be shredded. Because we have way too much junk mail, and I do not want identity theft because, ew, that is bad and ew. So, trying to get that taken care of. And then, yeah. Once we finish all of these, Granny Squared face cloths, then Bridget actually turns around and cleans them all up, tucks the tails in, secures everything, and gets them all done. And then we put them through the wash for the first time. So that'll be nice to get done and have this one complete. We'll probably pair it off because I have this much yarn and I've made 2, 4, this is the 5th one,
We're gonna make 10 and split 5 between the two of us, and whatever left we have, I'll put on my Ko-Fi.
We were riding in the cemetery.
I was supposed to make a trash can fire today too, because I don't like the what's the trash can crochet. I was looking at that this morning. I wanted to do like a trash. You know how we have our pin cushions, our emotional support pin cushions. Well, I was looking for emotional support dumpster fire because we all go through dumpster fires. You can't tell me that I'm not wrong. And you just throw a plushy dumpster fire into somebody's face, and it's funny. Well, kind of funny. I mean, gently, of course. And I was looking for dumpster fire patterns, but in my searching of the dumpster fire patterns, there's way too many. They don't look right, and it looks weird. So I'm thinking trash can fire. Because even though we can watch, as in 2016, our lives were thrown into a dumpster, and the dumpster was lit on fire as it sailed down into some weird-ass creek, trash fires, I have the boards for. I have the wood. The circular wooden stabilizers for those. Where the dumpster fire, I was looking at what is it? The dumpster fire was looking at having to get a rectangle. And we all know what rectangles do. They do not normally stay in shape. And as cute as a emotional support dumpster fire was, I was looking like, well, I have circular things. If we could turn around and make a dumpster fire needle something and kind of throw that up, that would be cute. To share this very best for somebody, here is a trash fire, because right now we're in the middle of it. Enjoy. They had all of the dumpster fires actually smiling, and I'm like, that's not a thing. Yeah, exactly right. You're not wrong. It all goes downhill from here. There, I'll share the one I have. No, that's fair. I appreciate that. Let me see. Do I have... Where's my thing at? It's like roll... Oh, I don't have anything in. Frequently used. Oh, the one I wanted to use... I have one that's Elmo on fire. It hasn't been approved yet, apparently. Yeah, I was looking at trying to do something like that, the dumpster fire. But the weird thing is I have to put it in pieces. I have to put them in pieces, sew them up together, and this one girl has her dumpster fire with lids on it. One's a lid, and the other one, the lid's on the other side, and I'm like, that's more than I want. What I'd like is the sides of the dumpster, and some people had the feet on it. I'm like, the feet, I just want the dumpster. And then what I'm looking at is having the rectangle just being, there, and then having like the gray part is where the garbage is, and having the fire just coming out from the middle of it or coming out from one of the sides, which is fine. But then it was like, I'd have to do all this shit. And I'm like, you know what? Why don't I just make here, I'm going to pull this out. Why don't I just make this? Well, not this exact thing, because hold on. Now I'm trying to save a needle from going under. Why are all the needles going under? You need to be poking out. Thank you. So having this is kind of like the trash, and instead of having it go up like a cupcake, it's a solid base. Ooh, actually, we should do it this way, because I can turn around and show these. Turn around and do like a solid trash can like this. Have a base and have the fire around it. So you're stabbing the fire with your needles and shit. I think that would be kind of funny. Have a trash can fire. It's fine. I would like it also to be utilized as a needle.
Yeah, that's the one that I was looking at, but at the same time, I'm like, she has all of that all over the place and all these different panels, and I'm like, I gotta sew it all together, and I'm like, I just like I'm lazy at times. I will admit this, though I liked how the flames were, and I would think that would go around because you're trying to stab the flames out, but that's just me. There was actually here. You can tell I was searching. There's a whole bunch of them. They have like a whole bunch of patterns on Etsy. Yeah, no, it was like Etsy was. Hold on, let me pull this up for you. I went almost Svava kind of research level on this. Check that out. They have you just scroll down and they have all of these dumpster fire things. Even the one that you had. So I think I'm going to have to come up with one. It's just crazy. You keep scrolling down and you're seeing all this and you're like, what the proverbial? I'll have to play with it. I'm going to have to learn how to sew in a square or learn how to crochet in a square, which is pretty much this. I have to turn around and do the square, then turn around back loop only it, and then bring up the 4 sides. That's how my mind is thinking. So what I'm thinking is I would have to figure out how to do not exactly a circle and around, but more of like an oval. Do the oval up to a point, and then back loop only to bring it up and make it into that square, and then make sure I've got that. Not this actual square. It's supposed to be a rectangle. So I have a little wooden rectangle. Well, here's the difference between the two is this when I'm doing these are back loop only stitches. Okay? That's what helps me build this up. This is front loop only to bring it over. So if I was to do actually have a lid, I'd have the lid flip over, so I would do front loop only. No, you're fine. I like the way that you're thinking, and I like the way that you're calling out the stitches. And I'm showing you what I have done to help bring apart that understanding. Please don't think that I'm trying to correct. I'm just saying this is what I've done in my past for this. I mean, I could try it, but I would do that more in the front where that front part of the dumpster is. Okay, cool. Or actually, you could do front lip only in the back to show that it was flipped open and they lost one side of the dumpster. Yeah. So, if you were looking at... Ginny gets to turn around and look. This is the one that's open. This is the one that's just screaming at me. No, I don't want to bookmark. I want to do this, and I want to do that. So, I know, Link. What I would do is actually at the back end, where that green thing is, on the back end of it, because it's swinging forward. It could swing forward, it would be a back loop only. I mean, it's cute. It's tiny. I mean, she's got that one has to be at least... That's at least a 3 or 3.5 hook. That's not a 4. Maybe even a 2.5. Those are some small fucking stitches. These I make with a 4. My stuff is usually between 4, 4.5, or 5. It does. It looks super tiny. And don't get me wrong, all these people that made these crocheted things, it looks cute. It really, this one's all over the place. When I was doing my research earlier, again, long link, I'm sorry. These are all over the place. They're cute. But at the same time, it's like, oh my God. I could, let's see, hold on, let me figure out Amazon. If I'm going to commit, I might as well make sure I can get the supplies. I have oh, I know what I'm doing. I got to go look at what I ordered previously. Circle with an E. I can spell. Okay. So 3-inch one. So would it be a 3-inch wood rectangle? Do they actually make those? That one would even look. Yeah, it would. But you think about it this way. If you were to turn around and do a rectangle, yeah, I would definitely use worsted 110%. I can get a 60 pack of unfinished wood rectangles, 2x3 for $9 off of Amazon. The question is, do I do 3-inch or 2-inch? That's a question. Well, we can do it. Okay. Let me finish this and let me see what. Oh, it's almost 5. Oh, no, it's almost. How long have I. Oh, shit, it's 7:05. Oh, it's 7:15. I've almost been streaming for 7 hours. Okay. Let's finish this real quick. I will actually have to start drafting that. I've got plenty of spare yarn. I can actually start that idea off stream. I at least want to get one project done. We did a whole bunch of flowers using the new cotton yarn that I got over at Joann's, and that worked. So that's not like I haven't started it, but it's nice that it works. Let's finish at least this before I go, because it's not like I can sit here for the rest of the evening and try and figure out my life. Looks bigger. What I can do with these. See, the one that I showed, I think it's the second one, they're inconsistent in their size. I like slightly consistent sizing. I'm a little weird like that. Because if I'm going to write a pattern, I want to make sure that that pattern, if, say, you're doing it, say Lily's doing it, say Fairy's doing it, say Sava's doing it, as long as they're all consistent and you're all getting the same size, then that's what matters. I hate inconsistencies. The only kind of inconsistencies I deal with is because my attention was wrong, but the pattern stayed true. So I will have to. The biggest thing is I have to learn how to do a rectangle in the round, which I don't know if that's a thing. I'm waiting for any of the crocheters to chime in going, yes, it's a thing, or no, it's not a thing, or Junie, what the hell are you on and have you smoked lately? That red liquid you were drinking last night, was that alcohol? No, actually it wasn't. It was grape. It was a red grape sparkling juice that looked like wine, and I was going with it because why not? Funsies. Okay, you did. It's a thing. Oh, it's a thing? Seriously? It's a thing? Oh, it is a thing. Holy shit. Shows you the crazy crocheting and oh, I don't worry about the pad. I just want. I'm reading the whole thing. Just make sure I. All right. Well, she uses 2.5 millimeter. I would say maybe if I'm using worsted, the smallest hook line I will go is between a 3 and a 3.5. I would try it with a 3.5 before I'd even go with a 2.5. Start with chain. With 6 chain stitches, a formula with blah 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 blah. Row 1, 6 chain stitches. Single crochet into the second stitch from the hook. Single crochet 3 stitches into the next. What the fuck? 1 crochet into the second stitch. Right, got it. Then the next 3 would be 4. Okay, so I have 4 single crochet, then 3 stitches into the next stitch. So I crocheted into the second stitch, which means that's 2. That's 4. So in the last stitch, I'm doing 3. There's another direction. Okay. Now continue to crochet on the underside of the chain. For this you push the crochet hook through the hook. So this is just okay, so instead of the magic circle, the chain 6 is your magic circle, and you're just starting to chain around it. Oh, why do they have to put a 8? Ugh. Okay, that's great. Oh, no, can we not have the crochet spider, please and thank you? Can we get that? For those that don't know, I'm extremely arachnophobic. Don't worry, you didn't know. You're totally fine. I have my hand up so I cannot see the thing. Okay, thank you for finally getting that thing off the fucking thing. Oh, they want you to change 5. Start with a chain. Okay, let's do this. Because I will have to come back to this. And I don't want to deal with that. Ready for this. Okay, good. Oh, okay. Oh, here's how to crochet a rectangle in the round, join at the corners. That's good. I see where you got your thing. Thank you for the video. I appreciate that. Oh, wow. That's a whole ass thing. I love the beginning of some of these videos are like, here's all this pretty yarn you can't get. I have, and I made a video of it. Moss stitch rectangle. Oh my god.
How to crochet the Bavarian rectangle blanket. That thing is, oh my god, I'm too sober for this. Their username has the word that shall not be said a part of it. Yeah, that's fair. No. Once I saw the crocheted spinner, it's how you say it in German. Spinner. I'm like, okay, well, we're just gonna keep the hand like, you can't see it because it's out of frame, but I'm like this to the screen, so I can't see the actual thing. I immediately have a fight or flight reaction. I move back before I attack. And I like my monitor, so it's like, okay, we're immediately going to do something. There are a few people that you watch. Yeah. The yarn porn is strong. I don't like them. Yeah, no, I was covered with them. My dad and I were, I was 7 at the time. It was spring. And we lived in Joliet at the time. And we were getting rid of some old parts of the fence that had rotted away. And we had broken apart this one post. And, shall we say, eggs had hatched. And all of a sudden they saw freedom. And I'm trying right now to calm myself down for a minute. In the midst of all of that, they covered me from head to toe. I then went screaming into the house, did not completely pass go, said fuck the $200, and then immediately went into the bathroom, threw myself into the shower, and then scrubbed myself head to toe. To the point where my mother had to then pull my clothes off because I had said, fuck that. The only thing that flew out of my body were my shoes. Everything else stayed on as I scrubbed it to the point I literally scrubbed skin off. Hence, my huge fear of spinners. And people, and bless their hearts, and that is no slight, it is a true gratitude from my heart, and I hope they are blessed. Thank you for trying to help me through getting rid of this. The fear is strong. And I can't even watch that little Lucas thing. That little Lucas spider thingy, or spinner thingy that's on YouTube. I can't watch it. That's how bad the thing is. And I can kill them, no problem. Well, let me rephrase that. I can kill the small ones, not a problem. If they get out to be a bigger size, fuck this shit, this house is on fire. One way or another, the spider will get it. They will die. Period. End of story. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're back to 5 now. So for me, it's more of, if they don't die one way, they will die another. Yes, I realize what they do to our ecosystem. I understand that. But at the same point, my fear is so bad that it's like, there we are. You're halfway, yeah. Why? Asps. Very dangerous. You go first. Why did it have to be snakes? Encounter with one may freak out by seeing a picture, and yeah. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong. That's why when people talk about it, I can stay around for a conversation up until they say the T word. I can't. That the T word starts immediately freaks me out. I can't deal with it. I will gently disassociate and pull myself out of a conversation. I have such an overactive imagination. I am literally right now fighting to keep the images from coming into my head. I'm a visual spatial. That's how I talk. I have to see the picture to understand what I'm saying. And I'm right now fighting with my brain. So it's a thing. Several years ago, Dad.
Yeah, they are. The only one I've only come across one in my life living. And it came right up on me. I'm in Illinois, so gardener snakes, nothing big. I was running to a door because I had to get into it because I was going to be late for class, and it was apparently we were going on the same path. It then reeled its head up at me, and I just kind of went, I'm going to go that way. That is the first and last time I've ever actually interacted with such things other than the zoo. You're not, yeah. I'm not going to get that fucking close. Are you kidding? Hydrate. Hail hydrate. Don't forget to have your daily dose of iocane powder. It's supposed to keep you alive. Or helps build an immunity. I'm not sure. I am trying to finish this, I promise. And then we'll end stream so I can order dinner. Because numbs have to be done. The pupils of the poisonous sun go away. Yeah, no. I don't, no. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not something No, Shinko. No. We're good. That's, Not a fan. We'll tap out. Yeah, I don't blame you on that. I mean, I am very much a cat person. I love cats. I don't mind a dog. Dogs are nice. I have been very fortunate to never have a dog bite me. My brother cannot say the same for him. Though opposite of, I have been bitten by cats many a time, but at the same time, I love the fuckers, and I have taken care of them all the way up until their ends. So, it's been a whole thing. I will stick with a dog and cat any day. I am not one for exotic animals. Oh, let's have this. Nope. I mean, don't get me wrong. A ferret or some kind of fuzzy companion that has 4 feet. No more. No less. Sorry, kangaroos cannot be pets. Or at least I was told that. But a trash panda, if they're... No. Okay, good. Don't get me wrong. Trash pandas are cute. I would never actually have one for a pet. But still. Yes, a cat or a dog. Or both. You can always go for both. I cannot. It would be $300 for the pet deposit, and then an extra $30 on top of rent. What will the cat and dog do for me to make up that $30? Not a fucking thing. So eventually, one day, if I ever get a home or a house, I will then have a cat again. Where I don't have to worry about the cat having to pay fucking rent. Yeah, exactly. Cassie was my last one. She passed due to cancer of the brain. It was found on her brain. It was more the occipital lobe, but you know what I mean. She passed. Robin, who was my first, was 19 when he died, and he died because he had a infection of his throat, and his throat was closing up. Look, I don't try to pet shame. I just gently say that is your ball of wax. That is what you love and enjoy. Then that's what makes you happy. I know we all have different tastes in pets, and we all connect to different animals in different ways. So I understand why pet stores have the variety of pets that they do. I don't know how Danger Noodle can be a pet, but at the same time, I can't judge because I don't understand danger noodles. That's what I call snakes, is danger noodles. We respect the danger noodle. We just try not to live with the danger noodle. Danger noodle is called danger noodle for reasons. Yeah. Yeah. No. Thank you for the invitation to meet the danger noodle. But the danger noodle and I have different ways of existing. His is his own, and mine is mine. So there we go. Hi. That's fair, but at least you know now that the danger noodle was in said house, so therefore if you ever... Yeah, you're not wrong. But at least you knew that, say she ever invited you for a party, you knew not to accept such invitation because danger noodle was there. Danger noodle. It slips in... Let's see, danger noodle. It slips, wobbles, and woodles. We avoid a danger noodle. I don't know. I'll have to think that. Hey, Calamity, how are you? Yeah, we respect the danger noodle by not going into the danger noodles area of life. So there you go. And yay, you guys get to see the new bit badges with Calamity. Yay, huzzah. One day at work, she was talking about... Oh, sweet Jesus. No, thank you. Doing well. Hey, how are you? How are they doing? Words. I'm sorry. I've been doing this now for 7 hours. I did not expect to be on this long, but this is okay. How is Weezer doing? And hello. It has been a hot minute. Words are hard. They are very, very hard. Hey Fritz, you're back now. Wait, why were you gone? I asked because I have absolutely no idea. Eventually I'm going to finish this. I know I will. I'm just like, just annoyed I started it wrong. So I may or may not have paused to stop and look at patterns and look at things that I should have, and now have a tutorial that I have to go through because I want to make sure I can learn how to do a thing. And hi. You missed the whole lead speak conversation.
I want 1/3 of everything you get.
Fur is good. Oh, that's awesome. You're doing well too, I'm hoping. I haven't seen you stream for a little bit, but then again, I've been on and off of Twitch due to going in between office and home, so trying to get into different things, it's been a little awkward as of late. Okay, and I said it was a 3 or a 4. Computer died. Haven't had the time to... Oh, I totally understand and I feel you. My hard drive decided to up and die last weekend. Not this past weekend, but last weekend. And I lost all my streaming stuff and everything. So, got a replacement hard drive.
Had to reload everything, redo the stream, redo my branding a little bit. I'm going to have to do a little bit more rebranding shortly. And then after that, it was just, doing. Oh. Hey, oh, thank you. Yeah. Last weekend I was doing, I'm saying a lot of ums and I shouldn't have to. It's annoying. Last weekend I'm doing, storytelling for McStabber Studios, and I realized I was going to pull up my books and everything because I was going to do something, and my D drive was completely gone. So I flipped the fuck out. Everyone said you knew they knew something was wrong, but apparently we were all professional enough that things just kind of got a shower, eating, catching up on TikToks, and we're like, got you. Hey, Fritz. So I asked Sava, and I know she's going to do it when she can, no worries. When you can, this is not immediate, so please don't get up from what you were doing. Just chill out, just enjoy your relaxing. But is there a way that I can get maybe a Google Drive filled with all of your voice things that you have done for me? I've lost it all. At the same point, you have made voice stuff for me that prior to my getting hacked on Discord, I no longer have those recordings either. So sometime this week, maybe next week when you're not busy, just throw all of those voice things into the Google Drive. I would really appreciate it. Because I was going to play some stuff and then I was like, oh shit, I can't put this on Stream Elements. I don't have it. So no rush, no worry. When you can. Within the next 2 months would be great. But no rush. Please enjoy, eat, catch up on your TikToks, and relax. But with that said, I've been streaming now for 7 hours and 18 minutes. I am now actually starting to feel hungry, which is weird because my stomach has been growling now for 2 hours. Don't worry, I will eat. I am not going to ignore it. Plus, I still have 2 cookies left I can eat from my snack I did not eat this afternoon, which I find funny. I will actually look over Dragonfire. What if you told me you had a 1 folder? That's cool. Drive 1 folder. It's labeled Junie's voiceovers. So you have it all backed up. From like the conception of doing this, you've had this thing. Okay, cool. If I can get access to that one day, or if you, yeah. He's like, oh, but I did a thing. Unfortunately, Chewie saves, Junie forgot. Yeah, I have to start creating a backup so I do not lose this again. I lost all my books, all my role-playing books, everything. You have some people who haven't played. I put that there because, well, no, because I need this or something. My mind's racing and doing things. Who do you have for people who haven't played, or do we know them? Probably not. No, that's totally fair. Yeah, if and when, no rush. I will work on learning how to do the rectangle
There's one. Got you. Yeah, Calamity. Very here. She quietly working. She like it. I have a lovingly large band of lurkers, which I love and adore, and they just quietly just do their thing and watch me. I appreciate it. It's all good. Lurkers made Twitch. Lurkers will always make Twitch. Celebrate your lurkers. Prost. So, casserole. No, Prost. Prost means cheers in German. I didn't say I was ordering a deep dish for dinner. Yeah. Well, you know, it's not that bad. I don't mind. We got some things accomplished. I got 2 patterns that I can now start to work on. And I now have to see if I can make a dumpster fire. It's Ted Danson. He played Sam Malone. He played Sam Malone on Cheers. Or unless you mean Coach. I don't remember Woody Harrelson's character's name. I should, but I don't. For the life of me, I don't remember at the moment. Woody. I don't remember his last name. Ted Danson wasn't Woody. That was Woody Harrelson. Ted Danson was Sam Malone. He was the oh, now I gotta go look it up. Hold on. Yeah, Ted Danson was Sam Malone. Cheers. IMBD. Give me a second. Yeah, Ted Danson was Sam Malone. Woody Harrelson was Woody Boyd. The full name was Woodrow Huckleby Tiberius Boyd. That's a long name. Jesus Christ. I thought my parents were bad. His love for interest in the German version of Cheers named... In the German version, his name is Helga. I mean, it was... Well, wait. He had 2. You had Shelley MacLaine. No, Shelley... Fuck, what was her name? She was like right out there. Why is she not here? Shelley Long, she played Diane Chambers. And then Kirstie Alley played Rebecca Howe. Wait, it was a joke? Yeah, I know it is a name. No, okay, you can't do this to me. You're asking for one of my favorite shows when I was a kid. I would sit there and watch. I didn't see the German version. The Seth with, yeah, Robin Concord. Yeah. And Diane dated Frasier. Yes. And then when Frasier and her broke up, that's when he went to Lilith. Yeah. And then they eventually got married, had a kid, and then divorced. And then that went into the TV show Frasier. And I'm sure there was a joke. You said Prost is German for... Prost is German for cheers, not... Oh my God. I get the joke now. Oh God. All right. Yeah. Yeah. That's a whole thing now. Wow.
Yeah. Okay. And this version of Junie Von Ish's show, it's like, okay, how to kill a joke. It's not that very hard. I do it for a living, and I don't even get paid to kill jokes. I'm gonna put the cookies there so I don't lose them. Yeah, I will try this. I'm thinking I'm gonna try it with a 3.5 or 4 millimeter hook to try the rectangle. I will put pictures on Discord when I finish at least the rectangle to see where it's going. By then I should be able to turn around and measure and know which. Can't believe I'm doing this. It's not going to be the high-end dumpster. I'm looking even flat. Sunken in gray part that I would have to sew in, and then doing the fire. I have to figure out how to do the fire. Ooh. Could do 3 sides and sew those in kind of like next to the... Sorry, my brain is going and now you're binging the German version of Cheers. Binglinging. Why don't you just chrome it?
Nobody else can do this job because they got too much feeling.
Or you could Google it. I mean, why not? All right, guys. I got 2 minutes before. I've been doing this for 7.5. We'll wait for the 2 minutes. Now it looks like it wasn't a thing. No, because they would have turned around and just... They would have said the German... They would have said the English word and had the German... just had German subtitles. It's pretty much what they would have done. Just said, you know, it's Cheers. And most of us would have just gone, oh, you're talking about Prost. Got you. Because we just insta-translate things. We're weird and strange and abnormal. But it was fun. God, I used to always watch it. I'd sit there. Mom would watch The Cosby Show. And then on Thursday nights at 7 p.m., after, you know, the whatever Cosby thing was going on. Because sometimes they were on the same night. I would sit there and watch them. Germans like sitcoms. It's just our humor is a little drier and more macabre than others. Can't help it. Hey, after you lose 2 world wars, I mean, really, what kind of humor do we have left? And the first war we didn't start, but we got blamed for it, and we paid reparations for it, and we didn't start the damn thing. I know it's controversial. All right. Don't forget to... Well, this isn't YouTube. So, if you don't know me, hi. I'm Junie. I do things, apparently. Don't forget to like and follow our friends. Caesar Fritz is here. Fairy Wings was here. I know Rerolls was doing something earlier with Call of Cthulhu. Don't forget to follow McStabbers. Trying to remember all the things. I never really do really good with outros. Anyhow, guys, have a great one. I will talk to you later. You stop it. I will feed you. My stomach is calling me. I gotta go. Talk to you all later. Take care. Have fun and enjoy your week and happy crocheting. Oh God, crocheting.